bio break here quick before we get
Oh,
going?
we're good. Yeah, you got 10, 15 minutes here. You're good. You're good. Sure.
It's a really long intro.
Well, I have
He
7.
has so many sponsors and stuff.
Really?
It takes 50 minutes to go through it.
Yeah.
It's like going to the movies.
Yeah.
Gotta give the sponsors. Gotta give the sponsors love.
Oh, look, this will be fun.
Yes.
Yep.
Just everyone, just have fun with tonight. There's some. There's a connection you'll see from last session to this one. There's 2 of them, but there's one I was surprised about. So we're gonna find something out tonight too, real quick. With the campaign being so old here. Let me hit this. Boy, do I need a new Reaper announcement? Something bad. This is only 3 years old now, almost.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just I got Reaper needs to. I guess
I think Reaper's by me. I think they're
Denton.
Dallas area.
Yeah, Reaper's an awesome company, and they're great, and they really stuck up for We'll talk about. I'll make a quick announcement on the final number for the fundraiser that we raised.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, because I got the number tallied. It's closed out now. I still got to get still got to get the Elmores out because I just got the tubes in. What's up, Excel? Can you hear me? Sound test. Please tell me you can hear me.
Well, I certainly can hear you, but I don't
Awesome.
We don't count.
Am I too loud? All right, that's what. Yeah, just want to make sure. So we will have multiple giveaways tonight, including, of course, Stratagem Wiz Dice giveaways tonight. So it's they're a great company, but Todd's kind enough. We got something else too. So I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness.
The actual game is only 15 to 20 minutes long.
Yeah. Yep.
Of the intro.
And then we have the giveaways at the end, and we have to cram in a few rounds of combat in between it. Yep.
Smite!
Yep.
Where are
get
you
your
located,
spells ready.
Anna?
NASCAR stickers.
Yeah. Anna, what part of the world are you in?
Oh, I'm 50 miles away from you, roughly. I'm in east, in Temescal Valley. It's just south of Corona Riverside, along the 15 down towards San Diego. So,
Yes.
yep.
Terrific. And Tony?
I live actually as far in Wisconsin as you can possibly live and still technically be in Wisconsin.
Gosh.
I live about an hour and a half from the Canadian border at the very point of Lake Superior in Superior.
Eric?
It's cold.
I live in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
I love Ann Arbor, Michigan.
It is a nice place to live.
I used to perform at Second City, Detroit, and we would,
Oh yeah?
we would take little weekend trips and things. Yeah. And Molly, where are you from?
I'm in the Dallas area.
Okay. Which part?
Dallas proper, right by White Rock Lake.
Very cool. I did a month in Dallas.
Awesome.
What month? Hopefully not
Dallas.
summer.
It was 100 years ago. It was probably 93 or 4. Yeah.
I was here.
And
I was in LA a little bit for like 7 years or so. I missed the food a lot. I missed the food and I missed the weather.
That's not a little bit.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like,
That's a tour,
that's
dude.
a long
That's-
time.
I
Yeah.
was in New York for 5 years, and that was a
Yeah.
long time in my
Yeah.
brain.
I've been here 10 years now, so I'm.
I've been in LA now 22 years.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came in 2011, so I've been here. Yeah, I'm on my 11th year now. So.
And now, is that directly from Sweden, or were
Yep.
you already in the States?
Yep. Yeah, I decided that I had a friend who asked me to marry him, and I decided that was perfect idea when I was 45 and needed to. I was in the military, and I knew that I would be sitting behind a desk in 5 years. So I realized that what the heck, now is the time to break. So I moved
That's
to
great.
sunny California instead
It's
of.
a beautiful place to live.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh.
I'm just east of the Santa Ana Mountains on the eastern slopes, so it's gorgeous here. It's fantastic. I have
We're
like
getting a chilly little rain right now.
yeah, we're actually it's windy like crazy, but the sun. So you have the clouds on
Start, Bones. You're right. Mind games are starting up already. All right, let me
Our
get.
blood is on your hands.
I have a feeling the audience is going to take care of the group again tonight. Just have that feel. So. Yeah.
I mean, nobody wants to make Ed cry.
So we're going live
Make
in
twice.
cry.
Nobody wants to make him cry
We'll be
twice.
7 minutes. 7 minutes. We'll be good here. This is Starship Warden. If you know, Jim Ward did this book for Troller Games. It's a spaceship. It's kind of like Expedition to Barrier Peaks, miles long in space, old school. It's awesome.
Dragon 17.
Yes. So,
See?
Jim Ward.
I'm kind of horrified and impressed you remember exact
It was
numbers.
it has memorized
I can tell you
every-
the page number.
Wow.
Every dragon, all 346 or 47 dragons, you memorized them all.
Nope.
I think
Just
I
the early
hunted
ones.
down one of the first articles that you wrote in Dragon. Ed. I
My
found it
first
on-
article was 30,
I think it
and
might have been
then
that.
32, The Cursed and the Crawling Claw. I was just writing monsters, and I wrote The Cursed, and then I wrote The Crawling Claw, and 16 days later, my issue of Dragon came to me in the mailbox with my monster in it. I said, they're desperate. They must have opened the mail and put it in the magazine.
You sounded
I wrote
very,
20
it's very
monsters.
Canadian of you.
Yeah.
Someone throw us 100 or
You apologized instead
get
of
that hype train going.
Yep.
I
Well,
think
good.
that probably set your desire for instant gratification way too high, though.
Yep. Yeah, so I wrote 20 monsters and sent them off. And then I wrote the Gates article. And then Kim said, "Are you coming to Gen Con this year? I need to meet with you." It was because it's the first article they'd ever been sent that had footnotes. And he was vastly impressed and wanted me
Thanks,
to be his hired gun, to write stuff to topic. Because the problem with putting together a magazine with just stuff from in-house cutting room floor and stuff over the transom
Thanks, Troy.
is you don't get stuff on
Hype train.
particular topics. So that's what he needed.
Amazing.
And we gave away Ed's first adventure last week, right, Ed? The one that wasn't for
Yeah.
the realms. We gave that away on the
Yeah.
talk show last week.
Yeah, the endless stare.
Yep.
Now I feel old.
So I turned 55 on Tuesday, and I'm like, Anna, so you said to me last week, this is the first time I felt old. I was like, Anna, don't say that. Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm this now. All of a sudden, I feel old. People start asking me, you know everything. You've been around the longest, and I'm
Thanks,
like,
man.
no, this is terrible.
Oh, no, we got
asked
some.
for advice like crazy the past 2 weeks. Yeah.
Tony, Troy just gave you 2 specials yourself for Nixolia.
Anna, do you do maps for high?
Fabulous.
Yeah, I do. I have like a back.
Work on
I have
it
like
beforehand.
okay, we need to discuss that.
Oh!
Well,
Dun, dun, dun.
Anna and I are working on a very special project that we talked to Ed about the other night too. So we got a lot of great stuff going on. Look at that. We already almost have a complete level 4 hype chain already. All right. Welcome to the next adventure, 2 drink minimum, a new acquaintance. So, an adventure claiming to know Eliador, or the son of Melf, or Smelf as we call him, approaches the group, and we're starting backing out some here. So everyone will be scrolling through all their stats and all. Custom edits courtesy of Anna, of course, on the Greyhawk map. I'm spoiled, I know, but
That was a quick one. Yeah.
oh man, Troy, another 2,500, another I got 7 general specials for the party, and 2 to Tony specifically in addition. I got 1 myself. So
Hey,
Sure.
Jay,
yes, sir.
I know
I'm
for-
getting a lot of static from your mic. Is
Okay.
everybody else?
Jay is a bit ecstatic and yelling.
Yeah, I'll keep it down. I'll put my voice down. It's so
okay.
hard. I have an area mic going on. I'm moving around the table. I'm sorry there, Eric. I'll try and turn it. Let me know if audience. Let me know if I'm too low too. So
No, that sounds much better to me.
okay, there. All right, cool.
We actually have roofers here. They're remaking the roof because then it kind of so if there's noise and stuff, you know what it comes from. It's a two-story building, and the half of the roof or part of it blew off last night, so they're here fixing it. So yeah.
Air conditioning.
Exactly. Yeah.
So the audience is already going nuts. We've already oh my gosh, we're at 812% of a level 5. Oh, I lost track already, everyone. Oh my! We just got a 10,000 cheer from I think Wayne. Damn weirdo. That's awesome. Give me one. Good evening. Welcome to another Saturday night special Greyhawk All-Star event. The continuing adventures of one of our most popular groups, Two Drink Minimum, featuring some of the regulars that you know, and plus a couple new faces. So why don't we go around the table and have everyone introduce themselves? I'll shout them out as we go, and tell us a little bit about your character, and then we'll do a couple quick announcements before we get into the game. So let's start with MJ, Molly. We'll start with the ladies first here. So go ahead, Molly.
Amazing. I'm MJ or Molly. I stream on Saturday mornings, kind of a TTRPG chat stream. But I play Dellen. Dellen is a half elf. She is just has a lot of interests. She's a thief, cleric, mage.
Triple class.
And just really likes to do a lot of different things. And I'm hoping that she lives.
and a member of the legendary Slav squad, which we'll have back very soon as well. And MJ, thank you. MJ's Eric Mengi, his with his halfling guardian. He's on a family vacation, so I asked MJ to fill his spot, and she kindly agreed. And thank you so very much for being here tonight. So of
course, all about that 2 drink minimum.
Yes, exactly. I
still think we ought to raise it. We're getting up in level.
It's inflationary time, so yeah.
So next, Tony, who missed last session. Tony Winslow Brill, welcome.
Hi, thanks. My name is Tony, and I will be playing Nixolia of House Just Rule.
Yes.
She is a fighter maid, magic user.
Yes, along with the other characters. So
that's right. Gray half elf. She's kind of a little bit persnickety and kind of sometimes a little bit judgy and grouchy. So that's not me, but sorry if I hurt your feelings.
And I note that I put up Tony's great 16th level adventure in Candlekeep Mysteries. Get it? Which is Xanthoria. I ran it live on stream. It was awesome. So there you go.
What's your character's name again?
Nixolia. Nyxolia.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anna Meyer.
Okay, hello everyone. Yeah, Anna Meyer, map nerd, and today I'm playing my archer thief, Nira of House Reston from Selene. She is a level 4/5 archer thief.
Yes, and Anna's been on how many 3.5 years now.
It must be like 200 times or something.
Yeah,
at least well over 100 now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and Anna's a mainstay on the channel. And just note that if you we're going to see some of her new heraldry tonight. It's scrolling through a lot of it that I created, but Anna helped me out with it. And note that all the Greyhawks can have new heraldry, and to get it, go to her Patreon. I just linked it now for Anna.
There's more coming.
More coming. Yeah, we got like 150 new. About 150, Anna?
Oh, it's more than that. It's almost 170 now.
Very cool. So we just had a 900% hype train of level 5, which is a record. So thank you, audience. 900. That's insane. So thank you so very much for everyone's participation. I'll explain that shortly. We'll go down lower corner. Eric Boyd, the father of the specialty priest class and a lot of deities from Forgotten Realms.
Yep. Hi, everybody. So I am playing Telegor Stunknord tonight. He is a half ogre specialty priest of Heronius, of all things. He may be a little bit excessively predicting his imminent death, but I actually know for a fact that it's going to happen this time. And so he needs to make himself right with Heronius before he goes out, and hopefully he goes out gloriously and takes a lot of the foes with him. But anyhow, I look forward to hitting things that you guys don't kill with your spells.
Yes, and but come on, you're the Mr. Doom and Gloom, which is so awesome, and it adds a lot of fun to the game.
It's just common sense. Just common sense.
Well, we appreciate you coming back, Eric, and having fun here. And guaranteed, something you said to me in that chat, it will be ironic. You'll understand if you survive at the end. So, and there's
unlikely, but
there's one of Eric's great publications, Demi-Human Deities. Just an awesome book. I wanted to share that with everyone.
Love the cover art.
Yeah, it's awesome. Next gentleman needs no introduction at all at Greenwood. Ed.
Hi. Yeah. So I'll give myself one anyway. My name's Ed Greenwood. I'm older than dirt. Yes, child of the 50s. And I created the Forgotten Realms 55 years ago. And tonight I'm playing Ravalantar, who is rather younger than me. He's a young and callow Greyhawk mage, which means he followed Otaluk until Otaluk died. And now he follows Jawal.
Yeah.
But Otaluk's teachings. So, yes, onward.
Onward. Greyhawk Mage is a mage that studies all the Circle of Eight spells and looks to seek out and collect knowledge throughout Greyhawk. Custom class by one of my friends we've developed, and it's really kind of Ed to play it, and he plays it very well, and we have a lot of fun. Ed's basically playtesting it. Second character we have, a Greyhawk Wizard. And here's his great new publication out with by Alex Kammer, Alan Patrick, and me. There you go, Land of the. So please check that out, pick that up. I got it, and it's really cool. And lastly, brand new to the community and to playing here, Todd Stashwick. You may know him from a couple of shows he's done. I'm going to link his IMDb and his site for Nerd Circus. He has a great front store. Todd, welcome.
Hi, Todd Stashwick. I am a son, a brother, a father, a husband, an actor and writer, and a TTRPG player. I've had the good fortune to jump into some streaming the last few years. Mostly home games, though, is where I butter my bread. I say that like it pays me. It doesn't. I spend a lot of money to play at home. But so tonight, because I've been invited to play in this old school first edition game, I thought it would be a rare opportunity to dust off the character that I played when I was 11 years old. And so
awesome.
I will be playing Morton Didith, half-elf fighter, magic user. And he's because I created him when I was 11, he is way more serious than he should be. He comes from the land of Pretentia. He's an austere gentleman, and somewhere between I would say Aragorn and somewhere between Aragorn and come on, the elf.
Legolas.
Somewhere between Aragorn and Legolas is where he lands. I wish I had all the paperwork that I had written on him back in the day, but again, I've told you all, I suffered from the Satanic Panic, and I banished it all at one point in my youthful panic. I've since reclaimed that, and now I play a lot of D&D. But as I said to Jay, I've spent the last 4 plus years driving in England D&D, so I forget the old school rules. So bear with me as I learn where the steering wheel is again. And that is what I have to say about that. But I'm ready to roll some dice and kill things with magic.
And so a couple things. Todd we're gonna have a giveaway. Our normal giveaways are what we do for special games are Stratagem Wiz Dice Titan Dice. Okay, so I had them here. We had such a massive hype train. We're giving them both away. And you're gonna remember, everyone makes fun of my South Jersey accent, Todd. I don't say turtle, I say turtle. we actually have an emote for that. Yeah, so you're at turtle hit points. You know that good old Philly. So they're gonna bust my balls all night here, but that's okay. So we're gonna give these two.
Fine, Jay. You sound fine.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Eric. We're gonna give these two sets away, but Todd has a great publication. I put it up there, Mystic Libations. This is signed by Todd. Now I have my own copy, but we're gonna give this book away, and it is Critical Cocktails for the Thirsty Adventurer. Okay.
Yes.
All righty. There we go.
So it's a fantasy RPG, unlicensed, inspired by D&D.
Yeah.
Tiki cocktail drink book where all the cocktails sort of have a fantasy bend. There's also there's individual stories that make up the chapters, and then it all culminates into a playable one-shot at the back that takes place at the Bloodthorn Tavern, which is the sort of central location of the lore of the book. It's a lot of fun. We kickstarted it, and it pre-sold like 1,000 copies. I'm like, I think we're on to something. So now it's available for purchase on my website, thenerdcircus.com. And then he's giving you one today.
Yes,
That's
and
awesome.
it's linked. It's linked there, the Nerd Circus. Is this the game? Are you playing this game, the Bloodthorn at GaryCon? Is that the one I signed up for, Todd?
Oh, maybe so.
Yes.
So don't read it.
I won't. I promise. I get to play in Todd's game at GaryCon. That's awesome.
I'm gonna run the one shot. It's essentially a battle arena.
Awesome.
I'm gonna run the one shot at GaryCon this year. I'm doing 3 games at GaryCon. One of the games happens to be this one because it's shameless product placement.
That's okay. That's okay. Hey, Todd, I'm running Whore in the Holes at GaryCon. So there you go. It's same thing. Plus, we're gonna give away a set of Todd's dice along with it too. So there you go.
I threw in some lava lamp dice there. Yeah.
Okay.
So because I'm a fan of the old school vibe, again, started playing in '79. My whole website is geared towards that when we used to roll dice in wood panel basements and orange shed carpets.
It's gonna be awesome.
What's this used to?
Right? Well, I've tried to recreate that. You're not going to find a lot of that here in Los Angeles, and so I've tried to recreate that in the Nerd Lair here in LA. I am sitting on orange shag carpeting right now.
Nice.
Are you really? That's awesome.
I have a barn full of it.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
So
You're my hero now.
I don't lie.
So note that. Thank you. It's going to be the drawing set up. You got to be on to claim it. Just note that, and we'll give them away all 3 of those gifts away. I'll get them right out at the end of the night. All right. So why don't we get into the game here? Let me just tell you, everyone, you'll have one regular special point, one regular hero point. Those can be used before a dice roll is made to add to a hit roll, to a saving throw. I'm still calculating this. So because of that 10,000 cheer from Wayne, oh my gosh, that's 20, 24. All right. All PCs have at least 6 special, oh my gosh, 6 special hero points already. Now, what those are is you can use them after a die roll's made. Say you roll a 19 and you want a critical hit. It's got to be natural. You make it a natural 20. Say you fumble, roll a 1, and you want to undo that fumble because you don't want to cut your own head off or injure yourself. You can make it a 2, and then the fumble will not happen. You can undo critical hits on yourself. You can add them ahead of time to a die roll. You can add 1 to a die roll for group initiative. All sorts of things. Todd, if it gets to you on initiative, we'll give you an example. So, or
a few words are starting to make sense.
Yes, exactly. It's easy. This
Initiative.
the crowd the crowd loves to participate, and the crowd already has. And I have myself only 4 specials. So, but I've given them all out. So everyone has 6 except Tony and except Nixoli and Dylan have 8 because of extra cheers to them specifically. Okay.
As advice, I've learned that if you can undo a crit against yourself with them, you should, or bad things happen in Jay's game.
Yes.
Yeah, I've learned.
Yes, you did. Yeah, that's right. Something did happen to you that one time. Yeah, that's true.
You have a really big table, if I remember right, like to 100 or maybe even more, right?
Yeah, it's 200 on both. Yeah, absolutely, both tables.
Okay.
They're based on the original Roger Moore critical hit and Mrs. Article, but they've been over 40 years. You get to really make them up for some really nice, fun things here. And there is a foo bar on here, so you don't want to be foo barred. There is a foo bar. So get your head cut off or something. That can happen on the critical, but other things are more than likely to happen. All right, let's get started here. So you're in the. I'm gonna switch maps here real quick, and there is. And we're going to go to where we are. You're back in the free city of Altamira, which is your main home base. If you remember last time, your group went to the two towers. Joke. There were the two dark elven towers that had been uncovered by a landslide. You think they were underground, and then were visible. And you went there, and your group found the corpse of Captain Folray, who was a captain to Prince Seren, who was killed and has been missing since the beginning of the Hateful Words 140, 150 years ago. And this has led to your group rising up in the mercenary guild rankings of Altamira very quickly because of this sword that, by the way, Eliador, Luke Gygax's character claimed. So you guys have raised up like 3 or 4 spots in you're 7th now in the Mercenary Guild Hall in Altamira, that's pretty impressive for a group that's only ventured a couple times. So word is out that you have found this, and now all sorts of other characters are coming out to Altamira, figuring that they can seek out what actually happened to the prince. And this is part of published source lore that we're dealing with here. So as you come in, I'm going to pull out some characters here. We have 4 characters. We have Ravalantar, Nira, Telegord, and Nixolia. If you remember, for those of you who were here last time, you see that you're at the Salty Dog, by the way, a Procol Harum song, if anyone's as old as I am. Yes. The NPC who came in, who adventured with you last time, Kendra the Retriever, walks in. Nixolia, you immediately see her walk in. You knew she was in Altamira. You look up, and you were kind of surprised that your paths have crossed. Because she's Nixolia of House Gestrul as well. So she is your older half-sister.
Oh, interesting.
Just a night.
Surprise!
Yes, surprise. She's about 30 years, half-elven as well. She's about 30 years older than you. And then walks another half-elven female. She says to you, and looks right at Nixolia and addresses the group, says, 2 drink minimum. I wish I could go with you on some of your next quests, but the guild calls me to duty. But I figured I would introduce someone who may be of assistance that I know from back in our lands, and that is Dellen of House Paddlemeal, the house estate right next to mine. So I wanted to see if you would maybe would use her talents. She is a lady of many abilities. Unfortunately, I have to depart off on a mission I cannot discuss for the Guild of Bounty Hunters.
Don't worry, you always do that. So
yes, she says. When you're back in town, let's chat sometime. It's been a while. It's been about a decade, Nixolia, since I've seen you.
It has been quite a long time. So long, I almost forgot about you.
And she looks at those hammers she has and looks at you and says, yes, you do have your human mother in you, don't you? But that's okay, she says. She winks at you and says, I must depart. And she bumps into another half-elf walking into the entrance, kind of regal looking, dressed in greens. Oh, excuse me. And she heads out of the inn. And you see another gentleman. Let me throw those 2 pics up because I'm babbling here a little bit, trying to get the story going here. You see, he's got a bow, swords. Here's Kendra, by the way. That was Kendra from last time. Remember, she came on the adventure with you last time, and that is your character there, Todd, as he walks in. He looks similar to Eliador, but a little different. His hair's longer.
He's better looking. He's better looking.
He's better looking. And you see, they're talking with another half-elven female. You don't know her, but she looks Selenian as well. And you see a human, another half-elf, and another half elf, and a large half ogre with the symbols of Heronius about him, with a battle axe. Mostly everyone's sword wielders here, with the exception of the half ogre. And your cousin Eleador said, "Seek out 2 drink minimum at the Salty Dog," and that's exactly what you did when you came into Altamira.
So I pull back my hood, and I just I cast my devastatingly green eyes across the rogues gallery here and size them up, approximating their kindred, some the half elves, and I drink in the stature of the half ogre, and I nod, and I wipe a bit of glistening sweat off my ridiculously sharp cheekbone, and I make my way to the table, and I say, "My cousin Eleador, he has sent me. The business is as urgent as I suppose you make it, but I'm here to assist you in any way you need." And then he flags down the bartender for an elderberry one.
And you see,
Better make it 2. This is 2 drink minimum.
I'm pacing myself.
Oh,
We don't usually do that, but we could try it once, I guess.
I've traveled long and far. I have yet to trance. I will take it slow.
2 drink minimum heraldry being shown, custom done by Anna Meyer. Very beautiful
Nice.
looking. Yes. So you have the shield.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's great.
So
Even
yes.
space to add the 3rd drink.
Oh yeah, we have to redo it. Put a 3rd cake there. Yep.
So Revelantor was talking to Dellen. Dellen, did you want to say anything to this gentleman who walks in and goes right and
Oh,
introduces?
forgive me. I am Morton Didif. I know written it looks like Morton. It's not pronounced that way. It's Morton. It's weird.
Oh, it's Elvin.
It's open.
So what do you
Welcome.
do, Morton?
I do what needs to be done when it needs doing.
Well, that sounds very dramatic, but not very specific.
Oh, he's
Stabbing
obviously a worshiper of
casting.
Heronius. He does valorous things before his imminent death, like the rest of us.
It sounds like just the person we need for this party. That's what needs to be done. Can't be any better than that.
So he mentioned
She gets
Eleador.
me.
Yeah.
She gets me.
She's not the sharpest tool in the shed, so she can. Yeah.
He is. You see that he carries himself just like Eleador, and you're wondering if
I mean, better. He carries himself better.
better than Luke's character. You wonder if he is of Victrolan lineage. Some of you, because that would be the top, the house that Yolan, Lady Ralt of Selene is from. So those of you from lesser houses, which is all of you that are half elven beside he, would like, wow. So there you go.
Well, Nero's from Selene. I guess that's something.
Yeah, you're all Selenian. It's funny. We have 4 Selenians. Your house Reston, which is from in the woods. So very cool.
Okay.
Yep.
In the woods. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, in the woods of the Walkwood. So what does the group discuss at this point as your drinks all come? Are you buying around for everyone, Morton?
I'm buying around for everyone.
There you go.
See, there you go. Mm-hmm.
All right.
See?
And
You
the-
see?
He takes that.
Good
He takes
addition
that.
to
and
the
changes
party.
words. He had done a bit of gambling in Nulb, and he had a very heavy purse tied to his belt, and he to ingratiate himself with the group, he says the first and or second round is on me, therefore satisfying the 2 drink minimum, and he just casts some coin upon the table.
nice.
Gambling in Null. That sounds both ominous and fun.
It is both ominous and fun. That was the name of the club, Ominous and Fun.
As opposed to the Salty Dog, where it does smell a little bit of
It smells like
beer.
salty dog.
Yeah, exactly. It does. by the way, you're
not as good as
Why do we
you
hang out
imagine
here?
it would smell, and you don't imagine it smelling good.
you note that your buddies, the Altamir enforcers, that last adventure, you saw a lot of them either turned undead or running away, along the path. There's none of them here. They're normally hanging out at this table, and there's none here. So that's kind of.
Did you guys have issues without me last time?
Yes, we missed you,
Okay.
but our aim is getting better.
Oh, hey.
Your older sister took care of the group.
Oh.
Nice
Hi.
connection there. So, so you see Eleator's cousin Morton, after a few rounds of drinks, has something in a tube, scroll tube.
Oh,
Yeah, not
I
something.
was on one thing,
Don't-
and then it was like, oh no, the scroll tube.
Yes, do not. No 30-day bans, Ed. Not yet. No 30-day bans.
I'm trying to behave. But it hurts.
So, there you go. All right. Any other discussion points your group would like to discuss, or talk about, or chit
You have
chat?
more drinks in that tube there.
There could be many drinks in this tube if we find what we are looking for.
Oh,
And what are we looking for?
yeah.
I produced the scroll tube and kind of unwind the leather, pop off the cap, and I take out an old parchment. I move my coin over to the side that I had spilled out on the table, and I slowly unfurl this map.
And that's just what.
And then I very dramatically start pointing at spots on the map.
And Altamira would not be on this map because it didn't exist then. But if we go northwest, Carwood, go down to Druid's Defile, and you see a site called Falling Crest marked on the map. Okay? And that's near the
I'm
east.
explaining all this while he's explaining it.
Yes. The Druid's Defile is noted.
Why they need that much space to defile a druid?
Yes.
I do not.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yes.
Very tall.
And
dude.
they drag him out over 100 miles. So, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's horrible.
Foreplay.
So Morton, what background do you know of this?
Morton. No, I'm kidding.
Good one. Hey, Mike. Good to see you.
In these at the Fallen Crest in the Lorkmill Mountains, I believe we can find the resting place of Prince Tresseron,
Yes.
if I'm saying that correctly.
Yes, Tresseron. That's yep. Mhm.
Morton. Tresseron, and we are seeking his legendary sword. We're way into swords.
Axes have their place, but I do like the idea of going to someone else's doom because, plenty of opportunity to get killed.
And
I
you
could
need
do
a
it right here for
thief.
a price.
Thief to get the sword. I'm very
However,
talented. I'm very
whatever-
incredible.
Whatever, I would use all of your skills to acquire this, for I believe it will not be easy.
Oh, there's a long list, so we'll start
Of
with
skills or things that aren't easy.
both and.
Oh,
Nice comments. Yes. So, wow, that's pretty interesting that Eleador has connected you with his.
How do you know that the prince met his end here and his sword is here?
Legends on the wind.
Okay.
I mean,
I've
we've
worked-
gone
I've worked
flat.
with-
Look, I've got
Less
I've got
information.
adventure for less.
It's a good question.
Does he seem to be hiding something from us, or?
I believe that my cousin Eleador has proven himself in the acquisition of swords, yes?
He certainly has.
All right, well then, proof is in the family.
All right. Sounds good to me. One more drink and we're good to go.
Have you had 2 or 3?
Well, I got to 12 and then you got to start over again after that.
Oops, back around, so it's
Yes.
1 again.
Yep.
That's fair. It's like a clock.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So a little character background. We developed Morton. Morton has a nice sword to begin with, but his family still, after all these years, is still seeking Prince Treseren's final resting place.
Yep.
And if you said Tommy John Kelly's notes on this is fantastic. Let me link his Greyhawk stories. And there's the link to all the Hateful Wars. There's like 40 chapters. Read it. It's wonderful. A lot of it goes over what happened here early on that we discussed during last adventure and this one. So, great blogger for the Greyhawk community. And a lot of this publication started in Living Greyhawk Journal Gazette from Gary Julian, who did a lot of write-ups on this too. Just give you a little background from the community on this. So, what's the group? Well, now there's 6 of you. You're back to a full 6, right? You got a full 6 characters. You've all been drinking heavily, and you can decide whatever you'd like to do at this point. You want to do further research? You want to leave? You can, or depart in the morning. You may do whatever you so choose as a party, or as individuals.
First of
My
all,
blade
I'm gonna have
yearns
another
to be
drink.
wet.
What was that? What was that, Nexolia? Please.
Oh, I said first of all, I'm gonna have another drink
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
minimum.
Yes.
Yeah, you said drinking heavily, and I was wondering, when do we get to that?
Well, Nexolia still has a little bit of a bug up her somewhere because of the older sister deal, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I figured I would
Show her
get.
up.
I knew that would get you.
She's a little sour right now.
Well, I think we
Not
all
that
have
she's not
we all
always
have
kind of
standards of like at least 2 drinks. So,
Yes.
but you got to pay us with that. Anything else is kind of bonus.
I'm new to this group. Are we concerned at all that another group of adventurers could find the sword before us?
Great question there.
There are vultures everywhere.
Yeah, but they might have killed off some monsters and stuff. Then we can take it from the group. Might be easier.
All strategic.
A
Haven't
little
seen it past it.
bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
Does
Look,
anyone
they
else
don't
have a
make
copy of your
movies
map?
about Belloc. They make movies about Indiana Jones.
So, what Anna said. Yeah. So, hey, you never know. I mean, you had another adventuring group out there last adventure, right? And you found them, some of them animated. So you never know what'll happen. It's very possible. So that was a great question there. I'm giving great question. I'm going to give you a regular bonus for that, Dylan. There you go.
Ooh.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right. Anyone else have any questions of Morton or Dylan, who's new? The Slav Squad is moving up the ranks as well. There's a lot of multi-classers in that group as well, led by the leader's a bounty hunter. And you also have you have this crazy-looking Sylvan elf Ranger Druid who wears some kind of camouflage hat wandering around, which you've never seen before, which is kind of a little disturbing looking, but so that's the Slav Squatters, and she is free as they are just backing Altamira off their business. And triple quest characters need to get more experience, so it was a good time to get Dylan in here. So, any questions of those two for your group, or Morton or Dylan? You have any questions of the group?
I trust that my not as attractive cousin trusted them, so I will trust them as well.
Okay, very cool.
And I want to find a way to work the word trust in one more time.
So, was that beep me? That was a strange beep I got there. Yeah, the wonders of Twitch.
I don't know. My computer is making some horrible sounds.
Oh.
I think it's in its death throes. So it could have been.
Oh no! Okay, I just want to make sure. I was like, what is that?
I hope it works.
Yeah, we don't
I
want
will
you.
say, every once in a while, my headset will just like make a horrible loud noise, and I have to unplug it really fast. So, apologies in advance.
No problem. No problem there. So, Dylan, you any other questions or comments you want to make from this group? You find this group, you're a little taken back. This group is higher ranked than your Slav squad in the rankings here, so you're going to get to feel out another group.
Yeah, just let's really quickly, if we could talk battle strategy. So my squad generally we charge with very little organization or strategy, and it works out for us. Do I need to be concerned about marching
You should
order
fit in
here?
just fine.
Excellent.
I just charge. I don't worry about the rest of them.
Yeah.
It just gets me there faster.
You charged an undead beholder last time. Yeah.
What? Okay, you guys need to fill me in about what happened last time.
Not much. We survived.
It was kind of touch and go.
They killed some dark elves. Yeah, it's just no big deal. Yes, they killed.
I'm sure you were devastated that everyone survived, but
I was personally kind of like playing. I mean, I felt fairly valorous. I felt like it was time, and Jay just kind of rudely stole it away from us.
Yeah, I didn't kill you, but yeah, that was pretty brave to charge that undead beholder. That was that last adventure, but and that's where the sword was recovered. Captain Fulray's sword was recovered during that adventure. Eleator claimed it, and hence the connection between Eleator and Mortan. So very cool. So so you find out the tactics seem to be very similar to your tactics of group there, Dylan, which kind of makes you a little happy that you're like, it's more damn the I guess you know what a torpedo is. Charge. Seems to be the tactics that are. Nobody worries about those in the old school really that much. But yeah.
Dylan's taking notes from this group to kind of take back to the Slav Squad.
Gotcha.
I got it. We just want to be on. We want to get to level 7 Monday. So if you don't mind, I will be taking notes this entire adventure.
Oh, just don't do what we do, and you should be fine.
Don't do what they do. Got it.
Yeah.
Animated. Here's a Slav Squad heraldry, by the way. There you go. We got a Slav squatter. There.
Very nice.
Yes. So custom heraldry for the adventuring groups. All right. So normal we don't rations. Remember, this is a one shotter, so we don't worry. We'll have plenty of rations. The travel is going to be about a week, so you may change out spells. Those of you taking your traveling spell books, or priests and clerics may get back may change up spells. From Altamira, you probably can do this in a quick march of 5 days to this area. Once you get off the defile, though, it looks like a valley, but you're not sure about, you're not sure how accurate Morton's map is because none of you have heard about this falling crest at all. So whether this is correct or not on the map, you're not 100% sure. Thank you, Samuel. Very kind of you for 5 gift subs. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So, shall we get started? Shall we head out?
Adventure awaits.
yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, very cool. You pay your bar tab. Mortan was very generous tonight, so Mortan, I'm gonna hit you off of 20 of your gold there. You spent a lot of money on the group, but it was well worth
It's
it.
so expensive.
Yes, well, when you order high-end drink in a bar that serves mostly beer and ale, it is expensive. Right? So the Salty Dog is not known for its connoisseur of great drink, but that's okay. So in the 5 day of travel, you will be doing normal and camping, and this is a very, very safe route from Altamira up to Carwood and then down the Defile. It's very well traveled. It's very well patrolled. Should not have any issues in the travel during that time frame. By the way, I will continue to move. I will continue to move as I need my cameras here, as I will set up I will of course put the half ogre in a front position. Just noting because you are down now. Mortan appears to be capable as a fighter as well. So you are down your halfling guardian. So note that your halfling guardian is not here. So your second primary fighter is missing here. So okay, but that you should be all right here. All right, so we have just with our group we have. I'll note the characters one more time. We have Mortan here, Telegord, Nixolia, Revlantar, Nira, Dylan. Okay. In these 5 days of getting to know each other, anyone say anything witty or or offensive to anyone else in the party, or you guys just go about your business with these 5 days of travel?
Well, I will do my best to convert all the new arrivals to the valorous worship of Heronius, walking through all the many battles in which followers of Heronius have died gloriously, and welcome them to the ranks of the future dead.
He's such a positive person.
Yep.
Here's your turtles, by the way. Ravalantar, 2 regular 6 specials. Nero, 1 regular 6 specials. Nixolia, 1 regular 8 specials. Telegor, 2 regular 6 specials. Dellen, 3 regulars 8 specials. Morton, 2 regulars 6 special hero points. So if you guys die, it's your own fault in this one with all the help from the audience already. But I'm just saying that just because
Probably the subtle influence of Hexter.
Yes. I have 1 regular and 4 specials for that's it. So there's not gonna be any races for me with crits and fumbles and stuff. Did I say turtle already? You guys busting my stones in chat. Oh my god, Taryn. I'm sorry. I already said it. So hey, that's why we have a real fun emote. Well, there we go. Yeah, the turtle is out. All right, day 5. We'll say day 6. 5 evenings of travel. You have come to this area of the defile where you head northwest along this valley. So you're finally going off of a known trail into an unknown area of these area of Lord Mills. This seems like an area that some of you think you would have heard about this place, but none of you have. So whatever Fallen Crest is, you're unaware of it at all. And some of you, the half-elves, know Hateful War's history and have never heard of it. So if Morton has come across something of value, you may have a real coup on your hands here if this is the correct location that everyone's been looking for all these years.
I spent 4 days defending the validity of the map.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that's
It's old. So I didn't. And just
But couldn't you just
like that.
forge something on old paper?
I'm not a forger. So no, I couldn't.
I love the map dedication. Yeah.
It's a solid map. And actually on the map he points out the location where you found the last sword.
You get 2 towers. Okay. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So if history tells us anything.
Very cool. Neat.
If history tells us anything, it is that we can repeat the mistakes of others. Exactly.
Hey, Cooper.
History can't tell us anything because they're all dead.
Good old Telegord. So day 6 begins, and you travel about 6 to 7 miles up this trail. It's Fallen Crest appears to only be between 10 and 12 miles off the track, which is kind of strange. You're thinking, why hasn't anyone found this or you've heard about this? Just doesn't make any sense to you.
Does this look like a well-worn trail, or like no one goes this way, or
It's Natural Valley would be the best description of it. You don't see cart tracks off the defile. You don't see.
Is there any like grass is beat down? Like, are we in the wilds?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it's a bit of a mystery.
So no one comes back.
Reverend Lantar.
Well,
I like the way you think.
As you travel, you figure out what the issue is about at mile 8. There's no pass to go beyond. There's a massive another rock slide covering what, if there was a pass here, covering it. You're like, oh. Yes. There's a rock slide covering the entire passage in this.
Oh. So we're in unstable terrain. We should go back.
Revelantar thinks, and make an intelligence roll on die 20, Revelantar. First one of the night.
Oh my goodness. You know, that's going to be on my tombstone. Make a note of it.
Yes.
Worshiper of Heronius. Ravalantar thinks. That's all.
I've got a bag full of tombstones already, just in case.
Okay,
Just
19.
carry them.
Ravalantar is like, it's a rock slide. So you failed. Yes. Anyone else want to? It looks now. Dylan and Nira, you're like, this would be no problem getting over this
Okay.
because you have climbing ability.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll try a climb check then.
You're gonna make a climb up it.
Yeah.
How about Dylan?
Yeah, I'll follow.
All right.
I'll follow.
That looks like a lot of work.
You see
I
no
rolled
other.
90, sorry,
Go
I
ahead.
rolled 92 and I have 90, so I guess.
Well, I remember I roll thief ability secretly behind.
Oh,
so you
so
don't
sorry.
know. So don't. That's okay.
That's
Anna.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's good. So you both easily climb up it because it's very simple to do. This rock slide you think is old. Being a thief, it's very secure. It doesn't appear it has moved any more over the years. So, and it's weather worn too. So it's been here a long time. Hence if Fallen Crest is beyond this, and no normal travelers would come this way. Maybe it was lost to time because.
And this pass that we're in, is it like cliff faces on either side, or just steep slopes that you could walk up?
Cliff face to the northeast. It is a wide valley, but where you are, it is closed. I hate to do this analogy, but kind of like the last Road Warrior movie, right? Right at the end where they block off, kind of similar. It's blocked off in a tight area where both come in to about 200 to 250 feet across at this point, and then it's very. Cliff face there, but then it opens back up on both. Well, you don't know about the other side.
Can I tell if this rock slide was created intentionally? Someone did it to try and conceal something?
Make an intelligence roll on the die 20 for me there, Morton, and you have 16, so roll 16 or less on the die 20, please.
1.
Yes, that's good. It's good in this case. You have a feeling that someone did this on purpose. Yes.
Someone did this on purpose, I share with the group.
And because you rolled so well, you think I should look down at the base of the rocks.
And he makes his way a la Aragorn, and he takes a knee. And he starts checking out the base of this rock slide.
There's something that's kind of white, but maybe it's dirt on it. Long, about this big.
Does it look like it's made of something?
Yes, you could probably clean it off.
Yeah. Okay. So I clean it off. I brush it off.
It's a large bone.
There's a large bone. And is it wedged beneath the rocks, or is it just sort of free there?
It is. You could get it out a couple rounds with help with your 18.
Now, would I know if it's a human bone or a creature bone?
I will say that we'll pull it out, and I'll make you make another roll. So
okay.
You do that.
I say I believe I've discovered the remains of something, and I do a little digging around it to try and get it out and maintain its integrity all the while. Can I tell if it's an old bone?
You think it's old? Yes,
okay.
Very old.
Is it stained yellow and,
yes.
And all of the? Okay, so I get it free and I hold it up to the light.
Yeah, it's obvious. It's not. It's probably orcish.
There was a mighty battle here.
Oh,
yeah. It's a big leg bone.
Yeah.
Oh,
big bone.
Is there
and it's the only one I see.
As you look more, it looks like someone dropped an avalanche or rock slide on an army.
Okay.
A long time ago.
So there was an attack, and I share this with the group of the Sherlocking that I'm doing here.
That's a great battle strategy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine it's practical in daily use, but good to know.
How hard it is to carry around a bunch of rocks to slide down on a group.
all half elves of Selene making an. I'm going to make a wisdom roll on a die 20 against wisdom. All half elves, 4 of you, all from Selene.
Woohoo!
I rolled
4.
20, so I'm screwed. Yeah.
9.
You got it. How about Dylan?
Oh, I got a 1.
Yeah, that's good. Nick's only for some
Yeah, I
Dylan.
was going to say,
You
I
have
rolled
6.
20 when it's not good.
No, I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm not used to the ones being
Dylan,
good.
what'd you roll, Dylan?
A 4.
So the 3 of you put 2 and 2 together and assume there had been orcs in this area of the Lort Mills since the Hateful Wars, right? They were pushed out of Lort Mills, and some of them escaped through the Sus into the Pomarsh. And that's how the Pomarsh got overtaken. You're assuming that this happened back then, which
200 years ago.
Yes, that's how old it is, which fits into the timeline that and fits into maybe what's beyond. So yes, this is probably from an old battle, and this passage, whatever's beyond it, things get lost to time. That's your assumption.
So if we look up to the right or to the left, can we see, like, was there a trigger or something? Is there any remnants of that?
You don't see that at this point, but
Okay.
Probably this was a choke point here, and it made sense. If you know your Hateful Wars history, this Druid's Defile was a slaughter zone for a lot of elves, humans, dwarves from the fleeing humanoid armies, and there was chaos everywhere. So this is probably one of those last ditch efforts to stop thousands of humanoids. That's your assumption you're making. Now I could be bloviating and mind gaming as Bones would say online, but maybe I'm just telling you a little lore here that would make sense.
Is there crushed weaponry, or has it been looted through the years?
On the edge here, you may find some remnants of rust. It's a rusted scimitar here and there that's been, So, but nothing else that you see. But no travelers could pass by this on carts, and if no adventurers had a need to go here, it wouldn't been traveled. So
I guess we better start moving the stones.
I would choose to climb up and over.
Yeah, the two thieves have climbed up and say it's pretty safe footing. They could throw down ropes, multiple 50-foot sections of rope, and get everyone above it and over.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Let's do that.
We can also just dig it out, but okay.
You figure that digging would take you, the 6 of you, 2 years.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's huge. It's yeah.
They're
You
boulders.
could come back and dig later.
Yes, it would take a long time. So
Seems unlikely, but
absolutely.
I mean, you seem to have your heart set on it, so I wouldn't want to crush your dreams today.
Today, good.
Like so many orcs.
Wait until tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, those that have adventured with our half ogre friend knows that he is very dour and sees the end in sight always, right? Now, whether that's in a glorious.
That's just forethought.
That's just forethought. Yes. Hey, Rob.
Exactly.
So it takes you about an hour to get everyone up and over with your gear and stuff, and you do it carefully and down, and you come down the other side. You have no issues. You have 2 thieves in the party, and you make that. But now things are starting to make sense. There, you believe you have no rangers. So in this group, you have no trackers. Your tracker's not here, but you think this is the remains of a cart path or some kind of path heading now along it's there. It appears a lot less grass has covered it in the day, but there was a path here at one point.
And now there are rock walls on either side of us?
Yes, but it opens back up. This is a choke point that they collapsed. Yes.
It's called an ambush.
Yes, to destroy as many orcs as possible. Yes.
Bottlenecked it. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what does it open up to?
It opens up into a valley, and you see a roadway, and it heads, you think you see it, and it heads down the valley, and you can continue on your path. You have, according to your map, you think it's only 2 to 3 miles to the northwest, Falling Crest.
According to my map, I believe it's 2 to 3 miles to the northwest. According to my very valid map.
Oh my gosh, Tom the Vindicator with 3,000 cheer. Tom, that's all from me, right? They got enough hero points as it is.
No.
No.
A 3,000 cheer from Tom. Oh
It's so that we can dig that out. That's really what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The entire rest of the campaign is just us digging rocks.
Yes.
You have to roll one roll for each stone to see if you get it out or not. We
So-
keep it up forever. Yeah.
My apologies, and we talked about this before the stream started. I apologize. Anna and I were talking, and we wanted to say something. Look, there's a lot of really bad going on in the world now, but we were here. Even if digging rocks is entertainment to everyone, we're here to so that everyone can have fun and enjoy and just play with friends, and hopefully, just think about not everyone's as fortunate as us to do this, and we really appreciate your participation. And hopefully, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Right.
Thank you.
All right. So Tom didn't specify, so that's another special add. Yeah. So everyone add 1 because that's a whole group of specials for the group. 7
Awesome.
specials near a 7. It's only a 9. Telegord 7. Dylan 9 and Morton 7 specials. Oh my god! Thanks, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah.
Tom's a regular in my game on Thursday nights. Everyone.
Can I just spend them all and find the sword right now?
Nice.
Oh,
No, we'll pool them.
So Todd, I have a tier 3 quote emote just for that, and it's the no just no emote, and that is
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
So I'm
no.
going to pull out the no just no 3 no just no's there. There we go. Put that in chat.
That's slightly above the tuna sandwich.
Yeah, the tuna fish sandwich emote.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have it, and the turtle emote. So
Yep.
you travel, and as you travel 2 more miles, you don't find it. You don't find this fallen crest. You're like, yeah, this is BS. This map.
What specifically am I looking for?
You're looking for a crest, which would be what? You think
A ridge?
Yeah,
A
right.
rock?
Something like that.
There was a bunch of rocks that just fell. That's a
Well, good question.
I told you we should go dig
Buried
it up.
under there.
Right, you made fun of me.
and it came down. Should we double back and go up those rocks?
The path continues on.
All right.
It's your call. You can go back if you so choose.
No, I don't want to derail this. I'm the guest.
No, it's okay.
We can start digging 1,000,000 tons of rocks away.
No, I meant to go up where the rocks fell.
Mm-hmm.
Hence.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I'm going to scan the horizon to see what the horizon looks like.
It's clear. It's a nice Lort Mill Selenian day, and maybe the map's a little off. You're thinking.
I doubt that. I think the land is off.
Spoken just like
Map is always right.
sun's
spoken just like a Selenian elf. I love it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Mhm. Maps are always right. Yeah.
So do you think you're a little off? That's true, Eric. Nice one in chat. So you travel another mile just to see, and you come to. You're like, we're off a mile. The map's off a mile, but you come and you see something interesting. Let me.
I'll let you know.
All right.
I love those path pieces.
Thank you for this. Is so a lot of this. If you see there's farmland here. This is all done by Bill Master Crafter. Bill's on that right now, watching. Another one of my great friends who plays. A lot of this is his custom crafts. A lot of it's 3D prints. Some of it's from our sponsors. It's a big mix of terrain and miniatures. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And this is our play style. We want to be known as the top visual D&D stream on Twitch. We believe we are. So that's and old school too, and a little mix. So you see what appears to be as your group is here. Let me pull my high-res cam here. You're here on a path, and as you come, a hill crest with a ruined tower on top. Okay. High elevation.
We can see that from where we are. We're not that far from it.
You're not. As you come around a bend, and you couldn't see it because there's a high rock formation to the left. When you come around, the way it works on the 8-foot table there. Yeah, you see this now. You see but you also see a hut, and there's smoke coming out of the smokestack here. A little hut along this path. Also, some farmland, some ruins, some farmland. Small, but yeah, there's a hut here. And then you see these little, these things kind of worry you a little bit.
Cages.
Yeah,
Are there bodies in those cages?
Well, maybe, yeah. Look, this one looks like it's open, but like someone's just, yeah.
That does not look like a valorous way to die.
There are many unpleasant ways to die. That was adventure number, I think, 7 out of. We're on adventure 947, by the way, everyone. This is session sitting roughly. We're guessing 3,250. It's a guess.
I feel old.
Yeah, don't we all feel old? So So there you go. That's what you see. The road is obviously not well maintained at all, but that's what you see. You're like, why would there's a house here, a little hut? Well, it's actually a decent sized hut. And that's what you see.
So, obviously somebody who doesn't want visitors. Like us. Just saying.
Are you
Does
saying
anyone
that
see
I'm
a
not
sword?
friendly?
No, I'm saying we should not be expecting a friendly reception.
I never expect one.
Should we alert them of our presence or try and sneak our way just into the fallen crest?
I'm not sure I understand the word sneak.
I was gonna say, do I gotta look
Well,
here.
if we go large, we don't have to take the path up the thing. We could go up. We could stop where we are and kind of juke around the back.
Sure.
And kind of climb the little incline as opposed to going the path.
That
My cat is
works.
super mad I locked her out.
Decisions, huh?
No, I like that plan. Why don't we just go up and charge right now?
Charge
Sneak
what?
up the backside.
You don't see anyone.
I
What would you
Unless
like to?
people are absolutely curious and want to ask permission of the person who's lit said fire.
This looks, just so you know, like there's a little pumpkin patch right here, right? Do you see a wheel? Like there's like normal stuff out. There's a wheelbarrow right here. It doesn't look at this. It doesn't look like it's like not being. It looks like it's maintained.
It's manicured. Yeah, I mean this is an active farm.
Yeah. Yes.
And if there's pumpkins, it's very like Martha's Vineyard. It's a quaint couple. It's a quaint couple.
Are there any
I'm
chicken
assuming-
legs under the? Are there any chicken legs underneath giant
Yeah.
chicken legs under the?
No, it's not Bobby Yaga's hut. I had that over there. I do.
I
It's
think
just
there's
not
live,
painted.
laugh, love signs on the wall.
Could you imagine?
We don't want to be rude.
Can we see
interrupt
what's
them.
on that fire?
Thank you.
Well, it's inside. It's a smokestack. It's right here. It's coming out.
Oh.
It's coming out of the
Okay.
smokestack here.
Can we smell what's coming up the
Yeah.
smokestack?
Something is. Yeah, maybe something is cooking. I think the half ogre thinks it's probably scrumptious. I don't know if the rest of you do.
Ah.
But that's
It's scrumptious.
Does it smell like bacon?
no.
Oh, so not roast human then.
Not long pig. Yeah.
thank goodness.
I look. He or she or they do not own ruins, so we can help ourselves.
I agree.
Let's let them have their nice dinner. And
What time of day is it, by the way?
We're gonna say, because I always do this to you all to make you even more paranoid. It's approaching evening.
Of
So,
course it is.
Of course, it's
Golden
late in the
hour.
afternoon. It's almost
Golden
twilight.
hour. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we use the impending shadows to our service, and we head straight towards a fallen crest that is on the really legitimate map that I produced.
Yeah, it is. It's just 1 mile off. I mean, that's a perfect.
Maps are representational.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So is that what the party wants
I
to do?
vote for voting to avoid the house altogether.
second.
Man, I
Uh,
can try.
Yes.
I agree. But I'm looking at the lay of the land. Should we ignore the house and go past it? Does that leave the house directly in our retreat route, or just off to one side?
Well, you see, if you look at here's the one
Yeah.
map up, and then it's right here. So.
Can you pan away to
Oof.
the other side of the plateau?
Yeah, I can. Here, I'll let me take the other. Let me take the other camera.
Because my head's on a swivel.
There's something nasty hanging in that poor creature in that cage too.
mean, maybe they're just trying to shoo
Well,
people away.
we can
Maybe they're
sneak around
just
the back.
maybe
Look at
they
that.
just have other orcs in there and we don't care what's in the
It's
cage.
stepped. We can avoid the house altogether. Look at all those entry points.
Mhm.
I say we go around back.
Okay.
All right, I start heading around back.
I agree. I agree.
So,
And while that happens, he wets his whistle.
nice. All right. So as you start moving forward, we're gonna skirt. You're gonna skirt and try and find a spot to climb here somewhere.
Yes.
All right. Laser, good to see you, Laser. Got over 2 years, Laser, in subbing. I think it is. Awesome. All right. So you're gonna come along this way right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
You turn and start going off. Wisdom roll for the priest. Any clerics? You have 2 of them. Beat your wisdom on the die 20. I want to make you make a check on that.
7.
Good. Okay, good, Dylan. We do have 2 clerics. Wisdom roll on the die 20.
Okay. 15.
You made it, I believe. I think you did on. Yep, you did. So you both get a mental impression of something, and you hear the following, almost like it's in your mind. Those seeking trivial trophies only grow the darkness.
I look up and say, "You all had a very faraway look in your face. What happened?"
I received instruction from my god to be as valorous as possible before death. No trivial trophies.
Yeah,
Go
mine was
straight for the beholder.
I don't think that's what Alona was telling me, and it was the same words, but I'm pretty sure it was not to go run to a valorous death.
I'm pretty sure.
And yeah, I will
You can't just argue.
say the phrase what I said. The phrase that we heard.
What was that phrase again?
Jay, what was the phrase again exactly?
Those seeking only trivial trophies will grow the darkness.
I mean, what's
There's nothing
trivial
trivial about
mean?
what we're seeking, so we're fine.
Hey, David, good to see you. There's David's Greyhawk Musings, is another great blogger on in chat. All right, so hey, you just got that's all you got. You got that, no problem. It was just in your head. Maybe you guys thought that it came to you. Just you're making it up in your head. Maybe it's possible. So you want to continue along, bypassing? Yes.
Bypassing
yeah.
what?
I mean, I'm a little concerned now. I mean, to be honest, unless one of you guys is messing with me, but
I quote Sir Chuck Palahniuk and I say, "I would hate to leave this life without any scars." Onward.
Just
I like
if you
how
see
you think.
something that looks cheap, don't pick it up. I think that's all that means.
Awesome. All right, so I'm gonna put you around here. You got to find a spot to climb up, obviously, because you got multiple levels here. So as this is called, by the way, if Tim's on, this is called Tim Kabuki dancing in BattleTech, where he skirts the edge of the board just to get me, but that's cool. So in a BattleTech game, this would be a tactic of many of my friends here. Both the clerks make another roll for die 20, please. Again, beat your wisdom again.
12.
You got it. You got a 13, I believe.
Also 12.
All right, you both made it. So you'll get this. A curse be upon thee, disturbing the fallen.
Don't grab
You all got
anything
that
cheap.
face again.
Don't grab anything cheap. Don't grab anything that seems like a corpse.
all
if-
good notes.
Yeah, so curse will be upon us if we disturb the fallen. If you see something fallen, walk on by.
Whoops.
That's very loosey-goosey. Define fallen.
Well, like
Because
if you see
literally
the crest,
name of the place
tipped
is
over.
the fallen crest.
Don't touch the crest.
That'll be hard to get the sword if we don't touch the crest.
Well, we
What's a
should
little
have
curse
someone
between friends?
if someone's fine with being cursed, they will just stand back and they can touch just the crest. Oh, it'd be a valorous
Telegor
way to
should
go.
do it.
I
I'm
feel
not
cra-
deterring my forward motion. I'm still going.
I'm happy to do it.
Awesome.
This is my fate. It's my fate.
I mean, I knew he'd volunteer.
Yeah, Telegor is a
So
great asset.
And some curses are fine. Some curses are,
It can be useful.
live forever.
Well, curse is the
That
spice
sounds
of life.
terrible.
Yeah, it's the spice of life, you know. It kind of makes life more interesting, some curses.
The whole point is to optimize your death at maximum time of
Oh, I
value.
almost just killed my camera.
See? We
there.
got-
I'm just trying to get it so we got an
Yeah.
angle here. All right.
Making me motion sick.
Yeah,
Throw
yeah.
my really shiny, thick hair over my shoulder, and I begin to climb.
But, well, both thieves. You want both thieves to climb up first because they have climbing ability, and then
Yes.
rope down.
Okay.
Everyone, is that what you want to do?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I'll try to. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Both thieves easily do it. You're up.
Oh, good.
Boom, 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 up.
I don't want to be crestfallen.
That's terrible, Ed.
Those in the chat
I
should
think that's
reward
it for
me
the adventure.
Yep, Ed nailed it. So,
We're over.
So as you
So-
can what are the thieves gonna do? Now you're up there. How are you gonna get the rest of the group up? I mean rope, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of rinse repeat of what we did on the rock slide, yeah?
Got it. All right. Okay. As you're getting the ropes down, who are the first two climbing up out of the four down here? Please let me know. Who's going up first on each two
I'll go
ropes?
up.
Telegor and who?
I'll go up.
Telegor and Morton. That leaves Nick
More
Solly.
Todd.
Morton, I'm sorry. I apologize. Reddy's Round Valentar
Yep.
and Nick Solly down.
Oh no, here we go.
yeah, of course.
So, yeah. I'm
All of a
gonna
sudden, there's like 8 people standing just next to us.
I'm going to move this tree out of the way, please, just so the camera angle temporarily.
Mhm.
All right.
What if the tree moved itself?
That would be
Yeah.
really bad. On this edge.
Curse.
I think he did that to us last time.
Yes. Oh, that was the camp fault. Oh, that was so great. Yeah, one of my favorite monsters. I always throw in monsters there, Todd, and trying from a theme folio that no one even knows what they are. Try them once in adventure, throwing an old little monster. All right, so as you come up, you can't. It's hard to see in the twilight because these things are basically non-substantive. But as you two are climbing up, there's 3 of them around each of them helping you with the rope up. So I did not roll a single surprise roll though, because my dice always betray me. So give me group initiative. Todd, you're first, upper left-hand corner. Roll me a 6-sided die as we do group initiative here.
Okay.
You may add a 1. You may add 1 to the roll if you want to burn a special hero point.
I got a 1, so if I burn a point, I got a 2.
Yeah, but you want to do that before the roll. You don't want to waste it on a 2, right? Yeah, just
I don't want to waste it on a 2.
Nah, you don't want to do that because I rolled a 6.
I got a 1.
Yeah. So we start with our attacks on the 2 up top. It's not rear armor class because there was no surprise, which is really a shame. So, and they just seem to be attempting to touch your shadow. You know.
What?
Ugh.
Yes.
No.
Hmm.
Are they drilled?
It's a bad touch.
Yes. So we'll start with we'll start with Dylan. Armor class 5, Dylan. Your armor.
Show me on the shadow where the drill touched you.
Yes.
I feel better that Todd did that night, Ed. So that's good.
yes. I was manfully resisting.
All right, Dylan. Here comes your 3 attacks. Armor class 5. I need 11s. 9 fumble, 1 hit. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Here comes the fumble. Monster fumble. First special effect of the night. I rolled a 1 there. 75 fumble monster. Let me see. All right. So that one accidentally touches another one and does 2 points of damage to one of its friends. Okay.
You love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. But the other one hit you
Friendly fire.
and did 3 points of damage, Dylan. And your strength is now 10.
No, I knew it.
Oof.
Oh, nuts. Okay. Strength.
Yeah, not I got it. I'll note it. It's not a permanent, well, maybe not. Well, maybe not. So,
As
if you
long
know.
as it stays above 0, I assume.
Oh,
Be
Dylan.
all right.
Yes. Next, we go to our Nira, whose armor class is 4. Not much better. Miss. Hit, miss. Only 1 again. Nira, 3 points. You are drained 1 point of strength as well.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Okay. So that's going to affect your to hit, I believe, because you have a strength bonus, right? If you're fighting melee. 16. All right. So you lose +1 damage in your secondary hand right now. So you're going to be +1/+1 instead of +1/+2 in that primary hand. Okay. I'm done. So you got 3 of each on. We will do the melee combated persons first, and then the other 2 will climb up, and then the 2 down low. I'm assuming Morton and you're going to attempt to climb up, right? Still, are you going to stop where you are with ropes, or go down, or?
I'm mid climb, I think. Right?
Okay, yeah, you can climb up, and you'll get up at the end of the round, so you can act next round. So you're up top. Same thing with you, Todd.
Yeah, except I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Can I successfully call on the might of Heronius while climbing?
Yes, because all you got to do is pull out your holy symbol.
Yep.
So you're going to attempt to turn undead.
Absolutely.
Roll.
Is that a
20-sided die?
20.
Yeah, 20-sided die. Yeah, sir.
19.
Yeah, all right, roll me 1 die 12.
8.
Okay. You see,
Be gone.
2.
Be gone. You
see,
have no valor.
You see 2 go off almost into the hill and disappear. You got 2 of them. All right.
Okay.
Sweet.
And then
Nira, you're up.
Climbing up.
Yep.
Who?
Nira, you're up.
Okay. Yep.
You have it's simultaneous. You still have 3 on you, but I'm not going to burn you on saying you're attacking the one that's getting turned. I wouldn't do that. So
Okay.
you do
Yeah.
roll. Armor class 8.
3 on the first roll and 14 on the
Second one hits. Give me a die 6 and add 0. Add 1. Die 6 plus 1.
Oh, 4.
4 points. Dylan, what would you like to do?
I would like to turn invisible and then use as much of my movement as I can to kind of get a little bit away from.
So I'm gonna help you out here.
Help me.
If they're undead, it's not gonna work.
Oh, I hate that so much. Okay.
So
if they're undead, I'll turn undead.
okay, you're gonna attempt to turn as well. The same. Yep, you may do that. Roll me a 20-sided die, please.
11.
Give me roll me a 12. The die 12.
5.
You got 1.
Okay.
That one goes off. Nixoli, you're down low. You see this happening. What do you do?
Are they like close enough I could shoot them with the bow?
Yes.
Or
Into melee combat. Remember that. If you miss, you got to re-roll in the rear armor class of your friends.
Uh-oh.
that's right. I don't like that rule.
I love that rule.
I know you do. How about instead I will magic missile one?
Okay.
I don't want to go up there.
Are you going to magic missile the one near is attacking? Or the one?
Yes,
okay.
please.
All right. Roll, 3 out of 4 plus
Fire.
3 out of 4 plus 3. No save. You can mark that
Okay.
spell off,
Let's
please.
see. I rolled a 1, so
No,
4.
3 out of 4 plus 3.
Yeah. So 10.
Okay. Revelantor.
Magic missile.
Okay. Do you want to do one on Dylan or one of the 2 on Nira?
I'm gonna go for the 2 on Nira.
Okay. So you're going to split it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm assuming you'll do 2 on the one that Nira's fighting.
Yep.
All right. Give me 2 die 4 plus 1 and a die 4 plus 1.
Okay.
2 die 4 plus 2. I'm sorry.
Yep. So 8 on the one that she's fighting,
Yep.
and then 4 on the other one,
Okay. Got it.
and 1 magic missile down from the
Yep.
roster.
Round is over. New round. Todd, you keep on rolling it as long as you win. It's up to Ed. Are you going to add a special to the roll before you roll? Because you got so many heroes. Or just rolling that out. 6 sided die. Group in it.
You want me to roll a
Six-sided die.
initiative?
Yep. You're
Yep.
next.
So I'm gonna blow. I'll blow a special.
There you go. Add 1 to that roll. You roll 6, you automatically win.
Lost that d6, so we'll roll the other one.
Whoops.
Well, you see, when you're playing in an old barn. Okay, 4 plus 1 is 5.
You got it. You won. I rolled a 2.
All right.
Mira, you're up. You gonna attack the same one?
Yep.
2 swings. Go.
Ooh, 20.
Critical hit. Roll the second one.
And 10 on the second.
10 plus 0, 10. Believe it or not, their armor class 8 hit exactly. Give me the critical hit roll, please.
Oh, okay.
Now remember, it's undead, so cutting off an arm doesn't do anything on the shadow.
Yeah, 606.
0-6, triple. Give me 4. All right, for both hits, 4 dice 6 plus 3. 4 to 6 plus 3. Acid works from your short sword. We have a bonus acid point there. 4 to 6 plus 3.
10, 14. 14 on the die.
That one disintegrates. You destroyed it.
Cool. Yeah.
Morton, you're up, and there's one for you to swing at right there.
So what do I understand about shadows? That does just regular weapons are kind of if I drew a sword, would he know the sword would be irrelevant, or do I need to go magic on this?
Give me an intelligence roll -2.
Okay, so
good question.
Tell me, that's just a D20?
Yeah, D20, please.
+2, you said?
-2 on the roll. Just tell me what you got.
-2 on the roll would be 9.
You assume that from your knowledge, if these are shadows, you need magic weapons to hit them. Great.
Like I'm at a Boston concert and I see the 2 people next to me taking out their lighters to salute the arena rock. I too raise my hand to magic missile.
Okay. You do have your sword is magical though. Note that, right?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, Whisper is magical. Sure.
Oh yes.
Yes, you can swing with Whisper.
And I go, you know what? I'm not going to waste the magic missile. You're right here. Swing.
Plus your sword. You fight two-fisted, but your short sword's not magical. So note that. Yeah. What'd you roll?
Let me see. Rolling a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Do I add anything?
+3.
So that is 11.
You hit. Give me a die 8 and add 4.
Okay. Just a second. So that's 10.
10 points. Got it. I've given you a regular hero point for asking the question bonus, so I added that to your regular hero point total. All right. So you can use that before die rolls are made. Dylan, okay. you have one on you, and that one has some damage. It was damaged by its friend last round. You and Telegord are right there. Dylan, what do you do?
Pull out my longsword and try to slice through it.
Are you fighting with your short sword two-fisted?
Ooh, I'm fighting with my short sword. Okay.
Longsword, short sword?
Longsword is the +1.
Yes, and short sword you're at -2 because good.
Yep.
Roll.
Okay.
You're in the cleric table. Roll for me, please.
First one is a 16.
That hits. Second one.
Yay. Second one is a 12.
Second one hits and goes right through it.
Unfortunate.
Yes, I wonder why. Give me die 8 and add 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah. 8 + 1 is 9.
Max damage. Yep. Because it's non-magical, right? Yeah. Telegord, what do you do?
All right. I look at this mighty battle axe in my hand, and then I look at this puny hand axe in my other hand, and I put the battle axe away, and I hit it with this little tiny puny hand axe that's basically like a knife in my hand.
Yes, because your battle axe is what?
Masterwork, but not magical.
Yes. Smart move. Roll to hit, please.
All right.
You're non-proficient with this hand. I wrote it down. What's your plus to hit down? You're +0 to hit, +4 damage.
Well, I rolled a 3, so that gets me all the way to 3.
Miss. Okay.
I don't understand how anybody fights with this junk.
Mixolia. By the way, Todd and group, remember, in a one-shot, I rarely let you guys There's no such thing as an old school short rest or long rest you would in camp or whatever. So please note, and that's a good thing. You may want to balance out your items of use that are consumed, like spells and other things, because I'm gonna attempt to stretch it out, right? Like I always
My
do.
magic sword is evergreen.
Yes. Whisper. So there you go. Nixolia, you're up here.
So how far away up are they actually?
You can climb up in one round. So you're 50 feet away from the two shadows left right now. That's it.
Okay, so 50 feet away, there's only two shadows.
Yeah.
And I have no magic weapons, so I will shoot magic.
No, that's not true, Nixolia. Your longsword's +1.
Oh, you're right, it is.
Yes. You got it when you weren't even on an adventure. You got a hand-me-down from the... You did, so...
I got a pity magic item?
Yes, you did. Remember this.
I didn't know it was on here. I was like, what the heck?
Another thing, Nixolia, remember, you can't dirty fight a shadow, so you can't get an extra die 4 when you hit with a weapon. And, so just let me know.
You know what? That's fine. I'll climb up.
Okay. Are you going to climb? Okay, sounds
Yep.
good. Revelantor.
Another magic missile.
Oh man, you burn it. I love it.
Revelantor,
Yes, I know.
He never holds back. Is it on the one on Nira or the one on Dellen? Your choice.
It's Dellen's time.
Go for it. 3 die 4 plus 3.
Sorry?
3 die 4 plus 3.
Whoa.
Yes, you're 5th level.
Yes. Okay. $12.
Nicely done.
12.
Nicely
Yeah.
done, and it disappears.
Woo! Dellen takes a note.
Good job.
Next, you all went.
You're like that character from Unforgiven.
Yes.
There's a firefight going on, and you're busting out the book.
Magic missile works.
I love it.
Use it.
It does.
What, Todd? What is his name? I know he was in Breaking Bad. He was the. I think it was the father.
The actor?
Yeah.
Saul.
He was on Star Trek.
He was also in Warehouse 13.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, yes.
That's right. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Very cool. Yep. I love it. Not Eastwood's best movie, but they did with Best Picture. But I'd say that I can name
Saul Rubinek.
Okay. Yep.
Oh my
The
goodness,
actor.
I should have gotten him. He's Canadian, yeah. Yeah.
Very cool.
So good in that.
Yeah.
Books.
You have
What do you write? Letters? Books.
that is such a classic one-liner from I Know Who's Going to Be Next. I think he says to him after he gets annoyed by him. Good old Clint. All right, so one left that attacks. It stays on Nira. One left and it missed. Ed, you want a knit? Rolling it again.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah, keep on
Okay.
going.
I'm not blowing any specials this time.
Nah, smart move.
5.
6.
Ah.
One swing. 15 hits. Nira, you drained another point. 4 points. 4 points. It's immaterial at this point, Nira, because you're down -2 strength. You're down to 14 strength from 16, so there's no modifiers to hit or damage. So, but it's not like you're an 18 slasher. You know what I mean? Yours is inconsequential. A little bit of.
She's half crappy at everything. So that's
no, you're great at archery.
Crappy.
well,
Crappy.
except Archie.
Yeah, you're an archer. Archers
She's a good archer.
Archers are not very good at melee combat. So you're up there, Nira. There's one undamaged.
I'll try that one.
Okay, roll your 2 attacks, please. You have magic weapons in both
12
hands.
on the first
That
one.
hits. Roll your
and
second one.
19 on the second one. So I'll burn the special and make it.
Roll another crit, Nira. Critical hit. I'm not going to undo it. It's
Yep.
not in here.
That is 66.
66 edged.
Sounds ominous. Maybe it is ominous. Yeah.
Very nicely done. 66 edged. All right, it's double. Weapon arm struck, weapon knocked away, so it's a double effect. Give me 3 die 6, and add 4. 3.
That's
3.
12.
12. Okay. Morton.
Yes.
You're up.
So after that last really, I'm going to say impressive hit. he sort of Obi-Wan's his sword, brings it back around and brings it in for another strike.
Go for it. Give me
so that is 10.
10 plus 3, 13. Yep. You hit. Remember, they're only armor class 8. Give me a die 8 and add 4.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And every time he hits with it, he goes, whisper.
Yes.
And so that is 3 more points.
7. 3 plus 4, 7.
7 more points.
Yep.
Yes.
And the last one, we have a rule of 3 when melee combat. And the last person to engage is Nixolia. All right? So, Nixolia, you may swing your primary. You can, I don't think you're a two-fisted fighter, are you?
I don't think
No, you're not. So, you just can't dirty fight it. So, go ahead, Nixolia. Give me your +2 to hit, +2 damage. So,
I'm kind of sad that I'm not a dirty fighter.
You are a dirty fighter, but you can't dirty fight a shadow.
I know, it's fine. All right. You said, let's see, +2 to hit, so 19.
You hit easily, and that's a 17 plus 2. So right, yep. Not a natural.
Yep, 17 plus 2.
Yep. Give me a die 8 and add 2.
Yep. D8 plus 2. 9 then.
Disappears.
Yes. You're welcome.
I loosen the cap.
Having 2 clerics works very well in this group, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Did help this time.
Yes, it
when
did.
attacking cursed crests.
Revelance, are you going to climb up so everyone's up?
Yes. I'm not staying alone anywhere.
I didn't think so. All righty. So you turned off, and you don't know where they went. You turned half of them, and the other 3 you destroyed. So and it's quiet now. But this is what you see as you come up the slope here. I'm just trying to get some little bit closer angles. So you notice that there's a ramp up right here. It goes up, right? So as you get to here, you can actually take it up further. You see whatever this was, its head has been removed. Statuary. There is some statue right here. From this distance, you can clearly see it's not that dark out yet. You see, there are bones and ruined pieces of the tower all around here.
I'd be disappointed if there weren't.
Yes, and the tower's in serious. And by the way, so this is a 3D print by Infinite Dimensions, and all the moss work and the paint. That's all by Bill, my buddy.
So good.
Yeah, thank you. That's why he's the master crafter. He's awesome. It makes our game.
That's fantastic. And I sit here and wonder where you store all of this stuff.
Yes, big.
Turney, you ready?
The second house.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's start here.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
wow.
All the way around. There are my Elmores back there all signed.
Oh.
There's my Diesel back there signed. Okay, Battletech. There's my 13th Warrior. There's my Excalibur. There's my 1 of 10 Knight Riders in existence posters. Ed Greenwood. Is there anything better than Ed Harris jousting on a motorcycle? I think not, right? So there you go. Todd, do you remember that movie?
Yeah. That's
Romero. George Romero. Yeah.
Savini in there too? Isn't Tom Savini in there?
Yeah, Tom Savini's in it too. Yeah, from he was in the movie with George Clooney, right?
Yeah. I just want to fight dragons. Ed Harris said.
Yep.
I'm nobody's role.
All the way down there, and then we go down this side too.
Oh my! Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. All right. So I'm sorry, but
yeah.
No, it's okay.
That was cool.
That is where I store all this stuff, and we're out of space. So when we moved into this house in 2013, my wife loved the open concept up top. I fell in love with the full length basement that runs length of the house. So yeah, so there you go. Plus, it has
now you just got to figure out a subtle way to increase your territory and not get caught.
Dungeon digging under the lawn or into the neighbor's.
Anna's been actually in my basement, not in a creepy way. So Anna's been here. So
yeah, I always say that I've been to Jay's basement.
Yeah.
Just dig a tunnel to the neighbors; they won't notice.
Yeah.
And this PAX Unplugged coming in December, I'm going to have a game here. So if anyone who's coming in to Philly. You know, just like last time, we'll have a big game down here.
Yeah.
Get a portable hole.
Yeah.
Be good. You got, like I said, Todd and I were talking, and Ed understands this, and I'm assuming Eric understands this as well. We're still all kids at heart, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, I spent my
Absolutely.
adult years having the childhood of my dreams.
Yeah, exactly. Same here.
Yeah.
Same here.
That's
we get to share it with everyone on Twitch, which is even more cool. So, all right. So you're here. What does the group do? You do have people now. You do have people. Dylan's drained 1 strength point, but she's down to 10 strength. Nira's been drained 2 strength points. Nira's off 7 hit points, and Dylan's off 3. Okay.
Whoever has lost the most strength, I'm going to cast Hold Person on them.
Yes, because you're God.
I will cast Restore Strength on whoever lost the most.
Your one and only second level Restore Strength at your God.
Is that me?
Yes,
Nira
that's Nira. Yeah, because really, it doesn't really going from 10 to 11 really doesn't help Dylan at all anyway. So.
Yes, so I say, Heronius, please return the strength for the battle that is to come, so we shall die valorously.
Telegord casts his only Restore Strength spell. By the way, Telegord, if you notice on your front, your special ability, you're immune to strength-reducing effects as a priest of Heronius.
Wow.
Yes, you're immune to it. So.
Ogre's got an ogre.
Yeah. Not immune to intelligence loss, though.
Yes, exactly. Okay, group, you may
That's what
decide.
bourbon's for.
You may decide to do whatever you so choose at this point. What would you like to do?
Shall we charge forward?
Isn't it time
distraction.
for a drink?
Onward, yeah.
Rebel Antar, it's getting darker, and you want to have a drink outside of this tower.
No, I was actually thinking that we should be thinking of camping, but then that would be a rest, and we shouldn't do that. Because someone won't leave us alone overnight.
Would I do something like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And 3 special hero points from Josh Pop, Zarathon.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Josh.
Also known as Carl Spacklerleaf from the Slav Squad Squad.
Yep.
There you go. So there
Our
you go.
buddy.
Yep. Nira, you're back up to 8. Thanks, Josh. You also got a regular, and you got a regular too. So look at you guys are loaded. Wow. All right.
I got my strength back, right?
Yes, you did. You're back up to
Awesome.
16.
Yeah. Thank you, Telegor. Yep.
All right. So give me you can go 2 by 2 up this. You can go. You can tell me if you want to follow the slope up or climb. Climbing though, you see a pathway up.
Yeah, it looks just like a slight incline. We wouldn't have to rope it.
Absolutely.
I'm ahead.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm here for purpose.
Right.
Let's charge forth.
Give me who's the front 2? Telegor and Morton?
Yeah, more Todd.
Morton, I'm sorry.
Are you?
This is what happens when you're Todd. This is what happens when you're a Philly guy. My brain's a little off. So I'm sorry about that.
Pull blue tubes out of the water.
Come on,
Exactly.
Morty, let's go charge.
Who's the next 2?
Sure.
Thanks, Rick.
Oh dear.
We'll go Nira. We'll go Nira and
Sure.
and in the back. We'll go Nira and Dylan in the back, and we'll put Nixolia and Ravalantar in the second rank. All right, Ravalantar's protected, right?
Thank you.
Mira in the
Yeah.
front and all
Thank you.
Dylan in the back.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you for the
Because I'm
follow.
very delicate.
All right, we're gonna
Like a doily.
start up the wonderful slope here. Pulling out some more slack here.
Uh-oh.
Normally I have my guys here. I try to when I'm soloing it, I'm do my best here for moving. You notice there's nothing on the other side of the table.
You have minions?
Oh yes.
Yes, minions.
Trust me, if you call them minions, I'll never hear the end of it. So I have friends.
They are officially minions.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Wayne Damn Weirdo just gave everyone one more special. Ravalantar, you're at
What?
7. He just cheered
we got
3,000.
Yeah.
rain soon,
Thank
people.
you.
We're almost to another hype train. You're a 9. Nixolia 10. Telegord 8 specials. Dylan 10 specials. And Morton 8 specials. And you got 4 regulars too, Morton. Thank you.
Oh my
Is this the
goodness.
highest stat?
We're all gonna die.
This is pretty high. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Can we use them all in one hit? I just
You can. So if you, for example, you had 8 specials and you rolled a 12, you can make that a critical hit if you wanted. Yes, you could in theory.
I will save it for the right moment.
Yeah,
It's gonna
absolutely.
be fun.
So thank you, Michael. Someone to throw 100 cheer, get us our second hype train of the night. We're only 100 off of another hype. Get the hype trains rolling.
D&D button.
Yeah.
Then we'll add another giveaway. I'll add another giveaway too. All right, so
Oh, I got a regular from Von Moltke.
yes, you did. That's what I'm marking down. All right, so as you move up the slope, and of course this got turned. Thank you. Camera's got. Thank you very much. Second hype train of the night. We had a 900% of level 5 last time, which was a record. Absolute record. And that's to the generosity of the community. So, speaking of generosity to the community, the final number 2 weeks ago for our St. Jude Megastream fundraiser event, $20,540 was raised for St. Jude.
Wow.
Okay?
That's
So,
amazing.
Thank you so very much,
Thank
everyone.
you. Yep.
That was the final number. 20,000.
Wow.
Oh, Troy gave me a special. I got 5 now. Thank you, Troy.
Troy, why?
Troy has a big heart.
Oh, some people are, they like it's good. It's cool to root for the bad guy.
Wow.
Like Todd, I rooted for you all the time when you were in the riches, man. Come on.
I was a bad guy.
You were a real bad guy.
Side note, to that, one of my favorite responses I ever got was someone saying, "I felt so bad for you when you were killing your father."
Yeah. He froze to death. You left him outside and he froze to death, right? Yeah.
He just couldn't breathe. I don't know if he got to the point of freezing. I don't know if it got that far. I think asphyxiation kicked in pretty hard.
Sounds more like a personal choice.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. It's not my fault he couldn't breathe well. I just took him for a walk in the woods.
You were
Sounds really hard for you.
You were a great bad
Really
guy in
rough.
that, man. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Todd, you were just a bad guy recently in 911 too with Rob Lowe, right?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
See,
It
my
got
wife.
very warm.
We watched
Very
that.
warm.
My wife loves Rob Lowe. She's loved Rob Lowe since day one. So we watched that show.
Yes. We got the Oxford Blues together.
Very cool. All right, so as you're going up the slope, you don't see anything. It's quiet. It's like no animal quiet at all. It's like deathly quiet as you're going up the hill.
It's too quiet.
You said it.
That was an evil laugh there.
Someone had to. Well, it's my stock and trade, dude.
That was perfect.
I have resting villain face. Come on.
I'm going to move everyone. The movement rate of everyone has a minimum of 9 movements. Some have 12, but I'm going to keep the group at a 9 movement rate. Okay, as you're heading up.
To me, I have 9. I have stubby legs for an elf.
Yeah, well, that's because of your armor too. You have one. You have
You're
chain
all
on.
torso.
Yeah, Jay, I got all in all, I got 3 regulars from Von Moltke.
Oh my gosh! And Balfrin gave one too, didn't he? Who'd that go to, Balfrin? Someone note that. I'm on the other side of the table here. So Nero, you got 5.
I think he needs more minions.
Well, yeah. In this case, minions help sometime, but I gotta. In order to have special games with all you great folks, I got to not have my guys here, and plus you get to see them all on Thursday night, and that's what the tuna fish sandwich emotes for. So,
So is there any chance there's something in that little crack or crevice there that's going to jump out on us?
well, as you come up, I'm gonna put the group here. Another round of movement. All right.
That sounded like an answer to me.
It did sort of sound like an answer. Like I should have asked a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's a good ask point there, though, Eric, for Telegord. All right. So as you get to this point here, you got more time and Telegord. You see other shadow-like looking creatures coming out.
For that.
All right. Now that'd be boring of me to make them the same thing, wouldn't it?
Shadows.
So, and they just seem to be pouring out of the base of this. They look similar, but
I immediately try to turn them.
give me 1 second here. We'll roll for a nit first.
Convert
So
them?
as they're coming out, there's
You're
6.
God?
There's at least 6. So, give me initiative die roll, and I think Ed won it last round. No, he lost that last round. So we go now to Anna. Roll, Anna. Give me a nit.
Okay.
Any special rolls?
And no, and I rolled 1, so
Okay.
I forgot to.
They all advance, and that's all they do. No immediately physical attacks. They're going to
Okay.
engage. And it looks like 1 on each character, it appears. They're all targeting a specific character, okay? As they're coming down. That doesn't... Now, remember, you can...
What if I don't like that?
They're very judicious here. Note that you may... this is as they're advancing, so you may... do ranged or missile to them as they're advancing towards you. But the first thing we're going to do is Telegord is going to turn undead. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get a better angle on this.
Y'all, we may have to disturb the fallen here.
This looks kind of
I think we
naughty.
may. I think we may. Despite all of your in-head warnings.
Just, I see no options.
I think we may already have.
So the first
Rubicon.
What was the
Rubicon
first?
has been
What was the
crossed.
first clue in the head of the priest? Those seeking trivial trophies only grow the darkness. That's interesting.
But it's not trivial to us. Who gets to deem how trivial it is?
Exactly, that's true. You're
So
absolutely right,
relevant.
Morton. Turn. Go ahead, Telegord. Can't hear you.
Trivial is in the eye
All right,
of the beholder.
14.
14. Nothing happens.
Oh!
Damn.
But Heronius said get lost.
Dylan, I'm gonna let you.
Can you use your points after the fact for that?
Specials, of course. Do you want to burn any specials?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
You got to remind me how this works in first
Everyone,
edition.
especially after the fact, every point will raise that number to 14. If you use 6, it will make it a 20.
I'm going to use 6 because Heronius is going to get rid of these guys.
Yay!
So you're down. That puts you all the way down to 2.
Yep, I don't care. It's going to be a short battle.
That's more up to those in the stream, isn't it?
Excuse me?
I said that's more up to those in the stream.
That is, of course, it's up to those in the stream. And trust me, we have players like my buddy Tom, Tom the Vindicator on Thursdays. He burns through his specials because he fumbles all the time. So he needs to use them constantly. So give me are you ready for this, Eric?
Yep.
Telegord, roll me a die 2 or a die 6 and third it.
I rolled a 6, so
All
2.
right, you got 2. Yes. And you know what? The only reason I am doing that is because of you burning 6 special points there. Okay?
All right.
That was
good.
pretty heroic of you there to do that. So you got rid
I
of 2
hope
of
there are
these.
some lightning bolts coming down to blast them out of the sky.
What's up, Wiley Hobbit? Good to see you. Part of our stream team. I'm going to link our stream team. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Wrong button of the night. I hit the wrong button. My bad.
Okay.
I got so many on the stream deck here. My bad. I was meant to grab
You need a bigger Steam Deck.
Yeah, I know.
More buttons. Yeah.
All right, so go ahead to Dylan. I want Dylan next as they're advancing. What do you do?
Remind me, Jay, how many turns do I have as a 4th level cleric?
You can turn every combat each type per combat. There's not a charge number, so you can attempt to turn again.
I would love to attempt to turn
Roll twice at a die.
Unicorn little pendants.
Yes.
The sign of Alona.
Valona, yes.
And yeah, it's going to be. I'm rolling a die 20, right?
Yes, excuse me.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, 6.
6. You want to use any specials?
How many would I need?
I'm not telling you.
That's fair.
Like, forget
This
you.
is so low, but so much is coming.
Just risk it. We're all going to die anyway.
Yeah, I'll match. I'll do 6. That gives me 4.
I love you, Dylan. You do 6, nothing happens.
God
Whoa!
damn it!
Damn, that was.
That was brutal.
I'm satiated as a DM now. All right,
They're
so
mean.
ranged, you can
That
shoot.
was pretty mean.
Missile, I know I'm terrible. Missile or spells, or wait to engage on the rest of you. We'll start with Morton. You have one that wasn't turned coming right towards you. What would you like to do?
You know what? Whisper hasn't failed me yet. So I want to wet my blade on the undead once again because Daddy's hungry.
Yes,
So
but
he you know what? I never sheathed the baby. She's still in my hand.
right,
So
but they're advancing on you.
uh,
This is an advancement
yeah.
round.
So so how far are they from me?
It's 30 feet away as it's advancing this round, so you can shoot at it immediately.
So I gotta range this, buddy. I'm gonna magic missile.
Okay, you're gonna do your second magic missile. There you go.
Yeah, I haven't done one yet.
You have not. I apologize. We got so many damn spellcasters in this party. 3d4 plus 3.
Ain't no party like a spellcaster party. 3d4 plus 3. You said?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I'm rolling the Arcane Hollows shard.
Nice.
D4.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks, Bell.
So that is 3d4 plus 3 all day, or 3d4 plus 3 per die.
3d4 plus 3 total. All three.
Okay, so
each one's die 4 plus 1. Mm-hmm.
That's 10 all day.
Okay. Okay, you did some. It appears that it felt that.
Yeah, I did.
It did. It stung it a little bit, which is good. Second,
magic.
Telegord already went. Revelanter, you're next in line. It appears the one that was going on you, fortunately, was turned or destroyed. You have one that's coming towards you next, but it's going past you to Nixolia.
Okay, I'm gonna Nistel's Blazing Beam it.
Wow.
Oh.
That is a second level spell. That is a great spell that, especially against undead, is 4 to 16, no save. Give me 4 that. This one's not. I'm not going to put it up there. Give me 4 die 4, please.
Mm-hmm.
On undead, it does 4 die 4. Usually, it just blinds living, but against undead, it is very powerful. Spell from the great Nistel family. Nistel is a member of the Circle of 8. A great spell. Boom. How much?
Minus 8 points.
Okay. And burn off that second level spell.
Mm-hmm.
8 points. Nistel's Blazing Beam on an undamaged target. Got it. Next, we go to Nixolia. You have one coming towards you still.
All right, I will try to.
I love this so over it sigh.
I came back to the States for this?
Pretty much. Pulled me out of a pool for what?
Yeah.
Note the following. You have a Wand of Burning Hands, which you could do 6 points on it as an advance if you think fire will do anything on it. You don't have any magic arrows, so if it's like the other shadows, you probably won't shoot at it. And you can determine if you want to burn any of your spells off.
Yeah.
Best bet's the wand.
Let's just use the wand.
You want a burning hand, 6 charges. That works. 6 points of damage. Mark off a charge.
It says 8 charges on here.
Yes, so now you're down to 7 charges. 7 charges. That just did 6 hit points of damage.
Cool.
Yep.
Now I get ready to stab it when it gets close.
And lastly, Nira. Nira, you have one coming on you and one coming on Dellen toward both of you. They were not turned, so what do you do as it's advancing?
Are they within melee range? Or
Not yet. No, you can shoot at it or do. Yeah.
I'll shoot at it first. Then.
What are you using?
I have some magic arrows, don't I?
Yes, you do. You have 8. You're going to use 2 plus 1 arrows?
Nah, they're not. Well, yeah, I do that. Yeah. What the heck?
Roll. Two shots.
That is a miss. That was 2 and 14.
What was the first die?
2.
2 plus 6, 8. That did miss. You're right. Second one hit. Die 6 plus 3 damage.
That is 6.
Okay. All right. Now you're all engaged. All right. So melee combat can begin this round. There's one on Dellen. There's one on Nira. There's one on Nixolia. There's one on Morton. Telegord and Revelanter are close enough. Revelanter's close enough to assist here. Telegord, you're close enough to assist Morton. Just note where we are positioning-wise, okay? Without burning an action to move. Just so you're aware of where you are in position, okay? Is everyone, can you, is sight good? Can you all see what everything?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure the angle's good so you all can see what's going on. All right, so Tony, it's your nit. Do you want to burn a special or not on the initiative?
Yes, because I'm doing it.
Did I say turtle again? Oh my god, man! They hit me with the turtles again. Jeez, God.
All right.
You have 9 special hero points left.
I know. That's why I was just gonna,
Beat a
I was
3.
gonna help you out. and
Beat
you
a 3. Don't roll if a 2's a tie on the die. A 1's a 1. Is the only way I win.
I got a 12, so a 13.
On a die 6.
I'm cheating. What are you saying?
It was a really good roll, Jay.
It was. I mean, God. I forgot we used die 6.
It was a very special roll.
All right.
What do you got?
All right, I got a 4. So
You got it.
5.
All right, Mortan, you're up.
Again, how close am I?
You're in melee combat now. This thing's trying to touch you. Yes.
All right. After I blow the smoke off my fingertips from the magic missile, I draw Whisper again, and I give a little smooch, and I said, "It's time to go to work, honey," and I swing wide.
Go for it. +3 to hit, +4 damage.
Do. We don't talk about. Oh, somebody critted.
Percentile dice, please.
More time.
Hell yeah.
Mortan, roll me percentile dice.
Okay.
Critical hit.
That is 90.
90 on the crit. That deserves 3 Tim heads there. Tim loves a good critical as always. We put that Tim emote up. 90. It's a triple. Because you can't cut heads off. It's a chest injuries effect, which can't work on undead, but it's a triple damage. So give me 3 die 8 and add 4. Yeah. Massive hit.
Can I just tell you how it dies?
If it dies.
3 die 8 plus 4.
Yeah. These aren't regular shadows.
8.
Mm-hmm.
10.
That's why I cheated.
17 all day.
Still alive or still undead. Yes, that's 27 on it. Hey, you did not kill it. You did not destroy it. Oh, yes.
Did I at least nick it?
Oh, yeah, severely. Severely.
Okay. So it's one of those where as I pass through its gauzy blackness, I swing it back and I recognize the damage it's done, and I smile knowing its doom is impending.
But you have Telegord helping you, so maybe not.
Oh, it may have. You know what? I trust.
Telegord has to pull out that stupid hand axe again because he doesn't have a magical battle axe.
No, I have a new plan for this.
Yes. Okay. What would you go ahead, Telegord. What are you doing?
I want to see how that goes.
All right. So I remembered thinking about this before. I forgot before. But in my regular battle axe, there's a hole in the top of it. So I just stick the hand axe in the hole at the end of the big battle axe, and that's what I swing.
Ooh.
That sounds.
I approve.
That sounds as reasonable as the Kurgan putting together his sword and swinging it around, not breaking. Right in the original Highlander.
Yep. This is totally going to work.
Yes. Roll you to hit. Straight up, no modifier because you're not proficient still.
16.
That hits. Give me a die 6 because it's man-sized, and add your 4 damage.
8 total.
That's
4
enough,
plus 4.
and that's 6 left. You just.
Whoa! See, it works. It's the double battle axe.
Next, we go to Nick Solia. You have one on you.
Woohoo! I will draw my weapon and attempt to
Nice job.
stab it.
Go for it.
So let's see.
Check the time. We're good. How much? What'd you roll?
Apparently, I didn't cheat enough.
What'd you
I rolled a 5.
Oh, 5 plus 2, 7. Miss.
That's why I cheat.
You could
Yes.
spend like 10 specials and a hit.
That just boomeranged me in the back of the head.
We go to Ravalantar, who's there. He's close enough to melee it if he so chooses, or do whatever else he likes to do.
Mm-hmm. Magic missile. Boom.
That leaves you with 1 first level spell. Okay.
Yes, it does.
3 to 4 plus 3. Again. Boom.
Okay, 4. Oh, lovely. 11.
I loved how you said that, Ed. Not destroyed. Nira, you're up.
Okay. Nira draws her little sword and realizes that if
Not destroyed, but getting nearer.
yeah, but Morton has the coolest stick already. So what is it but this adventure?
Nira, you have a
Tries to
magic.
attack.
You have a magic short sword in each hand.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes, you got.
I think she's gonna hit this time. She's getting nearer and nearer.
Yes.
Ah,
That was so bad.
Oh.
well, let's start with a 9
It has
and
been
we
lovely
followed
playing
up
with
it
you
with a
all
12.
tonight.
Nira, with the pluses on the, you hit twice. 2 dice 6 plus 3.
Oh, wow.
You only
Oh, that's a max damage. 2 6s.
15. Okay, and that leaves Dellen, who's by herself as well on 1. Dellen, what would you like to do? Ed, you got a regular from the audience. Wally says,
Thank you.
for Ed Greenwood for all the amazing adventures over the years. Thanks very much, Ed.
Aw. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for saving my butt.
Yep.
1 point at a time.
Yep.
Thank
Dellen, what would you like to do, please? Dellen's panicking. Dellen's upset because I made her burn 6 hero points for nothing.
She said she's having audio issues.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. Yep. Hopefully.
And she's gonna get her revenge.
Yes. Mhm. Okay, good.
Yay!
Okay.
Perfect.
Dellen, do you want to swing or do a spell or something? What would you like to do?
I would love to swing. Thank
Well,
you.
Go for it.
Quick question.
Yes.
I know I do two-handed fighting, so does that mean that I can't two-hand longsword?
No, it's 2 weapons, so it's longsword, short sword, right?
Weapon.
Now, you can use your short sword, but it's not magical.
I know it's so I'm not gonna do that. I'll just use my longsword.
There you go. So what'd you roll?
Rolled a 10.
10 plus 1, 11. I believe. Wait. Let me check that. Yep, 10 plus 1, 11. You're on the cleric table. You need a 10. They're only armor class 8, so you hit. So 1 die 8 plus 1 die 8 plus 1. Yeah.
Amazing.
Remember, you're at 10 strength right now. Moose, who's that for?
7.
7 points. All right, there's still 3 up. Let's see how good Ed is, and let's see how good Eric is. Let's see how good all of you are. I'm going to show you a picture of these from a publication, and then I want you to tell me what they are. I like doing this stuff.
Oh, I know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think I do. I think it's a slow shadow.
Yes, you are correct.
Yes.
Which was my rap name.
Nice. Very nice.
Telegor bonus regular hero point for that guess. So there you go. All right, so here, slow shadow attack. Their attack special is a little different than a regular shadow. We go with Nixolia first. Her armor class with shield out is 1. That is a 12, and I bet you I missed by 2. Okay, missed. I'm sorry, I'm picking on Nira and it appears Nira and Dellen are the ones taking the brunt of everything here.
Oh,
Nira,
yeah.
armor class 4. Nira, you're hit.
It's a thief.
15 on the die roll. You're hit for 2 points of damage. You are now slowed by the slow shadow.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're
Even then, I'm even with the shadow.
Yes, you will. They have a very nasty special effect. So it wasn't a lot of damage. Attack on Dellen. Dellen, 19. I'm going to make that a critical hit.
Nope. No, you're not.
You going to undo it?
Undo it. Absolutely not.
Very aggressive there.
You got me once. I've been tricked before.
So you're down to 3 specials, and I'm down to 4. I'm not going to race you there, but it did hit you. Okay, the hit is still good for 2 points, and you are slowed as well. All right, you're down to 22, and you are slowed. New round of Nit. Tony won that last round. Do you want to use a special, Tony, on this die roll?
Yes.
Oh, here comes a recharge. You got 2 more specials back from Rob Phantom there, Dellen.
Thank you, Rob.
Woohoo. And it looks like there's a regular hero point in there too.
Yep. There's a regular Moose. Who's that? Tony, you got that one. Thank you for reminding me on that. That goes next. So you have 2 regulars.
I used 1, so okay.
You used 1, yes. What'd you roll?
I rolled 6.
You got it. 2. We're gonna do those engaged first, then the
Good rolls on initiative.
those engaged first, then the clears. So we start on the other end and work our way back. So we start with Dylan. You're slowed. You don't do anything.
Oh no. Cool.
We go to Nira. You're
Am I slow too? I don't do anything.
Yeah,
either?
no, it's 0 then 2 because it's 2 for 0 to 2. You're slowed as well.
Okay.
Nixolia, you're up.
I'm gonna stab.
Go for it.
Let's see. Make sure I use the right die this time.
Who's the
I
point?
got a 13.
13 hits. Give me a die 8 and add 2.
2?
Yep.
Yeah. 4.
4 more.
Yep. With my magic longsword.
Okay.
Kitty treasure.
Ravalantar, you're close enough to melee that one or cast a spell. It's up to you, Ravalantar. You do have one of magic missiles, by the way, too.
Yeah. And I should use it rather than blow those spells. Yeah, okay.
2 charges. 2d4 plus 2. Which one you want to do on Nixolia, Nira, or Dylan? You tell me.
Nixolia. It's her turn.
Yeah, go for it. Give me 2d4 and it's also the closest one to you.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2, please. Boom.
7.
Had 6 left. Good choice. Okay.
Woo!
Next.
Blood!
No blood. Telegord, you're next. You gotta move. You gotta do a full movement action to get to one of the 2 left, or spell or whatever from your distance. What would you like to do?
Who looks the worst off?
No one really, because it's really limited, small amount of damage right now, right? So really, no one's severely damaged at this point. Like Dylan's off 5 and Nira's off 9, and that's it. So if you want to run over here, you can get to where the 2 damaged people are, with the 2 shadows left.
I was just trying to see if there's anything I could do to beef him up from remote, but I got to remember
It's touch.
like
Yeah.
if protection from evil is touch and
Yes.
shield other.
Shield other is touch as well, and that you can keep on forever. Remember, that's a spell that lasts turns. So you'll take half the damage, and that'll give them a +1 armor class and saves, and you'll take half of the damage they always take. So you can put that on anyone.
Where's Ravalantar? Is he over the other side?
He's right next to you. You can actually touch him this round. He's right here.
All right. I put my my hand on his shoulder lightly as I can, so he only collapses to his knees, and say, "I feel for you, brother."
Shield other.
I cast shield other on him.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
You may need to remind me on damage sometimes. Sometimes I forget that that's on. Mortan, you can run by or cast a spell. There's still 2 slow shadows out.
So am I within striking distance or no?
You're 50 feet away. You're gonna have to move.
So I would have to move. So I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go lightning bolt on this one.
Well, right, if you lightning bolt, you're gonna hit they're engaged in melee combat. This is
So then
first edition.
I'm not.
Boom. Yeah. You don't want to do that. No.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh, no. This is in 5th edition where you can
He's
sculpt
just
stuff.
open.
Yes.
So let's go 3rd level flame arrow on this one.
Okay, so you're gonna burn your 3rd level spell. You can do that on one of them. That's an automatic hit. All right, so you cast your 3rd level spell, Flame Arrow. Are you gonna help Dylan or are you gonna help Nira? Your call.
Who of the 2 compatriots, who's in the worst shape?
Oh, Dylan's way less on hit point total than Nira always because she's got.
So I will try and damage the one who's damaging my compatriot.
Okay. Flame Arrow automatically hits. It does 1d6 for the arrow, bursts on fire on the target for 4 to 24. So I save for half on that. So it's either 5d6 or 3d6. Let me roll and make the saving throw.
Ooh,
Okay.
that is a great.
It's only 3rd level spell. I failed. 5d6. 1d6 arrow damage. 4d6 fire. Good. Nice.
Hang on. I want you all to hear this. So
That's
that
so
is
good.
5, 7, 13, 17, 18.
Guess what? It had 18 exactly left. Unbelievable.
I didn't have to
job.
guess. I knew that, which is why I chose that.
Nice.
Long one. Now I have.
So I said, Dylan, I have you, and then I produce a flaming arrow from my hand, and it goes and it burns it up like so many Gaussian curtains.
Helen stares and takes out her notes and flaming arrows.
I said, live in the moment. Get your face out of a book. This is spectacular.
Face out of book, live in moment. Got it.
That's awesome.
That was perfect.
So I got some bad news though. But I only have one slow shadow, and it stays on Nira and misses this time. They still each take 1d4 of damage from the hit from last round. All right, and fortunately, it was only 1 point each. Nira, you take 1, and Dylan, you take 1, and you take 1d4 each round while you're slowed, and it lasts a turn.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yes, so shadows are kind of nasty. There's one left. Roll for a nits, Tony. You keep on winning.
All right, let's see.
It's that D12.
I'm gonna use another hero point.
You got it.
Oh, I got a 3.
I rolled a 6. You're down to so you
I lost my turn.
Yeah, it's okay.
That
You are down to 7 specials. I only have 1 slow shadow left. And I want to hit because then it recharges the 10 rounds, and it missed again. So we go 3 points on Nira. This is round 2 of 10 for being damaged. You guys can calculate that in your head, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow. So Nira, you're down to 21. Dylan, you're down to 19. You got 8 rounds left. Nira, you're up.
wow.
You can act this round. You were slow, but you get your full actions this round. So,
Okay,
go work.
I can attack it. Yeah. 11 and 18.
Both hit. Give me 2 dice 6 and add 3.
Can I add 2 specials to make that a crit?
Yeah. Roll a critical hit.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. You got a ton of them.
Yep.
Go for it.
Crit hit is 29.
Triple. It would have. Yep. Triple damage. Give me 4 dice 6 plus 3.
4 dice
Yeah.
6 plus 3. That is 8, 11, 14 plus 3, 17.
It disappears.
Woo! Wait, like it
Okay.
disappears.
What's
or
the
it
rest of the
don't-
group? What's the rest of the group do? As you can see, they're gone, but Nira and Nira and Dylan are still slowed, and they're still like taking that, like in the video game, damage every round that you see. Remember Baldur's Gate? Or yeah,
I'm not. I'm not a healer. Is there again? It's been a while since I've been back here. 43 years. Is there any sort of medicine check that I can do to try and stabilize? to try and help.
We have a class called a Maester in our game, based on the Game of Thrones Maester that has that ability, but no one here is that. So,
Okay, but we do have a cleric that can heal.
2
perhaps,
clerics. You have 2 clerics.
And one of them's down though, right?
Yeah. Well, one of them
Next
is slowed.
time I can move.
Yeah. They're just slowed. They lose an action every other round. So
Can you lay on hands yourself or some sort of equivalent?
Yeah, I got nothing.
I will
Just run
cast.
faster. Wave your.
Luckily, I brought 5 potions of healing.
So do
not
we
help
think that
with this.
healing will help?
your wisdom erroneous says yes.
All right, I cast Cure Light
Oh.
Wounds on both of them.
All right, so I'm going to take that off. We're going to do the 8 rounds. All right, they each take. I'm going to add. They each take 19 points.
Ooh,
Okay.
I thought
you're going to
we,
join
to-
Heronius faster than I thought.
Yeah.
All right, so Nira, you be down to 2, but you get a cure light back, and another 8. You're up to 10. Dylan, He casts that before you go to 0 because you had 19 left on the final 8 rounds. You're at 6. Okay, and that doesn't count any other healings that come off of from anyone else. So
But I'm not slowed anymore.
after 10 rounds, you're not slowed, and the damages is die. The slow shadows are nasty. So you're down to Near's at 10, and Dylan's at 6, and that's when the slow effect stops after those 10 full rounds. Unfortunately, only 2 of you got hit. So yes.
Nia was thinking about she can run downhill. That would compensate.
All right,
I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Okay, another Cure Light Wounds on yourself. Oh, you got back 8 more. So let me take a look here. Telegord, what does that leave you? 1 Cure Light? Or none?
Well, I have the 1 through the medallion.
That's right, okay.
I think I should have 2 more.
I think you have 2 more, Dylan. Let me take a look. Yes, Dylan, you have 2 more.
Okay.
There are some healing potions in the party still spread out as well. Some people have them. Yeah, I see a couple with them.
So what about all of us who didn't take any damage at all?
So
Just
far,
rub it in.
Ravalantar, Nexolia, Telegord, and Mortan are undamaged.
Cool.
So
I'm gonna stay in the
far.
back. Stay in the back from now on.
So
I'm gonna stay in the
Nira's
front.
Nira's at 10, and Dylan's at 14 right now, and everyone else is, and Dylan has -1 to strength. But everyone else
You know
is
what?
fine.
I'm
Nero
gonna do
was in the
one
back.
more Cure Light on
Nexolia?
Dylan and one more on Nira. I'll just use the rest of my.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Wow, I'm not cheating. I rolled double 8s.
Oh,
Nira, you're at 18, and Dylan, you're at 22. You're only off 5.
awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, Nira's off 16 still, and
Woo.
yes, as you get to the top. So
But Nero was in the back last time, and it didn't work out.
well, it doesn't
That's
when
right.
it doesn't when they can come right out through walls and stuff.
Yeah,
and they're,
exactly.
Undead
Come on,
is
yeah.
yes. So that may understand the darkness growing. If you think about what if you got turned into these, you'd grow the darkness, right? You become shadows. So what do you want to do? You're 2/3 of the way up, and so far you've only fought shadows. No big deal.
Let's close the gap.
Yeah, they're nothing.
Continue onward after all the healing.
Charge forth.
Yes,
We should be
Telegor
valorous.
Mortan.
To a destiny or doom or
You
whatever
mean
you
we're
say.
not going to go back to the tavern and start selling revised maps?
Yeah.
It was 1 mile.
Hey! I'm speaking now as a confirmed capitalist. We should be selling maps.
You know
You know what? We can sell the vintage map and then the
Yeah.
revised map
Yeah.
because the collectors are going to want that vintage
Yeah.
map.
Right?
That is so true. They don't want the damn reprint off the DM's Guild. They want the original thing. Yeah.
Here's the
I
thing:
don't know,
the
the
original
original-
map was 1 mile off.
No, it's 5,280 feet off. It was a lot.
Yeah. Always the positive one. So when you get to the tower, you see multiple things. You see there are it's in ruins. There's an opening in the back, and there's also steps. I'm going to relocate this one. There are steps going up to, it looks like it's falling apart. You can see there's rubble of it, but there are bone piles on both sides of it. Now, you don't see anything moving or any more shadows currently.
Ignore the bone piles.
Yeah.
Onward.
Exactly.
Nothing.
It's just
Nothing
bone
to see
piles
here.
outside. Yeah, exactly.
No bone piles.
It's just corpses, bones, and all sorts of stuff.
So, yes, more time. You're like about 5 feet away from one, and you're like, and you note that, there's a lot of elvish bones here. And you're like,
Uh-oh.
I saw bone pile open for slow shadow in 85.
hey, you had graduated high school. You were a junior then.
It was at Heebie Jeebies in Chicago.
That Elvis giraffe name before Slow Shadow.
That is
Yeah.
so awesome.
Yeah. So I see. So they're mostly elvish. Well, I go gulp. At least I'm half dead. And I proceed onward towards said crevasse.
Okay. Telegord, you going to follow him?
Oh, absolutely.
Telegord, follow me.
I'm not sure if I'm going to fit. I may have to pull it apart a little bit more.
Yeah, that won't bring the place down on us.
Yeah.
For some
I
reason,
just removed these.
This is a good idea.
Exactly.
for some reason,
These aren't load-bearing stones.
Yep. We play Jenga here.
Also,
You guys are too worried.
Yep.
What's the worst that could happen?
How many healing spells do you have left?
Yeah.
none. I think all the healing's gone.
What could happen?
Yeah,
Exactly.
there's 1 million tons of stone that was piled up. That was the previous tower.
What part of fallen crest don't you understand?
Yep.
What's up, Dwayne?
Death, they cried in one voice, loud and terrible.
For some,
I thought that was the goal, was to make it fall over.
Yeah, but the other way, not this way. The other way.
For some crazy reason, I just want to. I'm hearkening when he said that high school thing. I'm hearkening back. I just want to say, Elf shot the food right from the gauntlet. I feel like I just want to say that.
Yeah, needs food badly.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
Ah, look at that.
What? Well, if it was that easy.
Yeah, well, as you can see, all right. So inside there are ruins. I'm gonna put more ton in, and there's another opening over here. Telegord. We
made it in.
Yeah, Morton said he was going to go in, right? So you see
Yeah.
just the ground floor. It's old. It's obviously crumbling. At one point, it may have been grand. It is dwarvish manufacture, you believe, though. This tower was at one point a very
Obviously going to fall.
a very hardy tower, but now it is in pieces. You don't see anything, and you can look all the way up through the top and don't see anything moving. What do you do?
Do I see any sort of you know what? I'm just gonna look around. I wanna look for any signs of runes and or glyphs, maybe a sigil.
Okay, sounds good. You search.
Oh, we were looking for a sword.
Right, but I think there might be demarcation. My friend, as I tap him on the shoulder.
So
You don't how this works.
you don't find a sigil, but when you're looking, your eyes as a half elf pick up a crack in in the ground right near where your 1 foot is. As you're looking, you felt it, like there's something.
So once again, my devastating greens did not betray me. I scan the environment and I see a crack. I head towards the
Yeah,
crack.
it's right on your foot. It's right there on your foot on the ground, like in the dirt.
I crouch down once again triumphantly.
It's probably it's been covered. Okay, by dirt and years of, but it's probably a trap door or something. Yes.
All right, so I say, of course, I discovered a thing, and I see if there's like edges to it, and try to carve out a bit to reveal said trapdoor.
Do you want assistance from the non-backed entrepreneurs in the party?
I don't even know what that you just said. That's a sentence that makes no sense.
That's
Do you
a
want me
term-
to?
Could you imagine like telling my parents, do you want assistance from the non-backed entrepreneurs? They would go, who are you?
That is a term we use
We
for.
heard some deity say something we didn't understand, so we
I can read magic.
yeah.
That is a term we use for those who don't want everyone to know that they're thieves.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
Yeah, I
Thank
didn't
you.
know that.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I go, which is like a secret language we've developed between ourselves from the walk over, which means, hey thieves, can you do your due?
Okay, so do you want Devin? I'm sorry. Do you want Dellen and Nira, or either or both?
What part of don't you understand?
All right, so
We
If I had just said I would have meant Dellen, but I said no. Wow. Wow.
Yep, we
that's awesome.
obviously we have to take turns, or we fight over who goes first and no one knows.
Who's going to go
We
first
run
and
at
what
the
are you
same
going to do?
time.
Who's
Yeah.
going to go first and what are you going to do?
Nearest having a go at that damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I throw a rock at it or something first to see something
Right.
happens.
You as a thief know that that's not a smart idea, right? To throw a
I'm
rock
not
at it, right?
after smart here.
yeah.
If that damn thing is going to go off, I don't want to be close to it.
Okay.
I throw a rock at it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. All right, so oh man.
Well,
Hey,
So I rolled your fine traps, and you
Mhm.
you say there's absolutely nothing there.
see, problem
I
solved.
would also like to find traps.
Dylan,
I crushed it.
yeah, Dylan, you go, Nira. I think there's some kind of when you pull this up. I think there's some kind of shooting mechanism. I think she says. I don't know how you missed it. It's clear as
Yeah,
day.
wondering endless is a 10-foot pole trick. We need yeah.
Wait. You said if you pull it up, why don't we just hit it with an axe so it goes down?
See,
Oh my gosh.
there you go. Mhm.
Dylan, you were the one that found it. Do you want to try and disarm the mechanism as a thief?
Hint.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So first, okay. So
Oh, let's do that first. If not, if that fails, I'll throw a rock at it. Too.
yes, okay.
See, there we go. Mhm.
You hear a clicking noise, and you think that you've taken whatever mechanism has been there for all these years. You were successful. Both rolls were successful.
Woo!
I am incredible. We are good. Let's go into the cat.
No, stop. Make a note of it.
Yes.
I'm incredible.
I am incredible. Thank you. I needed that.
Who will open the door now? There's a layer of dirt about 2 inches thick, but you can remove it. Who wants to open the door?
I'll volunteer. I'll just pull it open.
The man with the death wish.
See, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that
No. That much dirt is armor.
That's a padding. Wouldn't that be cool if I was lying and the trap was set off? But I'm not lying.
That would be
No,
heroic.
I'm not lying. I'm not
Jay,
lying.
no, Jay, it would not be cool.
That'd
So-
be rude.
You open it and you see that there was some kind of hand crossbow set there a long time ago. You don't even know if it would have shot straight at this point. It looks old and it looks pretty useless. It's rotted, but it may have gotten lucky. But you open it up and nothing happens, and there's a set of steps winding down into the depths of the Falling Crest location.
Down we go.
Onward.
Down, single file. Who? Now remember this.
What is the hand gesture for down single file?
remember this in old school. Magical long swords radiate 30 feet of light. Okay, unless it's
Zhung,
otherwise.
whisper comes out,
Got it.
illuminating the area, and I just sort of give a nod, like, yeah, I know. And then and then I lead the charge down the steps with my illuminated magical sword. Whisper that. Are you getting this? Are you getting this down?
It's whisper, yes.
The high cheekboned, green-eyed half elf illuminated his sword into the
I have-
darkness.
Emerald eyes. Is that fine? Should I switch?
You know what? You're the writer. I'm not. You have to craft your words how you choose. I am but the subject of the story. So I go deeper
That's awesome.
into.
Oh, go deeper.
I go deeper. I go deeper into the dungeon as the. Are you getting this? As the sword light glints off the ancient stone. The careful steps before me. One next. Am I leading us to our doom or to our treasure? I don't know. I'm narrating this, of course.
Yep.
Are you getting all of it?
I did. I don't know, but I think that was that's
Well,
part of the narration.
there's a dot there. Was it implied?
It's more
Was-
of a hypothetical. Yes.
Fair enough,
more
fair enough.
I was still at the sun glinting off.
the sun's sword. Fair
Is
enough.
he actually moving or just
Yes.
talking?
You know what? Capable of both.
Because if he's just talking, I'm just gonna go.
So yeah, so I've made my way down the the circular stairway, delving into the dungeon, ready to crawl.
As you start heading down, why don't we take a 2 to 3 minute quick bio for everyone? Does that sound
Woohoo!
good? Sound good? Take a quickie,
Yep.
and then we'll be right back.
Sure.
And
Oh, just when the narration was beginning to stir me.
I'm going to play my favorite band of my best friend's son, Michael Carney. Some good music here as we will be right back. Okay? Talk to you shortly. All right.
All right.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. It only take one thought to send my head through the clouds, yeah. To spend the rest of my days spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane, difficult to tame. Should've tied that shit up in chains, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away, oh yeah. So try to relax, just try to relax, try to relax, before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is tougher than a bull on parade. Well, I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag, snap until you got your way. You can't stop running away, oh yeah. So try to relax, just try to relax, just try to relax, before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. Try to relax, try to.
So far, so good, Anna, huh?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Hopefully everyone's enjoying themselves. You got all
Yeah, I hope
wires
so.
and stuff.
I'm certainly doing it. It's so much fun.
Oh my gosh, I left my drink upstairs. Oh my gosh, I'll be right back. Okay. Thumbs up. Thank you all for the wonderful support tonight.
Indeed, we have lots of specials and regulars and everything. It's awesome.
Whew. Enjoying yourself tonight, Ed?
He doesn't have his phones on yet.
Oh, okay.
Now. Yep.
Awesome.
The microphone died.
Yeah, that music is by so it's by Michael Carney. You go on YouTube, search Michael Carney, and yes, they owe me the rest of the music still. And I can't. I'm just hey, you guys give me the right to it. I just don't have the file. They work with Exploit, so they're very talented, and they play a lot of local scene here in South Jersey. So they're very talented. Definitely. So, if everyone's enjoying themselves so far, having a good time.
Oh my God, Jay, this is so much fun.
Oh,
This is the best. I love the miniatures. Like the terrain is so great.
Thank you.
Makes my heart swell.
Yep.
This is what
so much fun.
And I've always said, and Ed put this so eloquently. It doesn't matter what edition you play. It doesn't matter what style. If you're theater of mind, if you're VTT, if you're miniature, it doesn't matter. It's just you play the game and you enjoy it. That's all that matters. I really, old school, new school, 5e, Pathfinder, Castles of Crusade. It doesn't matter, or whatever game system you play. That's.
No, I think the key term there is play, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just that. It's just that. I have two home games. One I run and one I'm part of, and one is in Greyhawk, and the other one is in Forgotten Realms. And I chose to set it about 200 years before the current era of Forgotten Realms, just so I could pull in a bit of the Greyhawk flavor. It's in a sort of a time of reconstruction, but I think. From campaign to campaign, I mix it up with Dwarven Forge or Theater of the Mind, or just drawing on whiteboard maps.
Absolutely.
I think if we're covering a lot of ground, I have to keep it nimble with markers and dry erase. But having a Dwarven Forge battle arena is a special thing.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a special thing.
It is gorgeous.
Having anything by a lot of the companies that you can use with visuals. Let me show you something.
WizKids has some pretty nice Warlock stuff.
Yeah, they do.
The Warlock houses and stuff are great. I did a little farmhouse a few sessions back that was really quite lovely with the WizKids stuff.
Thank you, old school. Thank you for the sub. All right, Todd. This is a game. This is Infinite Dimension Games. This is a 3D print. This was during Virtual GrowdCon. This is our. This is our. This is our. Yeah. That's a Free City of Altamira's arena. So that took him a couple months to make. It's down there. Yeah. So here's a side view of it just to show you the detail on this. Let me see if I can get that up. There.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So there is such the 3D print world has really
changed the game. It literally has changed the game.
It has for us. It has for us. Combine that with Reaper sponsoring us, with Gamescape, with Infinite Dimensions, Stratagem, Miniature Building Authority. It is really.
Have you dug into Toronto?
I have not.
So a buddy of mine, for one of my games, I wanted the whole session to take place on a ship. And I just sort of threw him the challenge. I'm like, could you build us a little pirate ship? And he's like, yeah. And he did it all on Toronto with its foam core.
Right.
And he carved it and locked it together. I won't bring it over, but he built us a multi-leveled pirate ship that's modular.
Cool.
So that he could take it apart and play on the different levels, so that there was melee going on underneath. So I could set them right next to each other and be playing each level of the.
Nice.
WizKids has got one like that too. WizKids has one that you can buy like that. I think it's like $200.
Yeah.
We have two of the 40-inch Bones 5 Reaper pirate ships. They're 40 inches long. Bill Messercrafter has them. We're going to, the adventure I sent you, Todd, which is My Hools adventure. Carlos has another one. that deals with the slavers. It's sea-based, and we're prepping that up because we're going to run
What
that live.
fun.
Yeah, it's just we try and project out 2 to 3 to 4 months because I can't lock them. I can't lock them in my basement all the time. You know what I mean?
What is your day job, Jay?
I am a sales rep.
Okay.
I've been with the same company 27 years. I'm a sales rep, and yeah. So yeah,
I love it. No, I mean, and I wasn't kidding when I said we spend our adult years living the childhood of our dreams. Like I said, I turned my garage into the '80s basement that I wish I had, and I have 4 arcade machines.
That's awesome.
Over here, I have Star Wars, Tron, Tempest, and Pac-Man.
You have the original Tron? Oh.
Well, it's not original. It's all the 1-up stuff.
Okay.
Right.
Arcade 1-up. Have you seen that stuff?
Yeah. But it plays the original game, right? It plays all the
original.
Oh,
yeah. So it's an emulator. Essentially, it's a glorified iPad with a really cool case. The case that stands 4 foot tall. But it's just, and more than anything, and I think you guys who were, back in the day, the sounds. Like just hearing the sounds of Pac-Man and sounds of Tempest, it fills my heart. And so over here,
Defender is mine.
All right. So over here I have a CRT TV and a Lazy Boy, and then Atari 2600.
Nice. There you go.
Just to hear Pitfall.
Wow.
Yeah, one of my favorite moments, much like sitting here playing with Ed, I had done like a G4 top 100 video game interview things, and I was talking about Pitfall, and the creator of Pitfall was like, "Loved your tweet, man." I'm like, I'm 11 years old again. Who's in my mind? Because if someone had told 11-year-old Todd that the guy who made Pitfall would dig his tweet,
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
We're all, I'm not trying to kiss Ed's butt, but really I am. We're all blessed. I mean,
it's so much fun.
We're all blessed. Eric and Ed, I mean, just legends of the game early on.
Yeah, I mean, we're so honored
just
to
amazing,
play with you guys. It's so
Eric,
much fun.
and like you guys, the shapes in space that you made that we get to stand on and play with, it informs our dreams. It's so thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
And just know
you deserve that, Ed. You deserve that.
Yeah,
well, but I spent the day doing taxes, so I feel like
Canadian taxes too.
What I love about it, and with my ongoing, the fact that there is such beautiful lore for me to reach into and pull like load-bearing pillars that then I get to like imaginate in between those pillars. Such wonderful Rorschachs to inspire me.
Cherry pick from it.
And it has been such a treat to dig into this world and to rebuild. So I bought, and I'm actually working out of the original Forgotten Realms box set. So my whole campaign right now is in Suzail.
Nice.
In Cormier, and so it's
you really, mean this?
Yep, that's the one. I love that cover, man.
Nice.
Yeah,
I love that cover.
That's a fantastic. I have it here sitting on a shelf here somewhere.
I have. You'll dig this, you guys. So I've printed up a map of Suzail.
There you go.
Yes.
And it's on dry erase so that I can draw.
Oh wow!
They're about to go under it into the middle dark so that they can storm the Castle Obscure, but they got to go under to get in because I pulled Thessalar into the fight from another dimension.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to get tricky.
Wondering, I don't know the footage of the basement. It's a lot, but it runs the entire length of the house. Thank you for that question. What edition do you play in, Todd? There's a question from the audience.
I play 5e because there is an abundance of new material, and right now it's the common language amongst players. So I do a lot of one shots to hopefully bring new players into the fold, and 5e is the language that is most spoken now. And so yeah, I play in 5e.
Awesome.
Mm.
So we had a second hype train, and Mike Disney was on. Hopefully you're still on, Mike, the artist. This was a Reaper Mini, the Overgourd. I have a signed print. We're going to give away a Mike Disney signed Overgourd.
Whoa!
Yes.
I love him so much.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
God!
Yep.
That's
Are
awesome.
there reproductions or digital reproductions?
Yeah, they're
Here,
miniatures too. Yeah.
Here's the Overgourd Mini. This came out Reaper's Bones 5. It's still not available to the general public. We had a Halloween special.
Pumpkin beholder?
Yep, it's
Come
called the
on.
Yeah, a pumpkin beholder
Yeah,
for
there it is.
Halloween.
So
Yeah.
that-
I'm
Nice.
losing my
Overgourd.
mind.
Just put them right there where we're going down.
Yeah.
No.
no, that's not a good idea. You guys are a little low level for that. So yeah.
Hey, so if I sent a particular individual at this table my box set of Forgotten Realms, would he sign it?
Oh, me?
Well,
Yeah.
it's not
I would
asking
be
us.
happy to, but I always warn people: please do not send anything over the border into Canada because half
Oh,
of
this
it
is right.
just goes missing,
Yeah.
Okay.
So how about we do?
and it's worse since COVID started.
So how about
Damn.
Todd? How about we do this? Ed will not be at GaryCon, but Ed will be eventually getting to cons again, and we'll just make sure
Yes.
it's
We'll
coordinated.
figure out when that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, we'll work out a con that I'm
Yeah.
close enough to. Yeah, we'll do
Absolutely.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I love
cool.
it.
Because
I
I
love
don't
it.
want anybody to lose their stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
no,
that's
that's
the
fair.
worst stuff
That's
at all.
fair.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Especially
Yeah,
if it's older.
I'm a deep dive collector, and I love all of this stuff so much. As my friend calls them, totems of power. And I'm not
that.
kidding.
I
Like
like that a lot.
like I'm a writer myself, and I write video games, and so all of this stuff is what fortifies me when I go forward and write, because it is part of the fabric of my creativity. You know, we are
Yeah.
vessels that we fill with other people's inspiration, and then we hope ideally turn it into new material for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Now, I will warn one thing though.
Yeah.
I mean, I love what Jay's got as a collection of terrain, but I learned the hard way. For years, we were playtesting stuff for TSR. If you do the full figure things, everything takes twice as long to play at the table.
But it looks
Because-
so cool.
Yeah, like if we're doing Descent into the Depths of the Earth, and we're doing, okay, the drow are ambushing you, and they're all hiding behind this stalactite, this stalagmite, this
True.
this little thing, and then everybody says, "Oh, I'll move here for line of sight, and I'll move my mini here," and you're thinking, and 3 hours have gone by. So as long as you plan for it,
Yeah.
as
exactly.
long as you don't mind, it's great. But if you're trying to get something done in a lunch hour at high school,
But note the following: Ed, those games were not written with the terrain style in mind, right?
yes.
So,
yeah.
Todd has my holes where the first whole part is made with terrain. So in that adventure, so that's the thing, is that once you write it in that format, then our games move pretty fast in
Yeah.
Tui. So
Yeah.
it's just a matter of the DMing style and and everything. Todd's getting something, I think.
So for the first game of my session, of my new campaign, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do, and I was just literally looking around my room, and I saw the Trampier Player's Handbook, and so literally their first session was recreating stealing the eyes of Moloch.
That's awesome. See, now that's you got classic's the way to go, man. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about playing your game in the book there too. I got to make sure I don't touch it. I'll read the beginning of the book though, Todd's book, which we're giving away tonight. Everyone, you're gonna get that signed book.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, holy jeez, that's awesome. Nice.
So now in my character's lore, they are the ones in this moment.
Nice.
That's the awesome
That's
thing.
fabulous.
That was our launch point for the entire adventure.
Very cool.
Oh, that's
Uh,
beautiful.
And now there's 7 sessions in, and yeah, I'm pretty committed to the Eyes of Moloch.
Oh, wow.
And the irony being that I left the game because of devil worship, and then I came back to it, and now I wear it on my arm, apparently.
Yeah.
And that's the great thing about Greyhawk is Gary Gygax always said, make Greyhawk your own, and that's that's exactly what you need to do.
100%.
Yep.
Yep.
So you are going down the steps more time, right? And we have just to remember, Near's off 16, Dellen's off 5 with -1 strength. Everyone else is completely undamaged, which I have to remedy. Just kidding. So as we continue, you go down the steps. I'm going to move, and this is very old resin Dwarven Forge, by the way. I'll have it no other way. I like the old stuff.
Beautiful.
Thank you. This is Stefan, and Stefan's appeared on my show, on my talk show with Luke.
Will you be at Satine's wedding?
I will. Yes, I will definitely be. Anna will be at GaryCon too. We will be there. Yes.
Yep.
I know you're in the
Terrific.
wedding party, Todd, which is awesome.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely. We will be there. I think our show ends right before it starts. We have a talk show.
Perfect.
At GaryCon right before that. So all right.
Perfect.
So as you're going down the steps, it goes a ways down, and you are like, it's stale, and it doesn't. You don't think from the smell that this has seen fresh air in a long time.
That's good news.
Opened it. All right.
So that means more dead things.
Well, it also means that somebody probably hasn't been here to take what we're looking for.
I think I'm more concerned about the dead things.
Well,
Myself
we'll
and
join
Whisper
them.
aren't as concerned as you.
Very cool.
Give it time. Give it time.
You go down and down and down, and you come into a cavern opening. All right, I'm gonna put you right here, and we'll show you what you see. It opens up into you're not sure if it's natural or if it was made. It appears to maybe have a little of both, where it was carved out in a couple areas to make it larger. But you see it, and remember, you have 30-foot illumination. Squares down here are 5 feet, okay?
Okay.
All right, squares down here are 5 feet. So you see a bunch of stalagmites, some opening elevations, and maybe a little slide opening through here. But you do hear a little bit of a weird slishing noise. A very strange...
It's probably nothing.
It's just my stomach. I'm hungry.
So... that's what you see. You haven't searched the room or anything, and that's the cavern. There's some condensation, so it's not like it's completely bone dry down here, but it's not soaked either. So what do you do?
I just want to scan the environment to see if there's anything that would lead me to towards the direction that we should be heading.
Okay. I'm gonna
other than forward.
I'm gonna step you in here a little bit so that you're not blocking the way, so others can get in, and you're looking around. Telegor, you gonna step in as well?
Yeah, I'll look a different direction than him.
Okay, Ravalantar, step in 10, and then the rest of the group come behind.
Yep.
So this is what you see. Telegord and more time think that there's openings here and right here. Okay, there's some kind of passage opening right there. Looks like they're beyond that. You don't see any others without, you haven't searched yet. But back here, just something. It's like your light is flickering off of that roughly that 30 feet from your sword illumination, but it appears the floor might be moving.
I say we go the other way.
It's moving.
Avoid the moving floor.
It's moving, yeah, and
healthy.
it's moving towards you.
All right, I draw my axe and I step forward.
It's moving toward. So you're just brazen, right? Yeah, you see, it's a large area, and it seems.
Do I hear anything?
You hear a kind of a sickly.
Not like weird whispering
No, you hear a
of
like,
1,000 mouths.
You would hear like
No.
like if you poured oil out of a can, it's spreading everywhere or something like that.
Got it.
Yeah, and
It's an ooze of some sort.
oh, good guess. Yeah, so
Yes.
who's in their visit? Give me an init die roll here. I'm assuming that
It's an ooze of some sort.
But it's not gibbering. Good.
It's not gibbering.
no,
That's
it's not,
thank you.
It's not gibbering Malder. You see no Malder.
And can anybody settle this? That classic gibbering Malther drawing, is it or is it not Errol Otis?
the original one on Monster Manual 2? Or
Yes.
I don't think so.
The iconographic one that we go, oh, that's gibbering Malther. It looks like Errol Otis, but I've heard tale that it is not.
I don't think it
But
is.
by the way, he'll be at GaryCon, so we can ask him.
Yeah, that's a great Great idea. There's a lot of questions for a lot of people.
I'm not going to GaryCon this year.
There's still time.
I have something going on that weekend. I can't
Cancel it.
Yeah.
It has tempted me.
It's gonna be epic this year.
It is.
Is that because you're going?
Yes.
For many reasons other than me, but yes.
Yes. Todd, myself, Anna, Mike, Greyhawk Mike. There's going to be a whole crew of the Greyhawk crew there. So who's got Nick? Was it Tony? You won the last time. You lost.
Screwed up.
I lost finally.
Go ahead, Dylan. Give me an knit roll, please.
Ooh, okay.
You're down to 2. You got 5 specials. If you want to, you just rolled. Is that good?
I rolled. It wouldn't have mattered. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so it's moving. Well, remember, I have as a move action this round anyway. It's moving close to Morton, and
it's probably friendly.
As it rears up this round. It can't attack yet, but it rears up. And I thought I had another miniature here. What the heck? See, this is what happens when you have too much stuff on the table. It's rearing up. Telegord, what do you want to do? It's still not meleeable. You can do ranged or anything you want or spells on it.
I want to cast a spell.
Go for it.
I want to cast. Hang on, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm gonna cast a Shield of Heronius.
Okay, on yourself, right?
Yep.
How much armor class bonus does that give you?
+2.
And how long does that last?
Say it again.
How long does that last?
It's gonna last 20 rounds.
Do you want to extend it with your spell extension?
Sure.
Okay,
yeah,
so it's going to last 30 rounds. You can do that twice
Okay.
per day. Telegord, 30 rounds. Shield other. Drops your armor class to -2. Morton.
So I heroically slip on my boots of arachnid and I head up the ceiling.
Good, no problem. I'm gonna put you up here, just noting you can go anywhere on the ceiling with the movement. And by the way, your boots are assumed always on, by the way, but you can activate them. Okay.
I click my heels 3 spider times and activate my boots of arachnid, saying "All hail Lolth," and I go up the ceiling.
All right, we need to have a talk.
Yes.
Ravelantar.
Ravelantar.
How close am I to the
At the end of the round, it'll be about 20 feet. It's 30 to 40 now.
Okay, so Mel's acid arrow right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
You got to roll to hit with that spell. As a fighter of the same level, this thing is armor class 8. You're on the fighter table with dex bonus. You need a base 8 to hit, Ravelantar.
Okay.
You have
here we go.
3 regular, 7 specials.
I'm just going to do an unmodified 1 and 17.
Okay, give me. So this round, it's 2 to 5 plus 2 die 4 for the acid damage, and you get 1 more round of acid damage.
2 to 5 plus
2 to 8. Yep. So 3 die 4 plus 1.
4.
Von Moku,
11.
Von
11.
Moku, Michael Mossberger Von Moku says Earl Ellis did the GM in C1. So there you go. He did the Gibbering Mouther in Tomoe-con, is what you're saying. C1's Tomoe-con. So if there's a picture there, that's what he did it.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
And
12 points, you said?
11.
11 points. Got it.
DCS did one of the early ones too.
Okay.
Dave Sutherland.
Very cool. Nixolia, Nira. Nixolia, you're next.
I feel like that acid arrow was kind of a good idea. I'm not getting close to it. So.
Okay, I'm going to just put you up top here out of the way. Boom. Roll the hit, please.
That one.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Wah, wah.
That's from Monster Manual 2, I think. Is that one Monster Manual 2? I'm almost positive that one is.
It looks so Otis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you roll there, Tony?
I wasted my spell.
Okay. You missed. So
I rolled a 2.
Okay, yes, you horribly missed, but that's okay. Dylan, you're up.
I think I will also stay the hell out of the way and magic missile.
Okay. That's your first magic missile, correct?
It is.
There you go. Roll 3 die 4 plus 3.
10.
I feel like I'm picking on you, and I don't mean to. Now,
Mind games.
But the acid arrow hits because it's an actual physical arrow, and then the acid works. Spells, most spells don't affect this creature, stated right in the monster manual. The magic missile does nothing to it.
Ah, okay. It's great. Super cool.
So
now I get to get closer.
What? Yes, Nira.
Can I shoot?
Yes, you can this round.
Okay, then I'll use 2 arrows and try to shoot it. And I will start with an 18.
Okay.
And the second is 15.
Woo!
Can I put two specials and make it a crit?
Yes, you may, Nira. You're down to 5. Roll the critical
awesome.
hit on the gray ooze.
He sounded so disappointed.
I am disappointed. Oh. How much?
I know the
Give me your percentiles. I'm saving my specials. I'm going to get you
the
those.
crit hit 42 on the crit.
42. It's double. So give me 3d6 from both hits. You use normal arrows. 3d6 plus 4.
That is 12 plus 4, 16.
Okay, so you note the following when they hit, and also when the Mel's acid arrow hit, that the arrowhead, if it's metal, immediately dissolves. Immediately. But it's still, the impact does damage. But the wood shaft of the are still on it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just note that. All right. So the end of the round is still up. The end of the round, it comes and it goes toward Telegord. So it's a knit. And Telegord, it's your initiative.
Do I see any rocks around here?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to grab the largest. I'm going to try to stay away from it, first off. But I'm going to grab the largest rock I can and throw it at it.
Okay.
See, there you go. Throw rocks.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because you didn't do anything this round, right? All right. So roll me. You can throw rocks. So just roll me at the hit roll, please.
19.
You want to make it a crit?
Yes.
You're down to
1.
You're down to 1 special. I'm going to undo it.
Can I redo it?
That'll put you at 0.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
What's the worst that can happen?
I will. I burn another special. I'm down to 2.
Oh.
That was all.
All right. Well, I'm out.
I got you out. Yeah. So give me 1d10 and have it.
1d10 and have it?
Yes. You're not a true ogre. You're half ogre. You're throwing something you're not
4
used to
points of damage.
Okay.
8 divided by 2.
All right, 2. It hit it, and the rock bounces off it. It did some damage. It did not dissolve it at all. So you're pretty happy about that. So now
and I'm trying to move away from it. Just to be clear, that was my number 1
right,
thing.
but here's the thing: you can only back up 10 feet by rule now because of an action, and it can move 30 feet no matter what, 40, so it's engaged with you no matter what.
All right,
because Mortan is on the ceiling.
Yes, and for the record, Dylan, it was not cowardly. In your notes, it was scratch out cowardly. It was to gain higher ground.
Strategic. It was a strategic choice.
Yes, his expert strategery made him don his boots of arachnid and take to the higher ground, which is what I did, as well as so now. My ignorance allowing me to understand how spells work in back in the day here.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if I wanted to flame arrow again,
you are out. You are out of thirds. You only have 1/3.
I only have 1/3. And magic missile.
Remember, you did your full movement rate already to get to the top, so you are done.
That was the first move.
Yes,
right?
and now we got to roll for initiative. Now it's an initiative.
Oh.
So you have 3 firsts left and 2 seconds. I have down still. So you only cast 2 spells, I recall.
Yeah.
Yep. So there you go.
So I have to roll for initiative again, or
it is to Telegord, and if he loses, then it's back up to you. Tom.
Then why did you call my name?
No, I didn't call your name.
You literally said Morton.
I said Morton because of the discussion you had with Dylan. I don't know. My brain shut off. I'm sorry. It's called.
He gets a free turn.
It's called a South Jersey brain fart there, Todd. I apologize. So let's get in a Nick die roll here.
I'm fine. We're fine.
By the way,
South Jersey brain farts involve gunplay.
Yes, you got to remember. We've got to remember I'm an Eagles fan, and I got to take a lot of abuse for that. So
I used to like you, Jay.
Deserved abuse.
So, Patrick, thank you for giving Tony a gift sub. Thank you very much. Roll for a nit, please, Telegord. And you don't have any specials to roll. Change this.
Who
Roll it
needs
up.
a special? 4.
Reroll. First tie of the night. Grouping it. Oh my gosh.
5.
I rolled a 1.
Yes.
You're engaged in melee combat. Telegord, you were first. Go. What do you do?
Is there another boulder handy?
You're engaged in melee combat, so throwing it, I'm going to apply a huge minus.
All right, then never mind. I will use my non-masterwork battle axe.
Okay, you're going to use your normal, very smart of you to use your normal, it's your only +1 to hit now, but that's okay. It's armor class 8.
I rolled a 12.
That hits easily. Give me a die 8 +3, and that weapon disintegrates.
9 points of damage.
Very nicely done. A true master there. Mortan, you're up.
Oh, am I?
You are now. Yes, you are, sir. I am sorry.
Kind of
So how far away am I from said beast?
I'm going to say you're 20 feet up on the ceiling and away at an angle so that it can't swat you.
So it would have to be ranged.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh,
You cannot technically shoot your bow because you can be on the side. You can shoot your bow at it, but it's in the melee combat. So if you miss, you got to reroll hit Telegord. He's got 60-some hit points.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
yeah, I'll take the risk.
Yes.
Especially because I love the visual of the fact that I'm upside down drawing a bow.
Yes.
So that the folks at home can paint that mental picture and Dylan can sketch it.
Absolutely. So using normal arrows or +1s, your call.
Which one gets me to hit it better?
The magical ones.
That's the one.
Okay, you get 2 shots. You are now +3 to hit, +1 damage. Roll two 20-sided die. You get 2 shots.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
So the first one was a 15.
That hits easily. Roll the second one.
And the second one was an 11.
Hits easily. Give me 2 die 6 and add 2.
Okay. So that is 5, 6, so 8 all day.
Yep. Total of 8 points. Okay. Next, we go to Ravalantar and the rest of the group.
He expertly pulls back his bow. I'm sorry, this is all for Dylan.
Yes, go for it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was casting a spell. I'm so sorry. What's that?
No. You do what saves the team first, and then you can scribe it later.
Okay.
So I'm only going to have Nira go, and the other 3, we'll hold the other 3 spellcasters off. Nira, you're at range. What do you want to do?
Anything I can shoot at?
You can shoot at the ooze in the melee combat just like Mortan did.
Okay, well, I'll try then.
Normal or magicals?
Magic, just in case I'm...
Okay, I'll leave you a 4 +1s. Roll your 2 shots, please.
3.
3, that misses. You're going to have to reroll. Go.
Yeah, and 18.
1 hit. Okay, give me the damage. 1 die 6 +3.
I have 5 specials.
You'll make that a crit. Okay. Yes. You're down to 3 specials. Roll the critical hit again. Yep. Good job.
Third of the night.
50.
15 or 50? I'm sorry.
50.
50. Triple. 3 die 6 +3.
That is 60. 19.
But it's dead.
Yay!
Thank you. As I stand here unarmed other than my fists.
Yeah, and with your armor
boulder dust on your fingertips.
Yeah, exactly.
The armor is not destroyed, which is a very good thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Grey Ooze immediately eats any metal. So very nicely done. Range was the key to that, of course. There's only one. What is the spell? Does anyone know that Grey Oozes are very susceptible to? There's one type of spell.
Is that lightning?
Yeah.
Ungray ooze?
Yes, and Ed is correct. Lightning.
Oh, I had that. But I didn't want to hit my players.
Yes, but you already cast your third, so you can't cast
I'm offering it up.
Yes, you are. Absolutely. But others could have cast it too. But note this. It's dead, and you guys did it the right way. Range was the way. And I give you a bonus regular for guessing that, for knowing that. So there you go.
Woohoo!
All right. Let me go over that right now. 4 and 7, okay? 4 regular, 7 special. Nero 5 and 3. Nixolia 2 and 7. Telegord 3 and 0, because I'm mean. Dellen 3 and 5. Morton 4 and 8 specials still.
I should probably start using them.
Yes. Yeah, probably.
How I was winning initiative.
Leave it all on the dance floor.
So you all search this area and find nothing. It looks like it's been stripped by whatever.
Oh, that's
this
not
ooze.
good.
Yes.
The ooze stripped it.
Yeah, the ooze stripped down. Yeah, probably. That's your thought here. There's nothing else.
No swords laying around.
No, they'd be just corroded immediately.
As I surveyed the area, I realized that the greedy ooze had taken out any of worth. Are you?
Any of worth.
Worth.
Worth. Got it.
Yes. My keen eyes.
Is this a solo adventure or?
No, it's not a solo adventure. She distinctly said wharf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My minions and I.
That
They
is
kind of
awesome.
smell like an onion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there is an opening through here. There is an opening to go through here.
My emerald eyes spotted an opening.
Yes, they did.
Can I pull this one apart?
So, Morton, are you gonna? You going to head through?
It was my map, man.
Yes. So
I'm heading through.
All right. Okay. All right.
That looks good.
All right. Here's. Here we go.
Nothing. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
So, let there be light.
Throw rocks at it. I'm going to name my next character Throw Rocks. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to have Morton and then Telegord right behind, and the rest of the group in order of following, and then I will describe what you see. So you come in here, and it is a large room with what appears to be a sarcophagus of some sort that's open, bones everywhere, a pile of bones right here, and there is, Morton, you notice there's an axe stuck in the skull of some creature in this bone pile. You also see there's stuff strewn all about in here, but that's not the worst thing.
Oh.
Okay, so
it's like the old school room descriptions. It was like first you started with dimensions, and you started with the colors, and then at the end, 6 paragraphs was like, "There's a big ogre trying to kill you by the door."
Back at this table, and I try.
BT Dubs.
Yep.
Back at this table here, and I try and recreate pictures from Greyhawk lore books as much as possible. You see, here is.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Now, they're kind of non-corporal. I think that picture's a little off, but...
Like ghostly bones. Yep.
Which were on the same ticket as Bone Pile.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nice.
Spectre minis are so cool.
Oh. Everything's going to be fine.
You also see guarding, like up here, are 2 of these.
And by these, you mean
hellhounds?
Oh, spectral hound.
No, yeah.
Shadow
mastiffs.
Shadow mastiffs.
Shadow mastiffs.
Okay, so does anyone know what these things are? It's a Greyhawk, one of the greatest Greyhawk monsters ever created. In my opinion, one of the best ones. So
sword race?
Yeah, good job, Eric. Sword race. Good job. So you see a group of them. They all appear unfortunately for you, Morton, they appear all human looking right now. But you
Why
see,
is that unfortunate?
well,
I like humans.
Yeah, I know, but you know, you're looking for an elf, right? You also see you can notice that there's the sarcophagus that has it's small. Okay.
It's dwarven.
Right, and that is cracked open now, and so
Okay.
and that is what we see currently. It is now initiative, and Telegord, you won, so it's up to you first. You don't have any special hero points to add to the roll, so go for it.
Roll for initiative.
Yes.
6.
You got it. I'm going to bloviate here. So this one here, this one, the darker blue one here, okay, you can note that they're lighter blue. This one says to you all, who disturbs our planning? We are busy. You'll have to join us.
Join you in the planning?
Yeah,
Because here's my plan. You all leave, and we get the booty.
We were
Erroneous.
supposed to come and join you. That was the whole point.
Erroneous wants you to join his army. Go forth and join it.
So, Morton, you are first to act. You guys want to knit. You have 2. You see the bone piles here are moving a little bit. And you see...
I don't want to cry.
These are great Build a Master Crafter paint jobs. All right. So they're just one out of each of the bone piles.
So,
Yes, sir.
I again, forgive my ignorance.
No, go for it.
I'm looking at my spell book. I'm realizing my entire party is behind me.
Yes.
And I'm seeing I have Fireball. Do I not have it prepared? Can I use it?
You have 1/3 to cast, and you cast Flame Arrow already, so you do not have... You see the 4, 2, and 1? That's your number of spells you can cast for each level out of that option. You cast Flame Arrow, so you cast off your third.
Okay.
You
Thank
still...
you.
And yes, and I believe you used... you did not use a Melf's yet. I don't think you used any of your seconds.
I have not.
Okay, and you have a couple of your... Yeah, you
First.
burned your area effect 3rd level spell already. So,
Well, then, how? What about does sleep work on undead?
Ed, you want to answer that?
No.
Okay,
Ed, you should have said yes. Power.
If Ed says it, it must be true.
Yeah.
Oh, well, in that case,
Can I make a suggestion for you, Morton?
Yeah.
You may want to mirror image yourself, hoping that may work in combat. That's a move forward. That's a
That's a 2nd level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't think Stinking Cloud's going to work on undead either.
It will not.
Yes, Cold Snap. Cold probably won't work against these. Burning Hands may work, but it's only going to do 5 points of damage, and they got to be closer. So you are probably you're probably going to have to duke it out for your...
I think I'm gonna have to duke it out.
Because you think that these are intelligent, so that the mirror image may actually work.
And I can't use any of these hero points to buy myself another spell slot. Yeah?
No one's ever tried that. So I'm gonna...
Oh, I'm gonna try that.
All right, so this is what...
I'm gonna be no one.
All right, so more time. Here's my deal for you. Let's make a deal. You have 8 specials.
Yep.
I'm gonna make you burn 7 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna burn 7 of them, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna fireball these.
There you go. I'm gonna let you do that.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna burn 7 of your specials.
And look, I'm only doing it because my party's behind me.
Yes, exactly.
So I'm gonna go. Hang tight, folks.
Yeah,
I'm burning some points.
Yeah. So as long as they don't run,
heroically,
as long as
he
they
did
don't,
something that had never been done before.
no one's ever.
One might say, one for the book.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah!
One might also say, if my guys are watching me tonight, I probably opened up a bad can of worms. But
Yep.
but since it's
Take note, because this is now canon.
since this was Todd and it's his first time, I'm going to allow that. So you're going to hit the 4. I'm assuming you're going to get as many as you can in area effect.
Heck yeah.
All right, so you get 4 of them. So give me 5 dice 6.
Yeah, I do.
5 dice 6 damage.
Okay.
You only need to roll it once. And I will make 4 saving throws. On 4 of the sword wraiths.
Ooh. So hang on. I
That's how
got
you
one
shake
more.
it.
Isn't
Oh,
it?
I only shook 4 of them.
Okay. Yep.
And so that was 4, 4, 5,
Whoa.
3, 2. So 8, 9, 10, 13, 18.
Okay. 4 saves. Made, failed.
Jesus.
I know. Sometimes, hey, I finally got lucky. That's all right. It's damage. Right? Okay.
Yep.
4 of them. You cast that. Now remember, they can all advance in as long as they don't go into the fireball area. They're okay. So we're on Telegord. You see the skeleton coming. We don't know what they are. The 2, they're beginning to bay, which doesn't go into effect till their action. Shadow Mastis, 1 separated who did not get by the fireball, and 4 sword race that look really pissed off. They got hit by it. So Telegord, what do you do? You're next.
So I know what I'm going to do, but I have a question.
Yes, sir.
You said we saw an axe somewhere.
Yes, it's right here. See it? Stuck in a skull of something.
Which works on something.
Okay. I am going to call on the most valorous one and cast Vengeful Fist of Heronius.
Yes, sir.
20 foot diameter, as many as I can get.
Okay, so you can get the same 4, or you can get 2 and this guy by himself, or the 2, or these 3. Your choice. What do you want to get?
I'm going to get the same 4 and hopefully take them out.
Vengeful Fist of Heronius. It's what, 4 to 16? More than that.
No,
right?
it's 2d4 plus 5.
2d4 plus 5, and I think there's no save on that, is there?
There is not any save. Oh no, if they
Half.
save versus paralyzation,
For half.
they take half damage.
Okay, so this is his 3rd level clerical spell, Vengeful Fist of Heronius. Especially Priest of Holy Heronius only get it. And you see a fist like this. I even have it. Yeah, you see a fist appear and just blast.
Green Lantern.
Yeah. Telegord made
Whoops,
Big
there you
B
go.
jealous here. Yep.
Okay, so roll the damage, please. You can roll it once. Special for Telegord, you have a special back from the audience.
Ooh, okay. Thank you very much. 7 plus 5 is
12. 12 points on all of them. Made, failed, made.
All right.
Made. You said 12, right? So 6. Failed. Yep. Made. Okay. They're still all there.
And then I'm gonna move in.
You move 10
moving towards that axe.
Okay, Revelantar. See how important group initiative is there, Ty?
Yep.
In this?
Yes.
Boom. Ty, you're up.
Now.
I mean, listen to me. Revelantar, you're up.
Yeah. Steel Dance.
Ooh.
Yes, you're going to cast Steel Dance. I think it lasts 4 rounds. Is that correct?
Yep.
4 rounds? You got to do it on a target, and you get 4 attacks with it, and it attacks at your normal to hit. Is that correct? As a fighter? That sounds right, doesn't it?
Striking at 2 foes. Each blade strikes at a THAC0 of 6 and does 6 points of damage per successful attack.
Yes, and it's 4 rounds duration, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so let me get this out. Thank you for that. Antiquitas, lowest in specials is we're going to give it to Morton. There you go. I'm going to put this out. Who do you want this on?
Please tell me what I'm doing.
No, Revelantar. Who do you want this on?
Okay, it's a 60-foot radius sphere.
Yes, but it gets 1 target. You can do it. That's area effect.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a
let's go for a sword wraith.
Okay, I'm going to randomly put this one here. Sound good? I'm randomizing number 3.
Closest one.
All right, this is round 1. Roll 4 attacks. Base THAC0 0. So you hit on THAC0 0 was a 6, right?
Yep.
3s. You need 3s. Roll.
Boing. 2 hits. 4 hits.
Wow. 24 points of damage. Woo!
Right. Let's do this.
Okay, another special for the party. So guess what? It's still up.
Yeah, of course it is.
Dude, that one made both its saves. It was random, I swear. But you've done a lot of damage on it. You have 3 more rounds of your Steel Dance. So that's a good thing. So you must concentrate, though. You can't cast other spells.
Yeah, well, it's all right. Considering.
Yeah, see what great spells that Revelantar has. He had some wonderful. He used many jaws last adventure, and not really slaughtered the displacer beast I had out last adventure.
You see, I create good spells for people.
Did you make?
Yes, Steel Dance is mine. So is many jaws.
Oh, you made this one too, Ed?
Of course.
Yes, you did.
That is so awesome.
Yep.
Okay, next. All right. The next group.
It's like biting into pizza from John Pizza.
I hate to be a stickler here, but the other three of you have to be more than 10 to even see to get in the room. So your only action can be moving into the room or doing something defensive on yourself. You can't see where you are. So, Nixolia, you got to get into the room. Or you can go up to the slope here, which is more than 10 if you want. Your call. Or you can cast something defensive on yourself and still move 10 feet.
I don't really think I've got a lot of stuff here that takes too long. I got things that take too long.
What
I will move into the room.
What takes too long?
Oh, I was looking at Pro Evil.
Protection Evil, it's 1 round cast.
Crockpot chili.
Yeah, you want cast? I'll let you move 10 feet. I'll let you move 10 feet and cast that.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, that way they're minus 2 to hit you. Yeah, Pro Evil.
It's 10 foot. It's Pro Evil 10-foot radius. So I'm here to help the party.
Oh, nice.
Oh yes.
Wow.
Okay. So you cast your only third level spell. That is awesome. Now here's the deal with this. If you're within 10 feet of Nixolia, at any point you get plus 2 to your saving throws, and your armor class drops 2 spots against evil, as long as you're within the 10-foot radius of Nixolia. All right. Just note that.
Also know that if you spend 7 special points, you get a spell slot.
Well, I heard it was 7 special points to get a 3rd level spell, but if you want like a 9th level spell,
Right. Spend all
you just
8.
got 6 more, 13, and you're good to go.
That's how it works.
Nixolia,
Chat bought me a wish, so.
Nixolia, you just got another special. By the way, this is our 3rd hype train of the night already. Oh my! Samuel, 5 more gift subs. Wow!
All right.
Woo!
Another special. All right. Yeah.
Awesome.
We go to Dellen. You need to move more than 10. Yes.
Mirror image.
Yes.
And then go 10.
Yes.
feet.
Smart move. I'm just gonna put you. I want to make sure I don't. There you go. You fit there.
Explain how that works again.
So I'm gonna roll this die. I'm gonna roll this die right here, and she and her and other. So there are. Oh wow, there are 5 of her. So when someone attacks, I gotta say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if it hits an image, it disappears on the image. Down, it could still hit her 1 in 5 chance. Then however
Perfect.
many images each round. So yes,
Perfect.
Yes, it's a great defensive spell.
A little
Dellen.
squad of Dellens comes in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, do they all have books and can each write a chapter?
Yes, and then you have a quintuple
I
of
think
that.
probably.
All right, so Nero, you have to move more than 10. You can't shoot. You can't see. What do you want to do? You gotta get in.
I can't shoot and I can't see.
You can't see into the room yet. You're outside the room. You gotta move more than 10 to get in. Yeah.
Can I? Let's see here. See if I can.
I am
see.
so
Can I move up? Well, there are a lot of bone piles and God knows what there.
Yeah, so you want to move up here?
Yeah, yeah, and can I use my swords and start digging into the bones?
All right, so you're like, yes. When you do that, you see that there is on that side a battle axe sticking out of what appears to be some kind of humanoid skull. So my actions: baying. These 2 fully form, and 1 engages Nira, 1 engages Telegord here and here. Those 2. These both of the Shadow Mastiffs bay. Now this is an area effect save on all the group. Wow, thank you, Troy. MJ and Eric get 1 special from Troy. Did not go my way this time for the first time. Cannibal. So Dylan, you have 6.
Thank you, Troy.
And Telegord, you have 2. So now. It is everyone in the area of effect. Because of the great move by Nixolia, you all get an extra +2 on your save for fear effects. Okay? So we will start. This is a spell save. This is a Shadow Master baying. Revelantar, you roll first. Make your saving throw versus spells. You're going to use regulars before the die roll's made. Remember, you have a bunch of regulars. Right now, you need an 8.
Okay, so let's spend 2 regulars.
You need a 6 now. We'll make your saving throw.
10.
You made it. You're not feared. Next, we go to Anira. Anira just ends up blatantly rolling. She never, At +2 for the protection of evil, you need an 11 right now.
I put in 3.
You need an 8.
regulars.
You need an 8.
I rolled 13. So
You made it. You are not.
Yeah.
You are not feared. Nixolia, I think you got a pretty good save as a mage. You right now need with a +2. You need a 9 straight up right now.
If my bling dice works.
Straight up, no chaser.
Got a 10.
You are not feared. Telegord, I believe you get a fear bonus or is it?
I do. I get +2 versus magical.
Yes, you do an extra +2. So now you need a 9 straight up right now with all the pluses.
A 9.
9. You have 3 regulars.
18.
All right, blatantly, and that leaves Morton. And
So I roll. I'm rolling.
this is a saving throw. 20-sided die. You need
plus.
you need right now a 9 with a plus.
Do I get to add anything?
You can add regulars or specials if you already rolled. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
I'll let you use 2 regulars beforehand. All right, and now you need a 7, right? You need a 7.
I need a 7, so I can use 1 regular, right?
One special.
Maybe.
Yeah. 2. You needed a 9. You already rolled, but I'll say you can use 2 regulars beforehand. Then you need a 7, and then use 1 special to make it. Okay. Fair enough.
I made it.
Fair enough.
So what? So can you just quick inventory me of what I have left as far as points?
2 regulars, 1 special left, but we're getting a whole bunch here. Molly's getting so jacked up right now, and Dylan, you need to make your save. And then at the end of the round, Dylan, you need a 10 right now, Dylan.
Okay, I'll add my 3 regulars.
Okay, all 3 regulars, you need a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Go
Okay.
for it.
I'm gonna use my blink dice too, Tony. I got 16.
Nice.
Okay, no one failed. All right, so Dylan, you get back a regular from the party, and then lowest regular on that will be Morton. You have 3 regulars now, 2 from party gain. Here's where everyone is. Ralantar 2 and 7, Nero 2 and 3, Nixolia 2 and 8, Telegord 3 and 2, Dylan 1 and 8, and then Morton 3 and 1.
3 and 1.
Okay. Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Todd and Eric each got a special from Celtic I missed, so you're 3 and 2 now.
Okay.
You're 3 and so Morton 3 and 2, Ralantar 2 and 8.
Thank you.
Yeah, the audience is cranking out again. Thank you, Jimmy. We'll be rating into you at Praetor's Rejects when we are done tonight. All right, we'll be rating into you. Hopefully, everything's going well. And Jimmy is one of the people that runs all the shows at GaryCon. Tony, you got 2 more. Todd, you got 1 more from Cannibal. So you got 3 specials. Hey, the audience loves you guys and gals. Nixolia, you have 10 specials, Nixolia. Holy jeez.
Jesus.
All right, so my remaining actions, because we, engage. All 4 of these start moving toward and move forward here. The 2 sword race, Telegord. This one, the one that has that steel dance is on Morton. This one goes back to Ravalantar.
Oh.
And this one goes, yes. So the 2, Nira has a bunch on her as well. And this one back here casts a spell, and as he's speaking in common, and says, "You are ruining our plans. We must make our defense and our last stand."
So he's whiny.
Yes, he's whiny, and he yells, and he is what? You're absolutely right.
Really?
He is whiny.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
We had such a thing going, and we waited to the exact moment till you entered.
Yeah.
So he yells. He says, "Brunok, Runeforge, the unwavering, awaken!" And you see comes a spirit out of that of a dwarf.
That's messed up.
With a battle axe.
Nice.
All right, and yes.
But a very fun mini.
He can just go right back in that wall.
And you notice that Telegord, that battle axe looks like the one stuck in the skull a little bit.
Oh.
Yes. And I think with his bloviating, he casts a spell and looks at Telegord and goes, "Phew," and he casts a spell. None of you know what it does, but I do, so I can cheat it. No, I'm just kidding. It's called Dartan's Shadow Bolt. He casts a Shadow Bolt at you. It's die 6 per level of shadow damage at you, single target.
Oh, yeah.
Save versus spells there, Telegord, as he senses the Priest of Heronius. You need now with an 11. You need 11. +2 for the protection from evil.
Okay, and does the shield?
Shield Elder doesn't do anything on you. You cast on Ravalantar.
No. Yeah, I'd also cast Shield of Heronius in the last battle.
Yes, but that is long gone because the duration of that is short, right?
I thought we said I extended it.
You did,
Yeah.
but that was upstairs. That was up. That wasn't down.
No, it was against the ooze.
You know what? I'll say, with searching and all, I'll give you 5 to 8 rounds. I'll give you 5 to 8 rounds of it left.
Okay, cool.
But that's against melee. It's not going to affect the spell. Correct?
Got it. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for that. I'm going to say you have 6 rounds left on that Shield of Heronius. Okay.
Okay.
Make sure I don't press -2. It doesn't affect the saving throw here. Thank you for another level 5, everyone. Wow. By the way, Todd and crew, we have about 125 people watching now. Nice healthy crowd.
I don't know if we want high or low, but I rolled an 11.
You rolled 11. You made it exactly. Half damage.
Okay.
7 dice 6 halved.
That's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage.
If you're close to me, I still have my circle protection.
Yeah, he got that. He got that exactly. That's why
that actually saved my bacon.
That's why he made it. That's why he made it. So 13 points still on the saving throw. Telegord, your first damage of the adventure. Okay, so this dwarf, for a sword wraith dwarf, does not appear happy. And why you wouldn't be happy either if you were killed a couple hundred years ago and you just had to keep on planning and planning and planning, right? The wonders of being a sword wraith. So let me just go over where everyone is. Ravalantar 2 and 8, Mira 2 and 3, you're down 18 hit points. Nixolia 2 and 10, undamaged. Telegord 3 and 2, you're down to 47. Morton 3 and 3, no damage. Dellen 2 and 8, you're at 22. This is what's called a crucial initiative. Who's in it? It's still Telegord, right?
I think so.
Roll up, Telegord. You have 2 specials.
2.
I got it. 6.
All right.
All right. So we do attack time. We the all sword race that are up front are 3 attacks every 2 rounds. This is a 1 attack round for all of them. We're going to do the skeleton, the summoned skeleton on Nira first. The summoned skeleton misses. The sword wraith on Nira fumbles. Oh my god! I'm going to you know what? No, I'm not going to undo that. It's a sword wraith. I'm going to undo that fumble. 97 fumble. Let me see what it is. Wow, what terrible roll! It hits its friend, which it hits the skeleton.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and because it's not technically a sword weapon, it's full damage on it.
Is that the shadow damage too?
It's well. Yeah.
It feels like
Well, shadow
probably.
Yeah,
damage
100% that. Yeah.
So
it's like
Probably double.
Yeah.
Yes, so a fair amount of damage on that. A swing on Morton from the severely damaged one, which has the steel dance on it. A 4 that misses. Morton, you got this magical aura around you. I can't hit you.
I'm not. I mean, your words, not mine.
Yes. Telegord has a. Oh my gosh, the skeleton fumbled. Another fumble.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
My gosh, 16.
But Telegor, you took some shadow damage last round, so now you can't get sunburned.
So the other one hits itself. The skeleton hits itself.
Why you hitting yourself?
Oh my gosh! This sword wraith on Telegord misses. The sword wraith. Dr. Faust, painting clinic coming in. Hey, Dr. Faust, great to see you, Doctor. Thank you so very much.
They were in a business meeting. They were not in battle mode.
Exactly. They were planning it.
They were in some kind of, warped.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Ravalantar, Critical hit.
Mhm.
I rolled a crit.
Uh-oh.
Sure. Can I spend some?
You can
stuff?
spend just one. You want to burn one and make it a normal hit? Because I only have two. I only have two.
Yep.
I only have two
Yep.
specials on. Okay, so it's a normal hit. The damage from a sword wraith on Ravalantar, 7 points.
Wait, no. I
4
missed
points.
some of that damage.
4 points. You take
Thank
3.
you.
Take 3,
Thank you.
Telegord, but you don't. It drains 1 point of strength.
Ooh,
Yes.
that's no fun.
You're down to Ravalantar's got good strength though. He's so 13.
Thank you. Okay.
13 minus 1 strength. Okay. These back up to guard him, the two Shadow Mastiffs. He casts
Thank
a
you.
spell. I hate to do this, but I've been waiting years to cast this spell.
That's not a good sign.
It's
Hates
not.
to do it.
Hate to do it.
He's got to
Oh,
blow the
yeah.
dust off the book.
Exactly.
I feel so
Old
bad.
Tomes here.
I just want to make sure I get the right. I should have had this prepped. This is one of the greatest spells ever. Are you ready? This is.
No,
Yes,
no,
yeah,
no, I'm
you
not.
Yeah.
So-
Jay has an adventure about planning, and he needs to dig
Rel-
into his book.
Relics and Rituals 2. This is a Shadow Mage spell. When I tell you the name of the spell, you're going to go, oh no, oh my god. It is called Malicious Images.
Mhm.
Malicious Images. Are you ready to see what this does? This spell causes, under the effect of a mirror image spell, to be attacked by his own images. A success. So,
Why do you hate me?
because you don't want to remember images on. Come on, that's funny.
Why you hate
I'm not
yourself.
picking on you, says Jay. It just seems that
There
way.
are 5 of me.
Yeah.
Yes, but there's only 4 images. So this is one of the most crucial saving throws of the night. It says a successful save negates the spell, and the mirror images continue to function as normal. All right, here we go. So
All right, you get extra 2. I hope I'm close.
yes, you never ever take. You're right, Michael. They should never take advice from me. Let me see what she needs. Oh my
Y'all
god.
were all on the call when I did that.
You need
Very
a- thank you,
smart move,
George. You
very
need a-
smart defensive move.
You need a 10 there straight up right now.
Okay,
So
that's fine. Which means I need a 2.
Yes.
I have 8 specials.
yeah, you do. Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1.
I rolled
That's
a
like
nat 20,
mocking her.
baby.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good job.
Didn't work. Come on, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
That would have been funny. Weeks from now, I would be able to look back and be like, hilarious.
Yes.
So funny.
All right, I have done my actions. We will start with Mira.
Oh.
No. Let's rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Let's start with the Steel Dance spell from Ravalantar. Let's start there. All right.
Okay.
So you're gonna attack the same one? You can attack any of them.
I'm going to attack the one that is on me.
Okay. So you're gonna come over here onto this one. That was number 1. So roll you need 3s.
Yep.
Yes, Ron. Mind games. You know it. That's why I had the mind games emote. Oh, I threw a Tom in there. Gotta make it challenging.
4 hits.
24
4
points. You want the good news or the bad news?
It's saved, right?
No, there's no save.
Ah, okay.
Bad news is it's still up.
Aha.
But you did a lot of damage to it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Somebody better, because we still got all the monsters up.
Yes, you do. Nira, you have a skeleton on you and a sword wraith on you. What do you do?
I'll attack the sword wraith.
Sword wraiths are armor class 3, everyone. So on your table, you need base 15 to hit, Nira. There are no players or anything like that. So you need a 14.
I have 2 regulars.
You're gonna put them on-
I'll
all right.
spend them.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your first swing.
4,
Nice. Roll your second swing.
5.
Both missed. Into the air. Morton.
Yep.
You have one on you that got Steel Dance last round.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So Whisper's coming back out to play.
Yes.
So I draw her, as the fireball is just leaving my fingers.
Yep.
I'm gripping the hilt of Whisper, and I draw her forth, and I say, "It's time to go to work. I hope your rest did you well, for the damage is necessary to save the team." Are you getting this, Dylan? Because I'm saying it all out loud.
She's worried about her images attacking her still. She's like, oh.
Well, she did dedicate one of the images to write a bit here.
So I'm going to swing wide.
Go for
it. And what do I add?
So it's +3 to hit. +3 to hit, +4 damage, because you got some high strength.
Okay, that was a crit.
Critical hit! Roll a crit, please. Percentile.
Good.
Critical hit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 20.
20 on the crit roll, double. So give me 2 die 8 and add 4.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. I'd be happy to do that thing. All right, I'll just roll it. 6, 8, 14, and add 4, 18 all day.
This one shrieks and it disappears into the nether as you destroy it.
And then I just go, "Atta girl." On my blade.
Telegor,
don't lick it. Just don't.
Yeah, it's like getting a 9-volt.
Yeah.
So you have a Telegor. You can attack the skeleton or the sword wraith.
Or the what? Super Wraith?
Sword wraith or skeleton.
I'm pretty sure you said Super Wraith.
I
I don't want to fight the Super Wraith.
Yes, well, the super wraith is right here, the dwarf.
Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna hit the skeleton and try to take it out, I think.
Okay, roll. With what?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to call on Heronius to turn these guys.
Okay,
to
turn what? To turn, what are you attempting to turn this round?
The sword wraith's right in front of me.
Roll. Roll 20-sided die, please.
Say it again.
Roll 20-sided die, please.
10-sided?
20. Sorry, South Jersey blabber talk on my part. You couldn't understand me.
17.
Okay, so do you know what sword wraiths are turned as?
I don't.
Vampires. Vampires. That's 3 above where you even need a 20, so it does not work. And
wait, can I add specials?
Not this time.
Oh.
On the sliders, yes. On the sword race, no. So I know I'm being mean, but yes.
Can I move towards that axe?
Yes, you can.
I do that.
Move 10 feet in the fight, closer to the axe.
Yep.
Nick Solia.
Okay. I'm having a little hard time seeing exactly how far away I am.
You're here?
Can I run to that axe?
You're going to run to the axe, so you're going to have... So
yes,
here's the thing.
I am going to be reckless and brave and run to the axe and try to yank it out of that skull in the hopes that it ends that other dude.
Okay, so here's the thing. There's no
Erroneous loves you.
There's no way through here. You have to go around to the... There's no way you can get through here. You got to go around, and you got to go through the dwarf to get there.
Oh, come on. I watched Wonder Woman. You just go bam right through.
There's no...
Weak.
You can look at this mess.
I'm giving you that's weak.
Yes. Hey, that's the problem with miniatures. You can actually see there's no way through there.
I could... Fine.
Fine.
Here I wanted to be dramatic and heroic. And
you know what? Tony, I'll let you do that. No, you know what?
Can I use my hero points to do it?
Yeah, I'll make you burn 4 of them. How's that sound?
That sounds good. I'll do that.
All right. So you're gonna run, jump over, do a parkour. You're gonna, like in the office, you're gonna parkour over and here and grab it in front of those and grab that axe, right?
Yep.
Guess what happens?
Probably nothing.
Everything disappears and we win?
Absolutely nothing.
God damn it.
But you're like, I'm not proficient with this. I don't use this, but maybe Telegord could use it. So you have it in your hand this round. All right.
I was hoping that the guy who also looked like,
Yes, it's a great idea, and
it's fine. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Sometimes things do not
Erroneous
work.
will bless you. Your valor has been noted.
Yeah. Now I.
It has been.
Impact.
It has been.
And it doesn't matter. You want to die at peak valor.
Yes.
That's the whole point.
Peak valor. That's an awesome expression.
Yes, you have 2 mastiffs on you now with that axe in your hand. That leaves Dellen, and then it's my actions after that. So, Dellen, you're up.
I would love to snowball swarm, please.
Okay, so tell me where you're going to do it, and I'm gonna then I'm gonna tell you where you should. No, seriously.
Can I trust you?
Yeah, you can. You can trust me.
Do it where most of them are grouped.
Right. Okay. They'll engage immediately with your friends, so you're gonna hit your friends with it. So plus, race are immune to cold. Sword race are immune to cold. You want to do it on the mastiffs. That's the one thing you can.
I want to do it on the mastiffs.
All right. So
you
center it here as they're advancing. You can get the 2 mastiffs and him. It won't do anything, but you can get those 2 mastiffs who are not immune to the cold effect. So give me a 4-die-3, which is what the snowball swarm does at 2nd level. 4-die-3.
Okay.
All right. See, I'm a nice DM. I didn't lie to her. Go for it. Say for half.
8.
Okay. Got it? My actions. To engage Nixolia. They round. That was the most crucial. No, I already went. We already went. I won that round, didn't I? So it's in it. It's in it. I already went. Yep. So we go up to Todd. You're in it, Todd.
Yes. I'm here.
You want to add any? You want to add one? You have 3 specials. You can add one of your die roll, please, if you so choose. If not, you want to roll it straight up.
I'll add a die roll.
Okay, go for it. You're done to 2. Roll up.
That is 3.
With the +1.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2. You got it because of the +1. So we will start. The furthest out is Nixolia. You have 2. You have 2 of them on you. 2 shadow mastiffs. What do you do?
Oh, they're right here. I will stab them with my pity sword.
Okay. You going to? What are you going to do with the axe? You just going to put it down, or?
Because I don't know how to use it. I kind of
throw it to me.
Telegor. I kind of like I hold him like you here, and I kind of throw it at him.
Do you want? You're going to try and throw it over there? I'll let you even free action that.
All right.
I'll
throw that over there.
So watch. I'm watch. So this is an old Dwarven Forge piece. So
nice.
That's where it is. Wherever I threw it's where it lands.
All right.
All right.
As long as I don't stab anybody with it.
Yeah. All right. So are you fighting with your longsword? Now you can dirty fight these too. So if you hit, you get an extra die 4 damage.
Oh, because
they're alive. Well, they're shut.
Yeah. I thought they were undead.
Oh, no, Shadow Masters are playing with Shadow. They're not. I'll let you dirty fight.
You are correct. I will totally dirty fight. I am shady as hell.
Yes, you are. which is awesome.
So, all right.
And that was her motto. I am shady as hell.
Yep.
Roll your attack there, Nixolia.
It's great on a pillow.
You're +2 to hit, +2 damage.
I got an 18 then.
You want to burn 2 specials and make a crit?
Yes. Absolutely.
You're down to 4. I'm going to burn 1 back. You're down to. You want to burn 1 more?
Yeah.
All right. I'm down to 1 special. I'm not using it. So there you go. Roll the crit.
Sweet. Let's see. That was
nice.
My long sword. So.
Yep. These are man-sized. Give me a percentile dice. Percentile dice, please.
Percentile?
Mm-hmm. Well, you could just slaughter this. Yeah. What do you got?
So do you want me to roll percentile?
Please.
I got 22.
Abdominal injuries, death in 2 to 5 rounds.
That's a good one. I did that on the
Excellent.
with my.
Yeah, yours was a longer time. This is even better. So
okay.
So give me a 2-die-8 +2 damage, and it'll automatically be dead in 2 to 5 rounds, which I've already noted how long.
Yeah, that's quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
You may want to attack the other one next round.
13.
Okay. Nice job. Mira, you still have 2 things on you. You still have a sword wraith and a skeleton on you.
Attack the sword wraith again.
Okay, go for it.
6, that's a miss,
Wow.
and 6 again.
Your dice went cold there, Anna. Wow.
Yep.
Telegord, you still have, you've moved 10 toward it, and the funny thing is you can, if you got to move a full 10, you can do that this round, not swing if you want to put that axe up as she's throwing it this round. It's your call.
Oh, can I do it?
No, I'm talking about Telegord.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to try to grab that.
All right, so Telegord, you come over and they stay on you. I'm going to let you parry too defensively, all right? Because you're not doing an attack round. So there'll be a -3 to hit you with a parry. So I'll tell you at the end of your action what happens, okay?
Yeah,
as you pick the axe up. Morton, you're up. You're clear.
Okay.
You can help Nira with either of those if you want, or you can move wherever you want. You're clear.
So question: the thing that they were gathered around
table
originally?
Yes.
What is that? Just a table?
Yeah, that table is you firebolt it. So that table's smoldering now. Yeah,
okay, that table's smoldering. And then the crypt that the ghost emerged from.
Yeah. Nothing. It's stone, so nothing really happened to that.
Nothing really happened to it, and So, table talk. Am I assuming that if I was searching for a buried sword, would it possibly be in that crypt?
Well, would a longsword of an elven prince be in a dwarf's crypt?
Only if the dwarf stole it.
Yeah.
Thinking dwarves.
And so as I cast my eyes around, is this a futile is this a futile pursuit, or do I still believe somewhere that this sword would be in this room?
So the final encounter here, you see no spirits of any elves at all. Only humans and a dwarf.
You have spirit sight. Awesome. Yeah.
So everything here, you see no elves or half elves at all, and you're thinking to yourself, make an intelligence roll. Make an intelligence roll, die 20 for me.
Have gone back.
Well, that's a 17. Do I add anything?
Well, let me see. No, because your intelligence is 17, isn't it? 16. All right, so you're off by 1. You say the F word to yourself, like, I bet that the axe is the main thing here, and and Prince Trissarin is not here at all. And you believe that this is a dwarven tomb instead, and you were incorrect in your assumption all in the first place.
It's a damn map's fault.
I know, that's really
awful.
awful.
That it was wrong at the start.
Yes.
It was a mile off, so it's an XK.
Truth be told, I blame my cousin.
But maybe you'd be happy for your half-ogre friend who's been searching for a battle axe forever. So, thinking that...
My friend that I met this morning that was trying to get me to buy him more drinks?
Yes, exactly. That was 5 days
I'm one of those friends.
That was 5 days ago. So, yes, your search for Prince Trissarin's falling point has led you to a dead end here, you believe, because with what you see in the room. But maybe it's not. Maybe he is here. Odds are he isn't. Because the story must continue onward, right?
Yeah, without me. But
this is his way of trying to get you to come back.
Not necessarily. I mean, this is a long-term plot line.
So in terms of now this axe, does my ogre friend already have the axe?
He's picking up this round.
I say we got as much as we're going to get out of here. The only thing that we could lose here is our lives. So let's get the F out.
You also, though, see the area littered with all sorts of other goodies all over the place.
See, now he's bribing us.
I'm just telling you, there's stuff all over the place in here. Lying all about. You see them in all these piles of dead things. You see all sorts of things that catch your eye. Like you see a suit of chainmail in one pile. You're like, and it's not damn it, it's elven chain Which
No, I was thinking of the dead
it's
things
half,
that are
yeah,
us.
that someone may have
He's
had.
trying
You
to
see,
entice
you
to
see,
a greed.
you see all sorts of items in here. You're like,
Didn't
ah.
they tell us to pick up all the little stuff?
So
Oh, that, yeah.
you,
That's exactly
yes.
what
So
they
just
said.
note that you may want
You're
to stick
quoting
this
them
in.
verbatim.
Then we go around picking up the stuff and then we walk.
Yes, exactly. Plus,
So
there's evil here that needs to be expunged, right?
you assume I'm a paladin. You know what? I'll keep swinging wide.
Do you want to assist Nira and just step forward and swing at that sword wraith
I absolutely do.
go for it.
Thank you.
Yes.
All you need to do is
I mean, I got her into this mess. I think a 16 might help get her out.
roll me die 8 and add 4.
Okay. That is a 10 all day.
Oh, that's
Gone.
So,
Yes.
so I think I've
Good job.
done okay by taking 2 of them out. You guys got the rest.
Warren's like, shit. Rattletar, you're gonna use 4 more attacks on that one. This will be round 3 of 4 on the wonderful spell Steel Dance. Roll your 4 attacks, please.
Okay.
As you just go for it.
Okay. I hit 3 times. I missed 1.
18 points gone. Dylan, you're up.
Which specter or which sword wraith looks the worst?
Well, there's only one left now. That's fighting
Oh.
Telegord. You have the dwarf though, and the spellcaster sword wraith that appear to be not damaged, but this one here on Telegord has some damage.
The sword wraith tried to turn my mirror image against me, and I hate him. The mage, I mean.
Yes.
So, I'll magic missile him.
Okay, go for it. 2d4. You're level 2d4 plus 2 on the Shadow Wraith Caster.
Whoop, everything's fine. 8.
Okay. You won a knit. Give it skeleton attack on Nira. Misses. Skeleton attack on miss. Sword Wraith, it's a 2-attack round on Telegord. I did hit once, Telegord, and I did. And it's large damage against you. First time you've been hit with a melee weapon. 14 points. You're down to 30, and that pulled a point. So that's going to affect your damage a lot. That makes you now, 17. So you're now +1
And you took into effect this shield spell I have up, right?
Yes, I did. I rolled an 18 and they're +2 to hit. Yes. So, and the minus and all that. It's you're with your armor class. Wait, let me be honest and let me check. Yeah, I only need a base 13 to hit you. Yes. Okay. So
how much damage?
You're down to 30, and your strength now is 17 minus with a strength drain. So now you're with your normal. You're +1 to hit, +1 damage. Okay, because of the strength modifier, and then whatever else happens. Let me do the final 2 attacks. We go here and here, and they both missed. This goes right towards you, and says, and you can understand him. The dwarf says, "Only Clan Balmarak may wield."
But I'm immune to strength reducing attacks.
You are. Thank you so very much. See? Even the DM makes mistakes. No strength reduction. The dwarf says to you, only Clan Balmarak may wield the glorious sentry.
You look a little ghostly to hold that kind of thing.
He's got it in his hands in ghost form, and you now have it in real form, and as it's here.
And I yell, is that more of an opinion? Or
That is awesome. The spellcaster, lastly, on Telegord as well, because he has the weapon, casts minor shadow evocation of a magic missile. Okay? Make a save versus spells. If you fail your save, it is full damage. If you make it, it's only 2 hit points per level.
Hang on a second.
This is a shadow mage version of a magic missile.
Yes, I know it is, but hang on a second. The shield of Heronius annuls magic missiles.
Okay, so there you go. I did not know that, and because it's a shadow, it would affect it as is, and nothing happens. So
Okay,
look at
so
that.
what do
The
I have
half ogre is really stepping up here with some special abilities. Rounds over.
I never doubted him ever.
So we have three. We have three on Telegord. We have a skeleton here on Nera. We have 2 Shadow Mastiffs on Nixolia, and we have the Spellcaster left. And it is initiative. Go ahead, Todd. You're up on the net as we
Come on.
continue
Do it.
to fight.
That is that's a 2,
4.
but I'm adding.
You can only have one for a rule. You can only have one, so don't. I beat you by 2, Todd.
So I'm adding nothing.
You got it. 2 attacks on Nixolia. Both missed. They're terrible. One attack skeleton, miss. One attack. My gosh, I'm higher than a 10. We'll do the dwarf last. Skeleton on Nera, another miss. The spellcasters does another minor shadow evocation, mirror of a magic missile, but this time because you have not does it on Morton because you've never been damaged yet the entire adventure. So there you go.
It's Morton.
Morton. Saving throw Morton versus spells.
Pardon?
Saving throw versus spells, Morton. You are still in the area
You
effect.
need to roll?
Yes, you need to roll a 20-sided die. Right now with the +2, you need a 9.
I got a 7,
You want to use?
but I'm going to use 2 regulars.
You got to use specials after the die roll's made.
I'm going to use 2 specials.
There you go. You take from that. You take it. You take 8 points of damage instead of max, which would have been a lot. Would have been 18. So you take 8 points.
Yeah, so I will take the 2.
Okay.
Yum, 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 yum. Bring your pain.
Down to 8. Yes. Put that dice in jail. I should put all my dice in jail, shouldn't I? They're great. Oh my gosh. And that leaves the another bloviator. So he says to you, Brunok Runeforge, the Unwavering. Oh God, what's the word? Defers to no one and give me
You're
back.
a ghost. You kind of look a little shimmery.
Give me my weapon back. And he swings 2 attacks.
Oof.
Your armor class is -1, -2. -2 because of the Shield of Heronius, which still has 3 rounds of 18. And the second one, 18 plus 4, 16 plus 4. Shield of Heronius makes it, they both hit. Both hit.
Okay.
All right. And no strength drain.
Yep.
Damage. 27.
Ooh.
Oof. Oof.
You're
That's
down to
not good.
3 hit points.
I knew it.
I am done. We will start with Ravalantar, who has 1 round left on his Steel Dance. What do you want to put it on, Ravalantar?
Who is closest to our mighty Heronius worshipping friend?
You have a skeleton, which has not hit yet, because you have a one sword wraith left, and you have the spirit of Brunok Runeforge, who just waylaid him badly.
I think I should hammer Brunok.
Okay, you need 3s on the dice. Roll your 4 attacks.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You need 5s. It's armor class 1. 5s.
Okay, well, so far so good. 4 hits.
24 points on Brunok.
Ooh,
Very nicely done.
We don't talk about Bruna.
And that spell is gone. 4 rounds of very lusciousness. Telegord, you're up.
All
All
right.
right. Oh, so you
It
feel
felt so good to be
the
polished.
weapon says
Fleeting.
the weapon says, I am glorious. I am the glorious sentry. Wield me. Use me to your purposes. It has some spell ability and it has some special abilities. But at this point, you are just fighting for your life now. It is magical, of course. And,
Okay.
All I hear is Gary at the table saying, "I am phallic."
Frolic. That's funny.
Well, I am not one to run for a fight. I may have 3 hit points, but so be it. I am at peak valor as far as I can tell, so it's time to meet my maker, and I'm going to hit that dwarf.
Okay, you're +3 to hit, +4 damage now with that weapon in your hand.
18.
Do you want to make it a crit?
I do.
I'm not going to undo it for purposes of the storyline because I have 1 left, but you burn both your 2. This weapon has a massive crit die 6 on it as well. So roll a critical hit. Yes.
All right, so roll again.
Roll the percent. No, roll percentile dice, and I'll tell you what to roll.
Roll percentile.
Yes,
dice.
roll percentile dice for the crit.
45.
45. That's triple. Okay, so right now 3 die 8 and a die 6 for the massive crit effect. 3 die 8 and a die 6 +4. Wow.
Okay, first die 8 is a 3.
Okay.
Second one is a 7, so that's 10.
Mm-hmm.
Third one is a 5, so that's 15.
And a die 6.
And a die 6. A 6, yes, 21.
+4, 25.
Yes.
Wow. You hit him almost as hard as he hits you.
Yeah, I say, take it back. You will waver.
You see it really tear into his essence. He's still there, but his essence is severely hindered by that. Okay, Morton, you are clear. You are close enough to step and hit the sword wraith on him if you so choose, or do something else. It's up to you. You're within 10 of that sword wraith.
So I'm not close enough to. Am I? Tell me how Melf's acid arrow that does not work on undead. No,
it does. But
so yes,
if you shoot it into melee combat and miss, it's an arrow.
I'm not gonna miss.
Okay, yes, I love it. Are you going to shoot the sword wraith or Brunok himself? Which
My
has
question is: Tensor's steady aim will it help me not miss?
No, sensor steady aim allows you just to move your full movement rate and shoot your bow with no penalty. Yeah. That's all that does.
Well, that blows.
I agree.
You know what?
Oh, that's another spell.
Okay, right. So look, my friend with the death wish. This is where,
he
It's
does.
not a wish.
This is where the
Which
coin.
one?
Premonition.
My friend with the death premonition.
Which
This-
friend with the?
My deep, long 5-day long friend who drank more of my gold than any of you all.
Yes.
I am going to roll these dice to try and either give him the glorious, valorious death that he foretold, or ideally end the life of this dang dwarf ghost for the second time. So
Yes.
that's what we're doing.
It's a win-win.
So
It's a win-win.
There's no way to
Yep.
lose.
Brunok is.
You know what, Darren? I want you to write this down. No bad times, only good stories.
Yes. So more time to help you. You are fifth. You do it on the fighter table. Fifth. He's armor class 1. That's a 15. With Melcessadar, you get your dex bonus to hit. So that makes it a you have +2. You have 13. You have 3 regular hero points still. You burned your specials. That makes it a 10. You need a 10 or better to hit with that Melcessadar arrow. And you're out of specials.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does. There you go. Give me all right, so 2 to 5 for the arrow and 2 die 4 acid this round. 3 die 4 plus 1.
Wow.
3 die 4 plus 1.
Right, and next round another 2 die 4 acid next round, if it's still up. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
So 2, 1,
6
4, 5,
6 points.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Oh.
And then I do another thing.
Okay, your action should be done. Well, what was the other thing?
The thing that kills him.
This is all right. I'm gonna get in trouble. This isn't 5e. Remember, a crucial initiative next round, probably. Nero, you still have a skeleton on. You gonna swing at it?
Yes.
Roll your 2 attacks. Maybe you can hit this thing for a change.
12.
That hits. Roll your second one.
And 2, so that misses. Okay.
Give me a die 6 and add 1.
I
can't believe the skeleton
6 or 7.
Just
6
enough.
on the dice, so 7.
Nixolia, go for it. You have 2. I'm assuming you're going to attack the other one because you.
Yes.
Yes. Good
for
job.
sure. I'm not going to attack the one that's going to die any second.
Go for it.
All right. I got a crit.
You roll the crit again. Wow, nice.
I don't have to use points this time, though.
No. Good job.
Yep.
All right. I got a 45.
45 critical hits. Double. So give me 2 die 8 and add 2.
$14.
Okay.
Nice.
Then I get another attack, though, don't I?
Nope.
You're cheating.
I
Need 2 attacks.
Dylan, you're up. You need to be you need to be a little higher. You need to be a 7th level to get 3 every 2, right? Yes. Go ahead, Dylan.
I'll use my last magic missile on the dude that's with my cleric friend.
All right, so you're gonna attempt to get the killing blow on Spirit of Brunok.
Trying to steal that killing blow from everybody.
2 die 4 plus 2.
Okay. Ooh.
Or you just write it down that you did, whether you did or not.
9.
It's all simultaneous too. So we got 4 giveaways tonight, everyone. So make sure you sign up.
It's a 9.
9 and at 8 left.
Nice.
It shrieks and disappears and it's like my axe.
Nice.
Yeah. When I said we were coming for a sword, I meant an axe.
The twists and turns of Greyhawk. So now it goes to Ed. Give me a hit. You want to add 1 to the roll? You have 7 specials, so I'm assuming you should here at this point.
Yep.
Right? Go for
Yep.
it. Because Telegord's still got 2 things on him.
I should hope so. This is a family-rated show. Okay, I have a 6.
You got it. So we will start. Nixolia, go ahead. The other one dies because of the critical hit.
Nice.
So go for it. You can go first, Nixolia. You still have that caster who's on. He's got a little damage.
Got a 6.
Yes. Nira, you are clear. Do you want to? You can shoot the. You can shoot this caster.
Yes, I shoot the caster. Magic arrows.
Magic arrows. Okay.
Yeah, I
the
think I have
caster's
4.
armor class is 3, so roll 2 shots. Add to the dice. Nearer. Add. Wow, at that range 6 plus 6 to hit with both.
Okay, so that is a 16 on the first.
That hits.
And it's 16 on the second as well.
Both hit. So give me 2 dice 6 and add
2 dice 6.
Yeah, 2 dice 6, and let me just make sure what the total is. I think it's
Is,
2 dice 6 plus 6 total.
yeah, there's 9 plus 6, so 15.
15. Okay, not destroyed, but still up. So Telegord, go for it. You're next.
All right.
This is a 2 attack round for that sword wraith.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the sword wraith. I can't use my medallion in the same round, can I?
What? You can. Well, you're out of specials, aren't you?
Yep.
So no.
Can
Okay.
somebody else use a special for him?
You know what? I'm gonna really suck these out of you here. I'm gonna say anyone who has a special is gonna have to give me 2.
Done. I just have so many.
Dylan, you're down to 6. That means that Nixolia and Nero each got to burn 2, and Ravalanche's got to burn 2 as well. Yes.
Sure.
All right.
Oh, I don't have that many left.
You got 3 left. You want to be down to 1.
All right, I'll do it.
There you go. Now I'm gonna let you do a second action. So go for it.
All right. So I'll. Do you roll the cure, right? Or do
Yeah,
I...
you're gonna do the cure on yourself. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's heroic. So you got 7 more back. You're 10.
Okay.
Where you
I'm at 10. All right. Now I attack this sword wraith.
Yes, with the Glorious Sentry, which is the name of the weapon.
14.
You see why I said it was ironic? Would you put the last line in that comment about Glorious? Yes.
Mhm.
You hit.
I rolled a 14.
You hit. Die 8 plus 4.
Okay. 8 points.
8 more points. Still alive, or undead, I should say. Yep, that one's the one that had the most points left out of all of them. Morton is up. Morton.
Yes.
You can swing at that one. You're close enough.
All right. I go last dance, lady, and I produce whisper once again,
Go for it.
and I'm gonna swing.
Go for
at
it.
This look, a sword wraith needs to die by its name. So
Absolutely.
with a sword.
Great point.
So and no, that's a critical fail.
A fumble, and you are out of the first fumble of the party in the night because you were out of specials. Roll a fumble. Roll me percentile dice, sir, Todd. Oh, come on. Give me a critical hit, friend. That would be so funny.
Kind of gloating. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Come on. This is going to be
Now
fun.
we have an evil DM for a second here.
I have a 30.
30 on there. Wild swing. Stun friend for 1 round. So, you stun Telegord because he's the only one close enough. Bong. Telegord's no action next round, okay? So you missed.
Wait, my valor's going down. I can't die now.
You swung through, missed the sword wraith, and kind of caught Telegord in the side of the head with something, and you stunned him. He's like, rang his
All
bell.
part of the plan. You'll
Yeah.
see.
Ravalantar, you're up. You have
Right.
you have a skeleton, a sword wraith, 1 shadow mastiff, and the spellcaster sword wraith left.
And the spellcaster sword wraith, which party member is close to him?
Nexolia, she's 15 feet away from it.
So I can Melf's acid arrow and not hit her?
Absolutely.
Let's
got-
do that.
You just
That's
got to
my
roll
last-
to. You got to roll to hit. That's all.
Yep.
All right. So you get a 5th level base. The spellcasters are armor class 3. So you need a base 13. You have 2 regulars if you want to use them. Try and add.
Yeah.
You need
let's
11.
use-
Roll to hit.
Okay. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Boink. 13.
You hit. Give me a die 4 and 2 die 2 to 5 and 2 to 8. So 3 die 4 plus 1. It's coming down to the end here.
9 hit points.
Okay, it's still there, but severely damaged. Dylan, you're up. With all your mirror images up. Can't believe that.
Love it.
I would have loved that malicious images to work. That would have been so great.
That would have been brutal.
It would have been.
Okay, so I think I'm out of magic missiles.
Yes.
And I'm not close enough to engage anyone this round, right?
Right, but you can run up. So you can run up to here. You got 4 things. You can run to help here with those 2. You can run to the skeleton. You can run to the shadow mastiff, or you can run to the spellcaster. And next round you can swing. You got to move. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll run up to this spellcaster.
Nice. Whoops! Oh, I just killed you. Sorry, I dropped you. See,
Not like this.
our what do you call it? Take a lot of abuse here. Our thing. So there you go.
So do mine, but
Yeah, our miniatures take a lot of abuse. So, all right. So Dylan, you run up and you engage that. So my actions here. Here we go. Skeleton on Telegord. Miss. 2 attacks from the. It's still going after you. 2 attacks.
Yeah, well,
5, 19. I use my last special and make it a critical.
Oh! I can hear you, Heronius.
This is going to be. Let's see what we got here. Double damage.
Oof.
That's going to be tough.
You are at 10. Telegord, you're at -3.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh.
You're not dead. Remember, it goes down 1 point per, but you're down to negative. You go down, and in your glory, all that glory, you see Telegord just thud down. He's stunned 2 next round, which kind of makes him more comical. But the critical hit puts him down to -3. Remember, you combine wounds in this game. Each round will go down 1 point unless his wounds are bound. And that's so we continue with. Let me do the Shadow Mastiff. Misses a 2. Have I hit with the Shadow Mastiff? I think I hit 1 time with the Shadow Mastiffs. That's pretty brutal.
I look at the downed Telegor and I turn to Dylan and I say, "This is our mid-Act 3 downturn." Miss him.
So it'll be fine at the end?
This is our darkest
It's
hour
only
of
a
the soul.
flesh wound.
So Dylan, you get as you run toward it, it casts a spell that will. It's technically an area effect. It won't matter about your mirror image. It does. It's called instead of burning hands, it does a shadow hands where shadow damage comes out in a fan. So no matter what your image is, you'll get hit by it. You take 7. Okay, from that you're down to 15 hit points. New round. We're getting close to the end here. I have a feeling this may be it. This may be the last
One way or another.
One way or another. You guys, Revelant, Nixili's undamaged. This is you guys are in great shape, really. You only got 1 person down. You're in good shape. Give me a nit, and it goes to
the one I wanted to die too.
Yeah, go ahead, Ed. Roll me a nit, please. You want to use another special? You have 4 left.
Yes, let's do
Roll it up. I think.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is going to finish us off.
Right. Here we go.
And we can call. Roll.
Thump. And we have a 4 plus the 1 is 5.
I rolled a 4, so the special got it for you. Dylan, you're first. You're furthest out on the spellcaster.
Yeah, I'll just do a double swords.
Okay, you're going to swing your short sword. You probably don't think your short sword will do anything to it.
Then just my long sword.
Just long sword. Yep, go.
Rolled an 18.
Okay, you got 6 specials. I'm assuming you want to make it a crit.
Yep, want to make it a crit.
Yeah, I have nothing to undo it. So roll me percentile dice, please. Perfect timing. Things are going to drop like crazy here. Good job. How much?
8.
Number. Percentile dice.
Number 8.
0.8. Triple.
008.
3 die 8 plus 1. Good job.
Ooh.
3 die 8 plus 1.
Dylan took out the dwarf and the spellcaster.
13.
You had 8 left.
We're done.
All the stuff.
Nixolia on the Shadow Mastiff.
Is that guy not dead yet?
Nope. So close.
It's fine. I'll try to stab him again.
Yep. They had 32 hit points.
It's fine. I'm fighting dirty too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see.
Fight dirty every time you can. Roll it up.
I
please.
got 14.
Yeah, give me a die 8 and a die 4 and add 2.
Okay. 6.
It had 4 left.
Oh,
Nice.
Of all that time. It's sad.
Mortan, you are fighting the last sword wraith that downed Telegord.
Oh, he's muted.
You are.
I hate that.
Unmute. Avenge thee!
That was awesome.
I thought you muted on purpose so
Yeah.
you could say some things that we're not supposed to say here.
I did.
Nice.
What things are those, Anna?
Yeah.
13 friendly version. I whisper to whisper something no others can hear.
Okay.
And she glows bright,
Mm-hmm.
and I swing.
Nice.
Okay. And so it's a D20 plus
3. You're out of regulars and specials, which is awesome.
Well, what's amazing about that is that was also a fumble.
Oh, again! Another fumble. Roll a fumble again. Oh, back-to-back fumbles. Nice.
You don't know what I whispered to her.
That's
All
awesome.
part of the plan.
That's awesome.
She hated it, but
Oh,
Oh,
this
she
is going to
loved
be
it.
a
It's
great
all-
episode.
Yes, there are no bad rolls, only good stories.
Roll percent on dice, please, for me.
I like it.
Yes.
If you
Well,
hit friend, you could actually kill Telegord.
I bet that if that sword is not intelligent yet or has a soul
0-2?
or personality yet, he will have.
It's knocked out of your hands in the fumble, so your weapon gets knocked away. Now you can, of course,
Wait,
pick
does
it
it get knocked in the direction of one of my friends?
Yeah, actually, it's back here 15 feet, so it's actually back behind you. Back here, you have to spend next round pick it up or pull out another weapon, so it's back here. But Nira is close enough to swing, too. You can pull out your two
Okay.
short sword, Nira. You're within 10s. You can pull out your two short swords and swing if you want to help
It's
Morton.
what we in fighting call a feint.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, oh no! And I duck down to get my sword to clear the striking range for my my compadre.
Mhm. So okay, time
Good.
for me to strike.
Yes, you have.
Yes.
Yes. Nira has not done very well in
I
swinging.
set you up.
I rolled a 20.
Okay, roll your second swing. That's a critical. Roll your second
First-
attack.
Yep, first one today,
Yep.
and the second one is a 10.
All right, plus that's a plus 0. That one misses. Give me a critical hit, please.
Yeah, critical hit.
This should do it.
Go for it.
48.
48, and so we go triple 3 dice 6 plus I think it's 1 for you. 3 6 plus 1. 2 plus 2 because you got the acid damage.
Yeah, 13 plus 2. So
Nira, you down something.
Nicely done.
Revelantar, there's
on
this
the floor.
the skeleton. As the last sword wraith goes, the skeleton crumbles. There's nothing holding it here anymore from the summoning, and the skeleton just crumbles that was summoned. So Revelantar, you want to go over and bind up?
Yes.
You go
Yeah.
up and you sit. Yes.
Yep.
You do a little patchwork on him, bind him up, and save him at -4. And
You
it's
bet.
definitely quiet.
No, you pulled me back from Herodias's halls.
It's
I'm sorry. I know you wanted this was the way you wanted to go, but we need you to go even more gloriously later on, okay?
Oh, okay. That'll do.
So you see, and as you can notice, there's a whole pile of probably the gear of a lot of the sword rays here, and there's stuff all over the place. You find coinage, some gems in the
I
room.
was sure those piles were oozes. I was
Are you
damn
really?
certain.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no.
Those
thought
kind
they
of
were very
pancakes
like
there.
a corpse
They're-
mound or
they're-
something.
Yeah, I thought they were giant
No.
oozes of some sort. I was dead certain.
Pile of
that-
detritus. Is that the way we're all about? Yeah, they're building master crafter jobs there.
Yeah.
Those piles. So, all right. So, Dellen finds a scroll tube right off the bat with a death's door on it. I'm assuming you're going to cast it now, so you can get Telegord back up.
Absolutely.
Okay. The other cleric does find in a pile of scrolls. Says, "Oh, how convenient! A death's door." Cast it on Telegord. That puts him up to 0, and then you'll just need some kind of other base healing to get him back up to 1, just so he's functioning. All right. So we do that as
I have a potion. Would that work?
I'm not gonna make you burn and waste it for that. We'll get, you know what I mean, just to get him back up to 1. So we'll say for some other means we got him up to 1 point. All right. So as you're
CPR.
yes, because we don't want to make you use consumables at this point. So
Chicken soup. Give him chicken soup.
Hey, I knew there were chicken legs under that hut.
yes.
That's what was in my other scroll tube.
Ah!
Does anyone have a detect magic in the party?
I
don't think
Not
so.
memorized.
have eyes of minute seen.
I do.
Minute seen.
I thought Nick
I
Soli
do,
did.
yeah.
Yep. So
I will cast detect magic.
there you go. We got another raid. Lawful Stupid in one of our nice,
Woo!
yes, a great partner of ours who was in the fundraiser and helped us raise a ton of money. Thank you for coming in here. Thank you so very much. You guys are wonderful in that raid. we're finishing up here. I'm hoping everyone had a fun time with this so far.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this is what you find that radiates magic across. Obviously, the battle axe radiates strong magic. You also find in one of the piles there's a quiver, but the arrows in the quiver radiate magic. There's also a wand in that quiver as well that radiates magic. You find a suit of half-elven-sized chainmail that radiates magic. In the piles, you find, in two separate piles, you also find 2 short swords that radiate magic. And you find a really bizarre-looking neck collar that radiates really strong magic, and also 2 potion bottles that radiate magic throughout the entire area of this. The collar you find in the dwarf's sarcophagus. And then a bunch of gems and a bunch of coinage.
Cool.
So, we can do the text after that. So, Morton, how do you feel about helping out find a weapon of antiquity, but it was not the one you were seeking?
Often, Dylan.
Often.
Often. The treasure we find is not the treasure we sought, but it's the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You're saying no bad maps, only good stories.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, that was
Like
my
that
next
one.
sentence, but I'll let you have it attributed to you.
And
I hold the axe out and say, "Would you like it, friend?"
I look at you and I thump you on your shoulder, understanding the great hardship that you went through to acquire it in the first place. And I say there are no greater hands to wield this weapon than your own.
Oh, you do me great honor.
Finishes your arm in a way that it would never finish mine.
Well, then maybe I can help you find one that will finish yours in the next adventure.
yes. So,
Yes.
Glorious Sentry, by the way, so it's a scalable, just like Whisper is. It's a scalable weapon. It's +1 now, but it will scale with you as you level up. Okay.
Oh, cool.
All right. So yeah, it's 7th. It'll be +2. It has Master Crit Die 6. We know about that. So whenever you critical hit, you roll Die 6, no matter what other type of critical effects you have with the damage. And it also has 2 spells once per day. One of them is a Dwarf of Clangeddon spell called Ignore Light Wounds. So if you cast that on yourself, any damage that does 3 or less hit points, you completely ignore from melee damage, melee or missile, actual physical. All right, during that. And it also has the spell Blessed Watchfulness, which is a really good defensive spell if you know that as well.
Yeah,
once per
very
day.
cool.
Yes,
Sounds great.
On the spell Glorious Sentry. The Glorious Sentry. So, Fallen Crest turns out to be a spot where dwarves and humans fell back during the Hateful Wars and killed a bunch of the army of orcs, but were eventually slaughtered here. And there's certain items, of course, orcs, when they ransacked the place, wouldn't touch. And the axe was, against evil, couldn't touch the weapon. They left it in the skull of the final hobgoblin he hewed in his death. There you go. So the storyline goes that, it was the Fallen Crest was not an elven site, but a human and dwarvish site. So Morton gave it a shot, just like any treasure hunter does, and came up with a nice resolution here, and everyone survived. And the wonders and the legend of 2 drink minimum will grow with finding this axe. This is a Clan Balmorak axe, which is a clan name of a published source. The Prince of Ulick is of the Clan Balmorak. They are also known for losing the Anvil of Moradin in their time and lost all of their stature in the Lort Mills because of that loss. So just note that. So,
Morton, you need to map your family tree better so we can find things for the future here.
Yes. Yes. Well, remember, Prince Tresarin is an enigma. He has not been located after all these years, and we will, in the future, it may come about. So maybe, so Todd, how did you enjoy yourself tonight?
It was exquisite, and I invite the entire party to reconnoiter to the Bloodthorn, where the arcane mixologist Tori will treat us all to a bloodthorn brew on the house.
Ooh.
And I invite us all to a drink.
I just got
to raise a mystic libation to this fantastic adventure that you all invited me into. Thank you so much.
I just got a great
It was
idea.
so much fun.
And I just got a
Yes.
great idea. We should talk with Todd. And do you have a specific? Anna and I are working on getting the Free City of Altamira published, and maybe we could put, if you want, put the Bloodthorn in as a location.
The Bloodthorn exists on many planes, so it can exist in Greyhawk as well.
There you go.
And we have there's a free map of it available at the Nerd Circus, so you can download the map of the Bloodthorn.
That is awesome.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's do the giveaways, everyone. We got 4. Let's do them real quick. All right. Obviously, the first winner is going to want to get Todd's book and dice. All right. I'm assuming, I could be wrong, but I would assume that the first winner will want the wonderful Mystic Libations book here.
There's lovely art. Zelda Devon did the cover. Julia Madalena did work. Mike Schwalm. All the recipes are by Roy Hansel, who is a bartender at Trader Sam's at Disneyland. So he's a legit tiki drink mixologist. So they're very tasty. I'm very proud of it. And there you go.
Yes.
Awesome.
And there's a Spotify playlist of classic rock.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So
this will be that, and then we will have two Titan dice sets and Mike Disney's wonderful print of the Overlord as well. So I will start. All you gotta do is claim. Make sure you're on. We'll do that. We'll rate in the pairs rejects, and we can do Treasure Division real quick offline, and then call it an evening. So let's let me do this. Let me close this out. Last call. I'll give you all 20 seconds to sign up there as I place that.
Thank you all so much for allowing me to play with you tonight. This was an absolute pleasure.
yeah.
It was pretty
Todd, I look forward
Same.
to
Yep.
I look
So much
forward to
fun.
hanging out with you at GaryCon. I look forward to playing
Yeah.
your game at GaryCon. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
You know, if you got a roll, that's cool, and I can assign an item to your character and let you know, or if you want to, it's you know. So let me do this real quick here.
I'll stay.
All right, awesome. Here we go. Closing it out. Closing out entries. Are you good, everyone? Hey, Vancouver. Yes, Vancouver by Night, another streamer said, accidentally clicks on the Nerd Circus store, then fights with his wallet. There you go. It's a cool store, isn't it? The winner of Laura Kalan. So, Laura Kalan, are you still on? You're in the UK. He's on. Okay. Grats, Laura Kalan. Okay, good. I'll get with you on this. I don't mind sending the shipping there. Awesome. Cool. I'm assuming you want the Tide book, right? Awesome. Very, very cool. You get to get it overseas there to someone there. Todd, that's really cool. Next winner. You got to let me know the next winners here on what you want. You want green or pink Titan dice or the Mike Disney print. Hager. All right, Hager, you let me know what you want. Hager, another regular of the show. Tribulator. Also, Tribulator, let me know what you want here. Let me just make sure. Hager, is Hager on? I don't see Hager on. Oh, I don't see Hager on. Maybe he had to go. Tribulator, I see you on. Hey, sometimes that happens. Tribulator, let me know, and then I'm going to draw 2 more. I don't see Hager on, so next winner. DM Dave. I know Dave's on. Dave's also a tier 2 sub, so he's automatically allowed to bolt when he needs to. All right, and then last winner, Rip Artist. I know Rip Artist. I know you're on. Yep, there you go, Rip. So awesome, Rip. What would you like, Rip? Because you're definitely on. Would you want the dice or the Mike Disney print? I need your name and address, Rip. You tell me, and then I will get the other stuff too. Yes, Rip, what would you like? Just tell me. Green Titan dice set, pink Titan dice set, or the Mike Disney print. And then Tribulator, did Tribulator speak up? And then we're going to... All right. Rip, just let me know. So let's do quickly. We'll do shout-out. Let's do shout-out. Print. You got the Mike Disney print. Just awesome. Just please full name and address. Whisper it to me, please. Shout outs. Let's do it. Ed, what's up, man? Shout us out. What do you got? What do you got going on?
Me?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Fae, Land of Red Wizards just came out at the DM's Guild. Nice hardcover book. Looks like a WotC book. Your Guide to Fae. Volo's Guide to Ormpur will follow in the summer on the DM's Guild. And I am still in my second year of working on Oth Cleoth, the box set of medieval Dublin for the Fate of the Norns Viking role-playing game, but you can use it in any fantasy. Imagine a city with 96 city blocks with every building detailed and an NPC in every building. So if you want to save yourself a lot of DMing time, pick up the box and you have a city. You can use it in your own campaign, and whenever your player characters zag instead of zigging, instead of you going because you don't know what's in the, you just grab one at random and you know exactly what's in the building.
That's cool.
Ed's always doing some great work, constantly keeping
that. You just spent my money.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a little while before it comes out.
Future money spent.
Cool. Excellent. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's so awesome. Tony, what's going on?
I'm tired. You're gonna make me think here. I just got back from vacation. I have a couple projects that I have some NDAs on, so I can't really talk about.
That's good.
But I did just take a position as an Adventures League administrator, so as a resource manager. So that's cool, and I'm kind of getting roped into all that entails. And right now it's lots of emails and meetings. So.
Yes, awesome. You'll get used to those meetings.
Yep. We still got to convince you to get to GaryCon somehow.
I'm trying to remember what it was that was keeping me from it too. Actually, I can't at this moment, but obviously, it was not.
Eric, what's going on, Eric?
I am still writing my massive super campaign. I'm up to Adventure 7 and 1,000 pages. And someday it'll be on DM's Guild. Not soon, but it'll be on there eventually.
Very, very cool. And I promised you I wouldn't forget your character with the weapon, right? So there we go.
You did not. Yes, I said someday we got to find an axe. I appreciate it very much.
No problem.
Although I feel bad about not finding the sword. So next time we got to find a sword.
I mean, it made me look bad, but that's fair.
Yes, it was part of So I'm a jerk, but I'm a good guy at the same time, right? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta
you give it, you take it away.
Yeah, exactly. You
patted yourself while you did that. You were
yes,
like,
it was.
That is the South Jersey. So
yeah, exactly. It's the Philly guy in me. What can I say? It's just I live at Philadelphia. We got a chip on our shoulder.
I can say that because I'm from Central Jersey.
Yes.
Not North, not South.
We were the ones that threw snowballs at Santa Claus. I hear it every year. So there you go. So Anna and I will do shout outs tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
We'll do shout outs tomorrow night in Gavin. So but I will say one thing, and I'll do that last. So MJ.
Oh yeah. Hi, I'm MJ. I stream Saturday mornings on Twitch, just TTRPG, chatting, talk about mechanics, talk about prepping. Super fun. Come hang. I'm also on the advisory board for Jasper's Game Day, which is an incredible organization that harnesses the good of the gaming community to help raise awareness and prevention for teen suicide. So check them out too. They're amazing.
And MJ will be doing more and more content too, which is great. And another congrats on MJ for your life. What's going on in your life? That's so wonderful. It's so great to hear.
Thank you.
And thank you for participating and filling in for Eric Mengi very admirably here. And
thanks for having me.
I'm so upset that malicious image didn't work, though. I really wanted that. I really wanted that show.
After you goaded her into casting me.
Exactly. Yes.
And
forget that.
Everyone survived again, which is great. So, and Todd, thank you for so very much for joining us tonight. What an honor.
Thank you. Let's see. You can stream all of 12 Monkeys, the TV series, on Hulu. On Disney Plus, you can watch me as Dr. Draken in the live-action Kim Possible. In the TTRPG, I will be at Gary Con. I will be geoing a few games. And then I have my site, the Nerd Circus, where I sell kind of old school themed nerdy merch, dice and dice boxes and t-shirts. I just did a very fun classic rock D&D themed t-shirt that I just put out. Other than that, I'm writing on a Marvel video game. I have another game that I wrote called Forspoken. I co-wrote, that's coming out at the end of May. And then something really big and exciting that I can't talk about at all because of NDAs.
Isn't that the worst?
Which was a super highlight of my acting career that I can't announce just yet. But when I do, I will be shouting it from the rooftops.
Awesome.
All right.
Excellent.
But beyond that, this is the stuff of life.
Yeah.
And I thank you all for inviting me to be a part of this. This was an absolute treat.
And I can't wait to tell Luke how you said you're the better looking one and all. That was so.
That's just science. That's
Oh, it's awesome.
like that's just geometry.
Yep.
Versus
Science.
eye
Yep.
shape. It's not my fault. It's
Yeah.
just the way the science.
Down the road, somewhere
Yeah.
down in the history, down the road, we need to have Todd and Luke on at the same time.
Yes.
That's what we'll do. We'll get them both together. We'll have Eliador and Morton together, which in the slot in the 2 drink minimum. So, lastly, the only thing I want to shout out is we've been so busy with the fundraiser and all the other things. We got not this gathering we got. We're going to talk about the campaign locations tomorrow night. The Gavin after next Sunday. I have a legend who's never been on the show, who wrote one of the greatest publications or helped of all time. We have Rick Rose on next Sunday. Who wrote the Free City Grout box set with Carl Sargent, along with Dennis Malden Tetro, coming on next Sunday. So I'm really excited about this show. Yeah. What do you think there, Eric? Ed, did you know Rick?
I did not, but
No.
it sounds like a good show.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a great product, so I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and Dennis, I gotta give Dennis credit. Malden's the one who got him to come on. So that'll be on the 13th. So that's the big one we got, and then we're gonna try and stream at GaryCon. We're gonna figure it out if we can or not. If not, I'll record and show after that. So let's rate the Prayers Rejects. And everyone have a great night. And wow, we're like 120 some people still here after the giveaways. Thank you, everyone. What a wonderful shared night. You're all, the community's so awesome. Thank you, all the players. And I had such a blast DMing for you all tonight. So now Jay normally hits the wrong button. Let me see if I do it again. We'll do quick. Treasure Revision will take 2 minutes here because we have everything. Yeah. All right, so set up the raid here. Let's raid the Predators. They're doing Slave Lords. Remember, they're doing the Slave Lord series there with an all-female cast, so it's pretty cool. And 2 of the members are Slav Squad members, right? MJ?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me get on that. Raiders. Setting up the raid. Let's see if we get over 100. That'd be awesome. Cranking up. 70, 80, 86, 87. All right, 88. That's pretty good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock p.m. All right, that's a nice raid. Make sure it went through.